face.
All right, guys, and we are live. Hey, welcome to the second annual Heresy podcast against Duchenne. Looking forward to a long night of heresy and bullshit and all kinds of other stuff. So,
Shenanigans?
yeah, and I actually didn't mute my YouTube. There we go. Got a full house starting off. Got a full slate of people coming on tonight. So, without further ado, let's get some introductions going, and then we'll let Freddy talk a little bit about why we're here. And Tom.
Yeah, I know. So I'm still trying to do fucking social media. I'm trying to do all this bullshit and at the same time, but
You gotta have an assistant, Tom. That's how you make this work. You have an assistant.
I've got one down there in the middle, but he doesn't do anything.
you might look at his employment.
He doesn't seem to be able to make any noise as well at the moment, which is great. I can berate him. But yeah, I'm Tom. I'm from Geno52. We're a UK horror heresy podcast. It's currently midnight. I've been drinking for many hours. So yeah, I'm here with all the podcast guys.
Awesome. So we've also got your partner in crime here. Can we actually hear Stuart?
I don't know. Can you hear me? I've been listening to you.
Yeah,
Great, good.
This is the one that's actually doing something to help the charity rather than just getting drunk and chatting to people.
Well, that is helping.
A little bit of painting, maybe, dude, when they arrive. But yeah, I'm Tom's, suitable adult, responsible carer, keep him out of trouble.
Except for when you let me run around the country by myself.
Cut out his acid reflex. If you listen to the show, you'll hear that Tom he drinks quite a lot, and it gets worse and worse as the show goes on. What you don't understand is that his acid reflex is fucking awful. So we get towards the end of the show, and every second it's like, and I have to cut all of that out just so it sort of sounds like a normal sentence. But yeah, it's all good.
The show is heavily edited to get around the fact that I'm way too pissed by the end of it.
Oh man.
Well, at least you guys edit your show.
We have to. It's fucking unintelligent shit.
You're getting a little snapshot there of what I have to deal with, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm actually live now. This is the shit Stu puts up with. This is why he makes me record in his sex dungeon now, so we can monitor my drinking.
Oh, we need like a tour of the sex dungeon. That needs to happen tonight.
Oh, you're not getting anyone. Yeah, that's it. No chance.
No chance. He can't show you where he puts all the chains and whips.
The red room is
moving the laptop around and making you all feel seasick. But yeah, sex dungeon with lots of toys, mainly resin and less chains than Tom would like, I think.
Yeah, it's probably most of us. More resin than anything else. So
we're all gonna die of fucking cancer.
Well, hopefully I'm in my late 90s, clutching my resin in my hand when I go. So
I'm gonna be buried with all my shit. No one's gonna get anything.
Freddy, you better put that in your will, because if you die young, Josh will be coming to your house.
Yeah, well, I want to be set off in a bowl and then fire arrows shot at me with my resin next to me. So, no one's getting anything. With the secret recipe to have to do 47 different types of silver in your hand. Yeah.
So who you're hearing now, guys, is Max and Phil from Road to Terror. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourselves, gentlemen?
All right, guys. We're the only two that are actually been coordinating enough to be at each other's house.
Yeah, how good's that?
Yeah,
Each other's house.
So we're playing the Duchenne's drinking game, which is anytime anyone says Duchenne's all 30k, we have to take a drink of rum.
Oh. Does that include in the chat?
Yeah.
So if someone says it in the chat.
Oh no, we can't see the chat.
Where is it? We can't see the chat.
So if you go to the YouTube channel, click on the video, you can see the chat off to the side.
Right, so we are currently drinking Mount Gay rum.
Non-gay rum.
Yeah. Non-gay.
Max and Phil are the Dante and
So
Pollux
good.
of the UK.
Don't compare that. You dare say ever compare say that.
Hey guys, just to let you
Duchenne, there's a lot of Duchennes in the chat.
yeah, it's there's like 8 already, so you guys better get to drinking. It's just back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, they will be passed out before hour number 1 is over.
We do actually have a tournament tomorrow to go to as well. Yeah, that I'm organising. I'm running an event tomorrow that Phil's playing in. Yeah. So, 9 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. It's only going to get there at 8:30. Well, you want my coffee in my sleep? It's going to be bad.
You guys can do it. You're troopers.
Yeah,
Power
that is
through.
us. Yeah. Or drunk.
Hey, well, either way. That's the way I look at it. Either way. Also, we've got in here the powerful Ryan Kimmel from RFI.
What's up,
What's going
guys?
on, man?
Not much, man.
He's playing with his pussy.
Yep.
And early, too. I mean, I didn't figure that was going to start till later.
This little bastard won't leave me alone. I have to close the door when we do the podcast, or he's down here meowing into the microphone the whole time.
Is he like Michael's cat? He gets up and like lays on the equipment and all that
This
stuff.
one wants to be petted all the time, constantly. He won't leave you alone.
Like waffles.
But we've also got, we just had someone new join us. We've got Zach coming in from TFL. We got Josh from TFL, myself from TFL. Actually, Zach is an empty chair, so I don't know what that means.
I see some Titans behind him.
Yeah, actually, maybe the Titans are going to be part of the. They're going to speak for him.
Like bro.
I don't. Maybe he thinks we're late, like normal. So
Here's my little Krieg guys that I'm starting for my militia.
hang on, let me
Krieg.
put the video on you.
Krieg.
Oh,
All right, you are presented to all.
I don't know if that can be seen.
Oh yeah, I love
there
the
you go.
Krieg
Oh,
models.
yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that is shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Where was the shit?
So much for him.
Oh, yep.
Fuck him.
Drug models are dead models.
532 is dead. Bring out Colonel 533.
I'll fucking stab you, mate.
Yeah, well, there's actually. Yeah, but let me present Freddy. Hang on. So Freddy is presenting. Go ahead and show your model again, Freddy. No, he's not going to do it now. He's shy.
What?
He's got stage fright.
Well, I put the camera on you so you can show your model, and then you just got all shy on us.
Oh, okay, fuck. Sorry. I'll take it back. There you go.
I know he can perform under pressure.
You would know, mate. You would know.
So while we got the spotlight on Freddy, why don't you talk a little bit about your podcast and then why we're all here tonight?
Well, I am from the Varangian Heresy. I am from. Well, I'm on the podcast, the Varangian Heresy, and why we're here tonight is because we're trying to raise funds to find a cure for Duchenne's muscular dystrophy. I'm trying to pronounce it after several wrongs. Basically, it's the same thing we did last year, isn't it?
Yep.
So we're just doing our best just to raise awareness and try to fund some research. Seeing as unfortunately it's one of those rare diseases that don't get much attention. It's not as common as bowel cancer or any of the other big diseases. So it's just one of those chances to get out there, get some awareness going, and raise some money. And obviously, everyone already knows it's pretty personal for me because my son is suffering from DMD. So hence why all this started.
Freddy, hang on just a second, please. Who is what the hell's going on? I don't know who that's coming from. I hear like birds.
in a fucking rainforest.
Yeah.
Someone's back into the... I think it's Zachary.
Me?
Tends to be him.
Yeah, I'm vacuuming. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Are you trying to say Zach sucks? Because I like Zach.
With force. Oh.
Anyway,
Actually, just
Well,
The
something
adjusting
is
on
doing it.
Warlord.
Okay, who is that?
Sounds
Come
like
on.
you're like cleaning your Lego box.
Is it too early to masturbate?
Yeah,
Everybody show their
show
hands.
their hands.
What, a fistful of Lego.
Oh, it's Josh. Fuck, I knew it. Anyway, sorry, Freddy. I was just trying to get to the bottom of the rainforest noise.
That's all right. I know he can't control himself when he's looking at me. It's all good.
You know.
Yeah, well, you would know.
So
naked on the toilet, man.
So, Freddie, what's our goal for tonight? Like, what's your? I know last year you had a goal of $10,000. I know that goal has been.
Yeah, last year the goal was $10,000. We managed to raise $10,100, which was pretty fucking awesome. And this year, well, I thought like, well, we're gonna raise another $10,000, and I was brainstorming a little bit with the guys from the podcast and a little bit with Stuart and stuff, and like, you know, we've done the Warlord. So last year, we need to come up with like a better idea. And then Stuart said like, well, we could do nights. And I said, well, one night house, that's, you know, that's not very cool. Let's do 3 of them.
That's awesome.
As you do.
And well, I actually it has journeyed from 3 night houses because I have a couple of announcements as well going on today. Because the raffle is going to be a little bit bigger. Because first of all, we have the 3 nights houses, as in 1, 2, 3. Each one have 8 nights. I'm using figures here because that's what my son does. 8 nights, so that's 24 nights. One of them obviously is the Pharaoh, which I got to see in action in fucking pretty crazy. It's fucking big, man. Like, I have it here. It's all like, I've sorted out all the pieces and made a plan how to assemble it, and it feels like an empty beer carton, like one of those 24 beers. It's so big. Anyway.
Yeah, it's massive.
Yeah, it's fucking massive. It's almost the same size as the Warhammer. It's pretty crazy. Like, if you want to see some size comparisons, just check out our Facebook page and look at the photos from the event. It is fucking massive. I didn't think it was so big. Like, when I opened up the box and I checked the pieces, I thought like, oh fuck, actually wait a minute, this is pretty big. But you can't really imagine it until you put it together. And then I saw one like for real last weekend, and it's fuck, man, it's like Freddy dick size. It's really big.
I've seen it.
But anyway, so actually I had some announcements. Sorry, went on a tantrum there. So our good friend Alistair has kindly donated a Warhound Titan. As well,
wow.
Of course. And it's on its way from the UK now. So I'm gonna paint that up as well. Why not? Now with my awesome airbrushing skills. And then also we have Henry Steele from the MK group. He's gonna do like a massive cool, you know, the Knight character. So he has the plan of doing like a massive display of the Knight character, like standing on top of some stuff. Like, he has heaps of plans. I won't give too much away, but it's gonna be fucking massive as well. It's really good. Then I got a donation for, you know, the Primark series of books.
Mm-hmm.
So I have one for like Liam Ross, the special edition Liam Ross one as well. So those things are going into the pot, and also I have another 5 of those custom strategic cards I'm going to chuck in as well.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's insane, man. It's so big.
So,
Yeah,
Freddie,
just escalated.
ask him which one you got.
Huge.
Freddie, is it the same time as the Lehman Ross one that you're giving away? However you want to raffle that off, we've got the Perturabo one that can be given away. So,
cool.
however you want to do that, that can be given away as well.
Oh yeah.
I'll go and get it, in fact, and we can give it on air.
I think someone's got their garage door open. I think that's what I figured out that noise is coming from.
Well, look at my brother.
Is it Zachary, or is he still there?
Is it me? Did you try muting me?
Fucking
No.
Belarus.
No, I haven't messed with it.
Like, the police were going by a second ago. Did you hear the police car?
It's like,
Yeah. I turned my sirens on just for you guys. It's an ambulance.
That's what he does. Yeah. No, so it's like it's going to be pretty big. I know that heaps of you guys are coming over for Scandas, and oh my god, it's fucking full house. It's 50 people has signed up to come to the event. I can only physically fit in 40, so I'm going to try and sort something out. But obviously, we have that MK deal going, and overseas attendees gets like kind to cut the queue a little bit because they have to organize their flights and stuff. So, but man, Scandas has fucking exploded. It's gonna be cool, and we're gonna have fucking 24 nights to play with during the night joust.
So those nights are going to get to come into play during the event.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, that's awesome.
How's it going?
Yeah. Last year night joust was fucking because I don't know if people saw. I think we live casted. I can't remember. I was pretty drunk by the time. But the thing what we did is like you deployed. Everyone got a knight or a load of war choice or whatever. I think Morton from Don't Lose Your Head played Fulgrim, obviously, because he didn't have a knight. And everyone got a secret card, and on that card it showed your loyalty, like if you're a traitor or loyalist. And no one knew what everyone else were. So you took turns sidewise anyway, and then if you shot at someone, you had to flip your card. So if you tried to shoot at like someone at the same alliance, obviously nothing happened. But if you shot like at the opposite one, your shot went through. So it was heaps of like people were all standoffish and stuff, and then it just went to shits. It was awesome and so fun. Everyone was just laughing and shit. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we fucking live cast that. So check it out on the Facebook because like similar things. It's fucking heaps of shits and giggles. Because really can, enjoy a night joust. That's good shit.
Yeah, I think I do remember you guys putting that live out, whatever it was going on. So we've got John Stanford here. John, are you still with us?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, John Stanford is from the Lone Star Legion, a great group up in North Texas. They're running some really great events. Got an event coming up here in just a couple of weeks. And John had gotten with me and asked to come on, and he had a very special announcement regarding the charity drive tonight.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. So I contributed last year to Freddy's fundraiser, like many of us did, but I really wanted to step my participation up this year. So I've got a special challenge to throw out to everyone. Yeah, as I think about this cause and Freddy, I can relate to my own personal life. My stepson, when he was 8, was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. Now, I'm not comparing diabetes to Duchenne's by any means. But I can think back to how that felt to me to see this young child being in the hospital, having to take injections for the rest of his life, having a life-altering disease that there's no cure for, and that will forever affect and impact his life. And then this year I had the honor of meeting Freddy at Stiff and Adepticon, and really my heart went out to him and his family and, what they're going through and faced with, and the challenges that these kind of diseases present. And I really wanted to do everything that I could to help contribute and give back to this awesome 30K community and to Fred to help support it. So in that light, I have a challenge for all of our listeners here today. So Freddy talked about his goals. We need to blow that goal out of the water. And as part of that, for every contribution during this podcast, I will match that contribution dollar for dollar.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Man.
What?
That's awesome. That is freaking amazing.
Sexy John Stanford.
Your
Clutch.
titties, John. Your titties, like titties.
John, I'm sorry you're having to see this.
I guess if I didn't know it had done that, I maybe would have had a different approach.
Well, hey, actually, you've got UK titties and you've got Texas titties, so I don't know what more you could ask for with this response just now.
That's fucking awesome, man.
But not fucking Chicago titties, that's for sure.
Yeah, they don't exist.
So,
There's no titties in Chicago.
Yeah, it's
Man,
like Fenris, but for titties, there's no titties in Chicago.
You can go to these bikini bars and give them heaps of money. And you can see bikinis.
Yeah.
Like I go to the fucking beach for that.
No wolves in Fenris and no titties in Chicago.
oh man, well, that's all I can say is that's freaking awesome. Well, John's thing, not the no titties thing. That's just freaking amazing. I mean, so in the last 5 minutes, we've gotten a $35 donation. So they're starting. We're only 22 minutes in, give or take a minute or two. So we've got a long way to go tonight, but I think.
Where do you donate at?
Yeah, let's get some.
All right.
Some links up.
www.heresyagainstmd.com. That is where you need to go. 3 W's.heresyagainstmd.com. I think I might be able to put it on my screen.
And for your Americans, it's tax deductible as well.
Yeah.
If you live in Sweden, they add on extra tax.
Let me see if I can try to add this to the screen, so bear with me. Nope.
HeresyAgainstDMD.com?
No, heresyagainstmd.com.
Oh, got it all wrong here.
Yeah, it's on my screen right now.
Yeah, Heresy Against MD. So
yeah. Yeah, but that's the link you go to. I know the Forgotten Legion Facebook page. We've got that link up there. I know everyone here and that's with us right now has shared it on their pages, but that's where you want to go to throw your donation. Freddy, do they need to do anything when they donate to note that they're a nerd and they'd like to be entered in the drawing?
Yep. And I know some people are being a bit, worried about donating and forgetting and putting raffle and shit, but the Parental Project actually sends me all the notifications anyway to my work email. God bless defense. And then, so I still, I double check it anyway, just to make sure that it doesn't, slide through the loops. Because I had people, send me emails and oh, shit, I forgot to put raffle in the notification, or, oh, fuck, I'm worried that, did you get my donations or whatever? And, don't worry, I'm on top of things, so.
Do we have to do anything? So people just donate and don't worry about it, or do you want them to still notify you?
Yeah, as soon as you donate, if you the donation, we should probably go through for every $35 that you donate, you get a raffle ticket, and then you enter the draw to win one of the 3B night classes, or the Warlord, or the awesome books that we have, or Mr. Henry Steele's awesome custom-made fucking Golden Demon Night Pilot. So anyway, so I keep a list of it, and then we do the draw at Scandas in October, and we do it live on air, obviously on Facebook Live, like we did last year. And then as soon as I made the draw, because I have everyone's, as soon as you donate, because you have to put in your address and stuff, I have your address, and I have your email, so I'm going to contact you straight away if you want something. So just like last time.
Yeah, it's really easy to donate. Just hit that link, jump in there.
And see, And seeing as I convinced my missus that we're going to Chicago next year, unfortunately I won't be able to make it to Texas because we have to move because I'm currently living in a 2-story house, and obviously because of my son I can't have a 2-story house, so we're trying to build a 1-story house out in the countryside. So I can't make it for Texas, but I'm definitely going to go for Adepticon because I'm almost turning 40. I managed to swing that. So that means that Chris and fucking everyone else has to bring their misses so we can sort of.
Oh, no, I got you. Yeah.
And then Chris has already promised to rock up fucking in August or some shit to Sweden.
Yeah, we're definitely coming over next year. We just need to plan out when that's going to happen. So I want to coordinate it with an event, but I'm definitely we're going to be getting everything.
I'm trying to organize an MKA course for the last weekend of August.
Oh, that's cool.
I will be there, Freddy. If you do MKA next year in Sweden, I will be there.
Yeah, and when we can go out and shoot guns and shit, and
Yeah.
So you feel just like home.
That's what I was doing yesterday morning, shooting guns and have a little bit of whiskey to top it off.
Yeah. No, so we got all that sorted. I have like an even roster, so we'll do the same draw like I do a random number generator, and use get to see it like freaking last one. He just donated $35 once and won a warlord. So, and this time there's 3 Knights House up for grabs. There's a Warhound. There's even more stuff. So get in there, donate. Those are pretty high.
Yeah, we just need to say, me and Phil, in the time it's taken you to say that, I've just donated. So everyone else could have just donated then and there.
I did the same also. So
I forgot my password.
See, this eventually with some paint on.
What if we win back the first of alcohol? That doesn't really help.
Yeah, win the rubber book. I actually win this one. Will eventually be a Landsberg.
So let me just tell you, just in the time, and I'm terrible at math, so let me grab my calculator here. Just in the time we've been talking, I'm honest about it. That's why we have calculators. I'm not an engineer or anything, so I'll fall back on this.
American.
I'm fully American. So we raised $345 in the last 26 minutes, give or take. So that's pretty badass.
That's pretty fucking badass. Anyway, so I had, as people can see, there's
So is that including John's matching of it?
No, it's not including John's matching.
No.
It's just
right. So if I donate another $100, John has to match that $100. So we can make John really yeah.
Are you trying to break John? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, that's what's going on. John,
don't try and ruin the
keep in mind that every contribution hurts Forge World because that's $1 I can't send to them instead.
There's always a consequence.
That's the angle.
Always a consequence.
Well, that after I can't get the Bada War book anymore with the fluff, they deserve it, at least for a week, before I buy some more nights.
Oh, fuck. Freddy, join our Bada War campaign. Anyone in the world can join.
I've already liked it, mate. Didn't you see? I was the one that like fucking blew out my ass and said like this is the best 40k thing ever is the Bada War.
Agreed.
And normally I'm not a big fucking 40K
I love
player,
that.
but Bada War is fucking awesome.
Something's happening here, guys.
Bit of blood type.
I think someone from the future has joined us.
It's the big players of
Too early.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I was just trying to find the chat and I fucked it up.
Sorry. Tim's just opening doors in the internet, looking in them. What's going on here?
Yeah, running around.
Slow down, Tim. We can only see the bridge of your nose.
I'll go back later.
Go back to
Australia. I'm watching on my phone. This is really confusing. It's blowing my mind. I'm just trying to find the chat, but okay, I'll figure it out. Sorry to interrupt. Well, there's so many people in here. What the hell?
Oh, we're a full house,
Hi,
Tim.
Tim.
Look at Josh's helmet. Jesus Christ. All right. Sorry, guys.
There you go.
See, that's what for you guys watching. That's the sort of stuff.
No, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna grab it. You don't have to worry about that.
Somebody's mom.
Whose mum's yelling at them?
Like someone's a
The
troll.
meatloaf!
Come on,
Freddy.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm going up to Warhammer World on Monday. Is there anything you want for the raffle from there? Something you can't order?
I can't order.
Seeing this Stu's painting this shit, I probably should get you something, shouldn't I?
Yeah, maybe. You can give me a
What's
deal.
I can't give you a blowy over the internet.
Yeah.
Tell me something you can't get from Ford. Well, you've got to buy in the store and I'll get it for you.
That's true. That's true. Well, whatever I ordered from Fortune, I always get before you anyway, don't I?
No, I'm talking about the Warhammer World exclusives, you fucker.
Yeah, fuck you, Tom. Fuck you.
Fuck. All right, fuck off. I'm not being generous anymore. Considering what you're cunts.
Hey, Tom, I like you a lot. So let me just let you know what I need, since Freddy doesn't seem to care.
We're not putting an order in right now. I'm not going to hate him. Do you know what?
No, we'll have to organize.
Freddy, I'll send you a message. We'll work something out.
Yeah, because when we do this now, like it's gonna end up being some clown stripogram or some shit. And it's gonna be all wrong.
You know what? I threatened to go in there and ask him where the cakes are.
You should. I think the more people ask them, the more times their story's going to change. So just keep asking.
Well, I promised Josh to rock up in my, the fancy uniform, as we army people have, and not wear like the shirt underneath, just the hat and the fucking jacket.
No pants?
No pants.
Oh, sweet.
Pants are like, I don't know. It's so last year. if something America has taught me is that you don't need pants.
No.
unless you want to service in a petrol station, then you need pants. Obviously.
Freddie, your petrol station story on iHorror has killed me, man. I had to stop waiting for about 20 minutes and just sit there and laugh.
Well, no pants.
I like don't record this. Don't record this. They're like, Freddy, we can't not record this. And he just like starts telling the story.
Yeah, fuck it.
I think now.
Well, that was in Australia.
Freddie, tell that story. Freddie, tell that story. It's already out there.
Yeah, share it with everybody.
It's too late. I have to listen to it though.
No, you gotta go. You gotta go get the Hundersode and listen to it. It's worth the Hundersode's worth it for that story.
Agreed.
I'm a responsible man. I'm in charge of people and shit.
He carries a gun and he's in charge of people.
Fucking hell.
My wife is asleep. She can't hear me.
So, Freddie, when
like I tried to wear the pants.
Nah, take them pants off.
As soon as possible. But I don't know when it's going to happen. This year is fucking crazy because obviously I'm, without getting into too much deep detail, I'm fucking deploying all over the place. But next year, I'm definitely fucking teeing up for at least going to Adepticon, and I want to do one UK trip.
Come over to us, Freddie. We're running 3 events next year. One of them will be a big weekender in September next year, and this year's one's going to be a ridiculous party. So you got to come over for us next year, and we'll go to Warhammer World.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Freddie, you're welcome to. If you come over this way, you're welcome to land in Indianapolis and ride up to Adepticon with me. We can stop at Fair Oaks Farm.
Oh yeah.
Right. I always wanted to do. Proper Gen Con, because the only Gen Con I've done is the fucking Australian Gen Con.
Yep.
Tim will tell you all about it later.
Well, if you want to
where they fucking hired Russian models to like wear all these cosplay costumes, and they walk around and didn't even know who they were representing and shit.
That's awesome.
Well, if you come to Gen Con,
I need to go to this.
Tell
me where is this?
If you come to Gen Con, I'm only 30 minutes away from there, so we can play Heresy literally all night, and then get up in the morning, go to Gen Con all day, and then come back here and play Heresy all night, and do that like 4 or 5 nights in a row.
Are you gonna wear suspenders? Like God assistant?
I'll wear whatever you want, Freddy. Team perfection.
Fuck yeah, corset. Like a purple one.
Why is Tom molesting a deer with candles
George,
on his head?
George from Faith Around with Gun podcast. He wanted to know what the fucking candle holder behind me was. He sent me a message saying, what the fuck's that? So I'm showing him my deer.
Oh, do you know what? Right, Tom. Right, one sec.
What, do you want to see my deer?
Fuck you. Get on here. Somebody get George on here.
I don't know where George is. He's just Facebook, mate. I think he's in the chat somewhere.
So he must have seen it. He's got a podcast. Get on here, George. We've seen you. We know you're real. I played you. Get on here. Yeah.
Madness.
Exactly.
There we go.
I love how happy Tom is.
Oh, no, I was going to get offended, but I used to cool my beer, so I need to go out to the fridge and get some more.
There's none over there.
Oh, fucking hell, we got back to Super...
Sounds like somebody's in trouble again. That's all I can tell.
No. I said I have to go and get some more beer.
I'm not doing that again. Oh, no.
Max, is your girlfriend yelling at you again for being along with me?
You never satisfy me.
This is the only one that's up with me today. I know he's only got eyes for me. Not weird, I don't push back. Yeah.
Not weird at all.
It's not gay if you don't push back. Who's smashing stuff?
It's random noises.
It's that.
Well, given the state of the podcast, I'd say it's probably got to be Freddy. The Vangarian is the noisiest fucking podcast going.
What the fuck, man? Like, and it's not making noises. It is Jody's.
There's some fucking Icelandic fucking vocal singing in the background as well.
I thought that was something I know about the story.
Swedish Icelandic.
Yeah, Freddy always sounds like he's casting.
You're dreaming, mate. You're dreaming. Get some shots.
Freddy, what can we expect at Scandas? That's what I want to know, because I'm coming to Scandas. Phil's coming to Scandas. What can we expect?
The third rate.
I mean, what else can we expect at Scandas?
Okay, I promise. Thank fucking God, I took everyone's photos, deleted the first 1 hour of photos on camaraderie because I was hungover. Fuck.
I saw some pictures of you sleeping.
Yeah, no, they're all lies. Don't believe them. They're all lies. They're fucking photoshopped and shit. Because I was not drunk in the morning there and didn't know my name. But anyway, at Scandas, you can expect beer, alcohol, whiskey, vodka, whatever. Heaps of good time. Like, it's going to be nice gaming. It's going to be a good atmosphere. It's going to be fucking crazy. It's going to be some of the lists that people are already, like, there might even be like a couple of Warlord lists going around. There might be a couple of crazy fucking One Reaver, 2 Warhounds and shit. And then also there will be some really cool narrative, story-driven Soma Talis missions. So yeah, it'll be fun.
Soma Talis. Soma Talis.
Yeah. ZM. Zulu Mike.
It sounds very much like what's going to happen at Tarsis, except for it's going to be a shit attitude and shit games.
Well, it's not
Damn.
going to be shit attitude and shit games. It's going to be fucking...
Nah, we make up for not having decent games by having a full bar.
At least, like, one thing I can say about all the events that I've organized that I'm pretty proud of is that whenever time, like, when I wake up from my drunken haze or hungover or going between, like, you know, spewing in the toilet and shit, and I look out at looking out at the people playing, they're always fucking laughing and high-fiving each other, and they're fucking like, and the opponents are laughing. Like, both teams are fucking laughing, and they're like drinking drinks. Like, every time one side fucks up or something, or they roll bad dice, they share, they drink another fucking beer, and you know, everyone's just laughing and smiling. And man, you know, I have been to 40K events. Most people don't fucking smile and laugh there. The few times people smile and laugh, the other person usually look like he's gonna fucking kill him and bury him in, like, you know, in the ditch around the corner or some shit. So yeah.
But how many custodians players do you have, Freddy? How many custodians players?
So far.
Max, I hate to break it to you, but potentially we got 3 custodes lists coming to Tarsis.
Do you know what?
So far, someone has sent me a list for Scorpius. Of all the lists that I've got for Scorpius, there's one custodian list, but that custodian list isn't, like, I don't know, it's not too hard, and it's pretty cool. Like, normally what I do when I get a list for my events, if it's ridiculous, I send an email back and say, like, dude, mate, just maybe you want to swap around a bit, and they're fine with it. They're just laughing. Oh shit, sorry, mate. Because they're all worried that someone else is going to take a hard list or something. But it kind of self-adjusts, and it's pretty good. Like at Hungarian, it was fucking really nasty lists. But in the end, because of my missions, Jens and fucking Linus won, and they had shit lists. So, you know.
I heard Jens and Linus just totally whack-faggoted it up the whole time at Hagvarian.
Yeah, I know, but that was because they because I gave them shits from last Scandas, you know, militia with fucking a Night House allies. So I gave them shits for their list, and this time they're like, oh, we'll do like Night Lords and, you know, some infiltrating Alpha Legion, just pure infantry. And it seems like I know they didn't read the player packs, but considering how they designed the list, it seems like they were the only one that read the player pack. But yeah,
I found that a lot of people don't read player packs.
Bullshit. Is that like reading a manual before you put something together? We do that. You don't look at the instructions. Like when you buy furniture from IKEA, you just hammer in the nail. Yeah, you just hammer in the nail. No instructions. Go for it. Reading the player's pack is just shit.
Yeah, I know. Like, is it 5,000 points or is it 1,000 points? I don't give a shit. I'm gonna pack everything.
I don't know. It's whatever fits in my luggage across the channel.
Nah, well, what do you need? You need to bring 3,500 points and 1,000 points so much else list, right? Then you'll be alright.
Alright, that'll be fine.
A combatant fourth sword. For the Somatalis, and for the 3,500 points, you can have anything. Onslaught, Leviathan, whatever.
Oh, wow.
That's what we did for our event as well, Freddy. The
and for Hagvarian next year is. Sorry. For Hagvarian next year, it's still going to be a doubles event. And it's going to be each player has 2,500 points, but everyone has to play the Leviathan 4-sword.
Fucking hell.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
That's savage. That's going to be awesome.
Dual fellowship. Oh, Phil will have his field day taking the dual fellowship. Nothing will stand against the dual fellowship.
I will.
He's the best tank in the game, right? And we can all admit that right now. Okay? Right. Phil kicks his missus out of bed to sleep next to a fellowship. Why not?
Wait. So
anyway,
when is?
I'm
going
to grab a few beers. I'll be back.
You got me all excited. I never get to play my Ordinatus as like a chance to play both of them. Holy shit! Let me get on plane.
Yeah, but you can't actually fit an Ordinatus on the board. Yeah, you've got to point sideways, which is the weirdest thing ever.
So the one time when Freddy was here, we set up a game before we left Victoria to go to Adepticon, and so it was his Emperor's Children versus Leviathan Mechanicum list, and I rolled both of them out. And yeah, I basically had to deploy both of them at an angle on the board because there's no fucking way they fit in most deployment zones.
Was it yours that I fought against at Adepticon with Sean using it?
Yeah, I loaned it to Sean.
Yeah, they had to deploy it at an angle there too.
Yeah, it's a big bitch. It's like 12.5 inches long.
Yeah, that's folded in half.
Yeah. 8x6 boards. Yeah. So Nicholas will back us up on it. Yeah. Nicholas from the Don't Lose Your Head podcast.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Don't Lose Your Head podcast because we're not going to shout out ours. However, everyone knows. Yeah, everyone starts talking. Yeah. 8x6 board. It just gives you so much. It gives you the tactical option of not deploying somewhere, which is just as much tactic as deploying in an area. Choosing not to is just as much tactic as choosing to deploy somewhere. And it's massive.
I like the idea of an 8x6 board. I really think it gives you a lot of options and it makes the battle feel more real.
The Hagueria was doing 8x4s.
Yeah. And it's even in a 2,000 point game, it makes it so much more tactical.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone that's actually listening to this to 30k, which you'll have got no information up to now. If you're listening to this for 30k, there's been zero information. However, playing an 8x6 is awesome.
Yeah, I think that's something I'd like to see. I'd like to see pop up a little bit more.
Yeah, that's like
That's what our Isvan board is here, 8x6, the one that I took to Adepticon that one year.
Yeah, and that was great. I think so, Matt. I can only imagine because we played on that with a shit ton of people, but I can only imagine playing on that with even if it's 2v2, you still have plenty of room to deploy, and you're not stepping on each other's dicks the whole time.
Well, I had 4,000 point game in France.
I can't hear you.
You gotta step to the mic, man.
Yeah, put your closer.
No. It's much better
There
if
you
Max
go.
stay away from the mic. We don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, so played that on a 1 versus 1 in 8x6, and that was really good. Like really quick turns. It wasn't lagged or anything. Everything's got a bigger board. It's going to take more time. Well, no, because you're still moving the same amount of minutes around, aren't you? So.
Yeah, it's definitely something I wouldn't mind trying out. I've only played 8x6 one time. What Kimmel said on his board that he brought to Adepticon year before last, and I think it'd be freaking badass to play on just a regular type game.
Yeah, well, they're really lucky where we are because we can set that up as a standard. So, like the gaming place that we go to all the time. I think Tom, you went to Element, didn't you?
Yeah. Element's awesome.
Yeah, it's a really, really good place. It's got like something like 40 places you can play or something like that. It's got loads just there and all the maps.
It's just a shame it's in the disease-ridden north.
You cheeky bastard. It's the only place where you can order a growler and it doesn't look really weird. It's just like a pie and a muffin.
That's where Greg's running his next event in him. Greg from Imperial Truth. That's where he's next event.
Apparently going to rename Manchester
Element.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? We actually had a segment on our podcast. Yeah. I like how you've come in being serious, by the way. I've been just on Greg's and no. How good is the area? Like, as in, like, how low income versus how good is the takeaway?
Yeah. So the area around Element is a shithole.
So you're saying, well, I would say you're going armed, but you're in England, so nobody's armed.
Oh, shots fired.
The English podcast. Fucking hell, you've written them off. You've written them off. How do we take our donation back now? We just said that.
Yeah.
I wasn't comfortable leaving my car outside there.
Yeah, exactly. Tom came up. Didn't you drive a Robin Reliant though? Didn't it have like only 3 wheels, only 2 wheels there?
Yeah, and I was still fucking worried about leaving it there.
It does look like where you're going to get murdered, doesn't it? You go down the back street.
I drove over there about this time last year. First time I went there, I've been in a really nice place just outside Manchester doing some work. I mean, I drove over to Element and it was all through these leafy suburbs. No, where's Total Fitness? Hartford? It's on some fucking bike.
Total Fitness is a brand.
I don't know. I was in this coffee shop in Manchester doing some work, and I had to drive over to Element Games, and I'm driving over to Element Games, and I'm driving through all these leafy suburbs. It's lovely. It's all nice, big houses. I'm thinking, fuck, it's not so grim up north. It's all right up here. I fucking turn onto this high street, drive down fucking, what is it? It's not Salford, is it? Where is it that the Element is? Stockport, that's it. Fuck me, I turned onto Stockport High Street and I fucking locked the doors and did the windows up. So fuck me, we've got back 25 years here.
That's where you find the best places, though, Tom. I will tell you, whenever I've traveled, going down those little alleys and those little like sketchy streets. As long as you don't
Are we talking about gaming here or whores, by the way?
Wait, sorry. What are we talking about again?
I was going to say, Pretty, that might be true in your neck of the woods, but over here, when you start seeing kids in tracksuits with proper black shoes on, you don't want to be around that. Fucking shell suits and fucking, hush puppies. No. We're going to leave with my wallet now.
Like, all the nerds over here get just like beat up to fuck. Like, there's just nothing going on in them low-income neighborhoods. All the takeaways are great. However,
takeaways
also. The wargaming is not there. The infrastructure is just not there.
Element Games is like this little bastion. When you get above the sort of about halfway up England, there's about Element Games. Then you've got to go a long way to Warhammer Camp, and that's it then.
And then fuck off. Isn't that a bit where it says "Here be dragons" in the middle as well?
Wait. What is Warhammer Camp?
So Warhammer Camp, Warhammer Camp is it's the event run by Durham Raiders, and it's right up north, up near the Scottish border, and they rent a scout hut for the weekend. So this is much like the idea for Stiff in the Woods. But it's very
we're not naming it Stiff in the Woods.
Every time they talk about it, that's all I think about is Stiff in the Woods. Yeah, the Durham Raiders run this event in a scout hut, and it's in a fucking arse end of nowhere. But everybody's there. They got a big hall with camping in, and everyone sleeps in these triple-decker bunk beds. Max cuddles lots of people when he's there.
I cover Jens for the entire time. Right?
Yeah. Do you know what? Jens told you at Durham Raiders, but because he brought his fucking girlfriend to Gibraltar, he wouldn't even slip his finger in me.
Right. I didn't go to Gibraltar, but Jens went to Gibraltar, so that is good. However,
Gibraltar was fucking insane.
I was afraid. Careful there, mate. Be careful.
Yeah, so I've heard about the Durham Raiders. I've seen some of their stuff online. I just didn't realize that I didn't make the connection.
It's the guys from the Edge of Empire podcast. They run they're the Durham Raiders guys, and they run this weekender up, and it's a scout hut, and it's in the middle of nowhere, and everybody's there.
It's not a scout hut. It's like this big building. It's a genuine fucking solid structure.
So is it like a compound? Is that what we're saying? More like a
compound? It's probably what you guys would call a camp. Proper like summer camp.
Well, so summer camp over here, I'm thinking like screens in.
So you guys just go out to the woods and practice your bowling grip on each other? Is that what's going on?
Get it grip.
Well, yeah.
Hope you guys know that Scandas is in like an old army barracks, and they have like fucking pits and shit. You can stand in guard and shit.
Yeah, but everything's legal already.
Been there, done that. I don't want to do it again.
So Tom, let me ask you about Gibraltar. How was that event?
I'll tend for that with how much about to drink. The SN guys.
We've heard the sober version of this.
The SN guys put on a fucking awesome event. Tables are amazing. The organisation's amazing. It was, they picked us up from the hotel. It was a fucking wicked event because I was drunk from the time I landed in Gibraltar till about the time I needed to go through passport control again. It was awesome. The only downside for me was the gaming. It was a tournament. It was just a straight-up tournament, so it had no narrative, nothing heresy. But if you want to go and play a tournament, it's the best place in the world to go and play a tournament. It was just out of the world. The event, we walk out the gaming hall with a beer in your hand. You go up and you stand by the railings at the edge of the venue, and you can look one way and you can see Spain in Europe. You look the other way and you can see Spain in Africa.
That's awesome.
Fucking nuts, absolutely insane. But yeah, though for me, I've said to Steve, the guy who runs it, I said, the moment you do a narrative event, let me know. I'll pay my fucking ticket. I will be back. It is so good. Just the gaming for me. Yeah, just like you said, it's the same as like in the UK. If an event pops up, unless it's on my doorstep, if it's a tournament, I'm not going to bother going because I don't want to play that kind of game. That's why I play Heresy. But no, Steve and the guys did an absolute fucking bang up job. It was just super, super good, and everyone out there was amazing. I got really, really drunk. I watched Joe from Eater of Worlds and Liam from Phoenix Commissions cuddling in a fucking Italian restaurant in the middle of Gibraltar because they were buying rums. They were drinking rums and they were coming in fucking goblets. They were holding glasses like that, and it was sort of half full of rum. And we'd been on the piss all fucking day anyway. It was fucking excellent. We were so pissed by the time we got back. I played most of my games absolutely hammered. Couldn't ask for more.
Well, I had to ask. I knew it was a tournament, and that's the one thing I'm like you. I'm not going to travel for a tournament per se.
Yeah.
But just seeing what they put together and how they put it together. The tables were amazing, just from what I saw online. The whole
if they put together a basic narrative event, just basic loyalists versus traitors. I'd recommend anybody go to it, but I just don't want to play narrative. I don't want to play tournaments, so I don't. That's the only. If you want to play a tournament, go, man. It's the best place in the world. We had Matt Morgan brought his word bearers over from Canada, and he had a fucking wicked time. He loved it. It is one of the top class venues in the world, but it's good if you want to play a tournament. If you don't want to play a tournament, then it's always going to be a bit of a downside. But I've said to Steve, I said, you make it narrative and you'll have one of the best Heresy events in the world there, because you go over there, it's like a little holiday, you get pissed up, you can buy a litre of rum for 10 quid. You can just get hammered and have fun. And the tables are amazing. And they do select good armies with good people. So it's like the crew's really good there. But
so when you
I played 5 games I could have played at my own local club because I'm shit at the game and I got knocked out of the tournament fucking straight away.
Shut up. You beat me. You beat me. Yeah, but
everybody beats you, Max.
That's a real match that is coming up. You might still will play in Tarsi, and I'm going to play you because the fucking.
Is this one of those tipsy call-out videos that you see on YouTube?
The next live stream you're going to see from the Geno 5.2 is me and Max, tops off, bare knuckle fighting in the backyard.
Yeah.
Big.
Well, there's a lot of pointing at the camera like this and screaming.
I fully support this. Whatever's happening, I support it.
Fucking tops off and you're fucking.
All right, guys, I gotta go. We got tickets to go see Joe Rogan tonight, so I'm gonna go do that. If you guys are still doing this later, I can jump back on.
Enjoy, brother. We'll talk to you later.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Bye.
Say bye. There's my wife right there. That's Mrs. Kimmel. That's who.
Hey, Mrs. Kimmel.
Hey, Mrs. Kimmel.
Yeah. She says she's leaving. People are getting naked.
1 hour. 1 hour.
Thank you for the cookies.
All right, I love you guys.
All right, I love you, Kibble.
Yeah, all right, bye.
1 hour in, we already got some full frontal.
You knew it was going to happen.
You Americans, it's like early evening. For me and Max and Stu, it's 1 in the morning here. We've been on the piss for hours.
Oh, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Phil as well. What the fuck? You forgot Phil.
Oh no, Phil doesn't matter because Phil's not real. Phil's just Max's alter ego.
It's actually 100+ degrees over here in Texas. Like we got an excuse. Like
why on yours
over there in sweaters and shit.
We've been hiding inside since this morning. So
yeah.
In the UK.
Hey, but
we got blood from the Polish wedding.
Well, hey, Tom, it's been in the 90s Fahrenheit over there for you guys, right?
Yeah. Literally, like we've had ginger people marking themselves as safe in this emergency. I mean, I had to ring Stu because he's getting a bit old and bold to make sure he was all right.
Yeah, like the great heat emergency.
Yeah, we had the hottest day in June for 40 years or something. We hit 32 degrees in the proper real 34 degrees.
That's like what 90, 92, 93 degrees.
I don't know. I only deal with real numbers.
Oh
yes, Tom. Yes.
Okay, that gets me back for the gun comment, I guess.
I've just been listening to the Revolutions podcast on the American Civil War, so I've got no sympathy for you lot at the moment.
Oh man!
Up the red coats! Up the red coats!
It's easy to call them out when you're the other side of an ocean, isn't
it? Us Texans will be coming y'all's way sometime in the near future. Don't worry.
Come over here. You come over here, and I'll show you a building half a mile from my house older than your country.
Oh no, I believe it.
Is it a brothel?
It's actually where Max's mum was born.
Yeah, that was the when I went to England. It's been about 20 years now. It's been quite a few years back. But when I did go to England, that was my big amazement because first time out of the country, first time traveling, and I'm like, holy shit! Like I'm standing in front of, buildings that are hundreds of years old, and my country's a baby compared to this. It's crazy.
Josh, right?
Yeah.
I sent you a load of chocolate. Was it or was it not better than your chocolate? And I've already heard the answer to this.
Coma for like a week.
He just came out of the coma.
I just came out of the fucking coma. Yeah, it's like, what?
Oh wait, Nicholas. Hey. Oh man, you guys remember for this event.
Polish wedding.
I ate your package. I'm sorry.
Hey everybody, just want to. Nicholas has joined us.
Hey,
he's dressed for snazzy for the event.
I have a question.
All right.
I still have a question. So,
Nicholas,
you American mongrels,
Well,
who are going to be in Vegas between the 3rd and the 10th of August?
Freddy.
What?
Yeah.
No, I didn't hear the question.
Is he Freddy?
Who's going to be in Vegas between the 3rd and 10th of August?
Oh. Only person I know.
God, Stephen Hawking.
And the 10th.
Steven.
He's gonna tell us we need to leave the Earth soon. That's,
Yeah, check your battery.
I don't know what's happening.
Anyway, Nicholas.
Yeah.
Nicholas, we want to insult you now. So,
looks like
I expect the De La Rosa brothers to be in Vegas.
what's happening in Vegas? I don't know what's going on.
There's titties in Vegas.
They're definitely
Pretty
kidding
sure
me.
about
What's going on in Vegas? I mean, it's a space
OVO.
here.
Is it the OVO or what? What's going on?
No. I'm just there for workmate's 50th birthday, whatever. But I'll be there for
Oh.
a week, so I'm expecting like maybe it's just around the corner for you guys.
Hey,
Well, thanks for giving us the, like some notice there, Freddie. That was.
Well, it's
I'll just plan that up real quick.
2 months in advance. How much fucking notice do you need?
Apparently more. Well, I'll see what I can do. I'll move some things around.
Hey, Freddie, send me the dates. I don't know if he caught that.
Yeah.
Everything's going slow. Okay.
I will.
I think this Polish internet connection has jacked us all up.
The Polish tend to do that.
The Poles?
Yeah. I'm in the
middle Poles.
of fucking.
I don't think
the Poles.
I don't think you can call them the Poles, Josh.
No. You can't.
That's what they invented.
Are they getting invaded again?
Look, as long as the Polish stay here to do all our building work, we're fine.
They want with your Brexit, mate. You're fucked.
What we did was the national equivalent of fucking walking off a cliff and going, yeah, fuck it, it's fine.
Lemmings.
It's fine. It's all good, mate.
Right, one way or the other, because I don't agree with it. However,
Hey, Freddie.
I know Macus will
is a black hole
in the UK
for all of this cast.
Freddie.
So, fuck me.
Yep.
How hard is the Stormhammer to put together? Is it a shit ton of pieces?
It's a Macarius, dude. He put together a Macarius.
No, but he's got a hammer. I know he's got a Stormhammer, right?
Freddie got no Stormhammer. Freddie's got a Macarius.
My hammer is storming for you. But I have to say, the Stormhammer.
I love your hammer, Fred.
Macarius is so much sexier. Oh my fucking
It
god,
looks
it's
so
so
good.
sexy.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, so something's bringing us down. New Line
But
Cinema.
anyway,
New Line Cinema. Yep.
I have a deluxe suite at.
A deluxe suite.
What suite?
They're saying in the chat that the Stormhammer's fucking easy.
The Stormhammer's easy. It's got a bunch of big pieces. I'm
Are you putting it together,
just
bro?
getting them out. I'm getting them out the bath right now. Like it's coming. Hammer time.
Zach, I'm glad you washed your models. There's too many people around here that don't wash their resin.
Oh yeah,
Why do you
keeps
think I
it
gave it
clean.
to? What do you think I give it to Zach?
Yeah, Josh would be like, just put some spray with some glue and shit, or just rub some dirt on it. That'll make the paint stick. Yeah.
Another layer of primer. Another layer of primer.
just paint more on it. He's such a world eater.
Just a blob of paint walking around.
Yeah.
Hey, just to let you guys know, we're at.
She'll be right. I'll be detained for like 3 hours at Vegas Airport, and then.
Yeah, come see him. Come see Freddy at the airport.
Well, the key is, Freddie, to stop deploying because America doesn't like the fact that you go to all these odd countries.
I'm staying at Caesar's Palace. You should come.
Well, send me the dates, man. Let me see what's going on.
Well, I already said 30% of vegan.
No, send them to me. I mean, you're telling me now, but I'm drinking,
Yeah.
and we've got like hours
You're
left,
so
so
demanding.
I'm not gonna remember this shit.
Yeah. What happens on this webcast kind of stays here. Sorry.
Yeah.
Stays here and gets published for the internet.
It actually never goes away, but
It stays here forever.
If anyone wants to know, I'm at a Polish wedding right now. I'm trying to get people drinking.
Hey, let's raise a glass. Let's raise a glass to the wedding.
Yeah.
To the wedding. To the newlywed.
Yeah. So Nicholas, get it
Why
done.
you do that? You fucking bastard. Hey, Nicholas. Phil has a special message for you.
Hey, there's entirely too many consonants in that wine.
What's that?
There's entirely too many consonants in that wine.
Hey, I was gonna tell you guys we are at 5:55 before the match, so we're a little over an hour in. Raised $555 with the match.
Too many content.
Double
All right,
that.
so these people don't want to drink. They don't want to drink. We drink.
What's happening?
We got this.
He's drunk. I can hear it in his voice. He's drunk and he's probably lost the game. Or maybe
He's lost another game.
I don't know what's happening right now.
Nicholas.
All the Europeans is like 1:30 in the morning.
Nicholas is in Poland.
And we're losing at drinking games.
Pizza!
Yeah, so apparently the Polish internet.
I'm.
The
You
Boston-
eat by this
How do you-
vodka.
How do you say that? Can you pronounce that
My
for me?
main picture.
Pizza! Pizza!
Right now.
Guys, so Stephen Hawking.
Yes, Nicholas.
Stephen, what do you think about the aliens? Are we going to meet aliens in my lifetime?
Dominoes, mate.
Yes, pal.
Asking me if he's alive.
What the fuck's going on with Nicholas? He sounds like he's dying.
Hey, Stephen Hawking.
Tom, describe your pizza.
Oh, praise the Messiah.
The Americans are going to think this is fucking weak, but look.
Those fucking Poles can party.
What do you got, Tom? What do you got?
Just a fucking shitty chicken pizza, because I'm just drunk, so it's not
It's
really
the middle-
food.
It's the middle of the night. I mean, what are you going to get the middle of the night, you know?
I know, it's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, you know,
Laid. Answer laid.
Oh, well, there you go.
I remember once a time when Nicholas won a game, or... Oh, no, I don't.
That's fucked up, Nicholas. You gonna take that shit?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Do it for Ferris, man. Do it for Ferris.
I'm just waiting to see if he can like roll away in his electric wheelchair.
Yeah, well, someone needs to be last all the time, you know.
Everyone else see how Nicholas is like sending his sleep on the picture there.
Hey, so Phil, we had a comment earlier in the chat. What is your shirt made of?
It's a woolen jumper. It's a wool jumper.
It's like,
Fucking it actually
Is it
comes
still
up with a
cold
skirt
out
as well.
what? What do you say? Do you say romper?
He said a romper. He's wearing a romper, I believe.
It's a jumper, but yeah, it's really hipster and gay. So yeah.
God.
Yeah, John Carlo and a couple others in the chat called that out a little while ago, but I didn't bring it up till just now. But yeah.
It is a special occasion. Thank you.
I didn't realize it was going to be a fashion parade. Since
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to wear a t-shirt like the rest of us, man. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. Sorry.
Well, except for Nicholas, he wore a
I'm
fucking
also
suit.
bald and fat. Should we go for that as well? Where I'm at it.
I didn't
Hey,
realise that
Freddy.
you Americans need
Freddy.
a translation of "on the piss is drinking." I'm just
Oh,
looking
Freddy.
at that.
Who asked about that? I knew what that was.
Yeah, so Jake's doing some translation for us, I think.
Oh, Jake knows better than that. Come
Jake
on,
wanted to know what a scout hut is, but it's basically somewhere you get raped as a boy.
Where you wear grey shorts.
What else have we got in here that needs answering?
We call that a we call
Who is the scout boy? Like me or Stuart?
Can you see what Stuart has to do a lot of editing?
Well, like my scout rank was
I didn't get allowed into scouts, Freddy. I got stopped when I finished badges. They said I wasn't allowed to become a scout.
You mean beavers, not
Beavers,
badgers.
not badges. Beavers.
Beavers. So like beavers scouts. Beavers come to scouts, and everybody come. They have to like animals out of the Jungle Book, like Bagheera and Rapist, and it's only going to hurt once. Don't cry about it.
I only used to go because we used to play dodgeball, and I was allowed to throw things at people, but apparently you got to earn badges and shit.
Oh, dodgeball!
Dodge, dip, and dive.
I'm in the podcast group right
Oh, Nicholas is back.
now. Come here.
Yeah, come here, baby. Come here.
He's trying to
Random
I
Brian.
don't know, but that thank you.
This is a group.
Actually, we're going to present Nicholas here.
Oh,
Hang on.
it's a dude.
Yeah.
It's a
It's a
dude.
Because if I wear a broom, that would be bad.
Is Nicholas being thrown out of where he's here?
This is the Polish guy getting married.
Oh,
See ya.
hey, congratulations.
Hey!
Congratulations.
So,
Hey, let's have a drink for the groom.
Ah,
Yeah,
For the
let's
groom.
get it. Shots.
For the groom. Shots
Raise
for
it
the
up.
groom.
Raise it up.
Booze it.
Is
Turn,
it?
A drink.
turn it up for Poland.
Me.
You know,
Is there some way to get me in? Here is full screen.
Nicholas, you got a cracking forehead, mate.
Is that the wife? Is that the bride?
Is that the bride?
Those glasses are sexy.
Right here.
For the bride.
Oh, for the
for the
bride.
bride.
For the bride.
Congratulations.
For the bride.
Nastrovie, skål, whatever you
Nastrovie,
I also get a drink.
Now he's speaking in tongues.
I'm at a Polish wedding.
Vostroyan, Praetorian, Morian.
Yeah, Mori.
He's like a John Wick villain. I don't know what's going on.
Valhalla.
Valhalla.
Dobra.
Looks like a.
Dobra.
Oprah?
Is this the?
Quick.
Oprah's about to walk in and give everyone cars.
Look under your seats.
Look at your seats.
Hey,
Look at the happy couple.
Hey.
Oh yeah, congratulations. Hey, I'll drink again.
They have no idea
My
what's going on.
condolences.
Yeah, they don't know what's going on.
hey, get him to say, bitches
Heresy
come.
against Duchenne.
Bitches.
Beautiful.
so you can now ask.
Beaches.
Now, you have to ask this guy when he's getting a ring.
When am I getting a ring?
Niklas, are you
You like it?
Are you
Put a ring on it.
Josh went straight to 50 soul.
Yeah, it's not a webcast, but you should be banging bridesmaids. Yeah, you're not getting a ring, bro.
Oh, I'm sitting down. I'm sitting down in a sun chair.
Where, bang some bridesmaids. Where are the big titty bridesmaids?
Go and find us some bridesmaids, Nicholas.
Dummy.
Now's when he goes.
I know.
Oh, there she is. She's ripe.
I know there's no TDs in Chicago.
Yeah.
TDs in Poland.
Nicholas, no matter what happens, keep on streaming it.
He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Nicholas is in
Yeah,
trouble.
show them your Warhammer friends.
He's lost.
Show him the nerves.
That's the closer.
We're all spread out the world. We're like all over.
Let me see them boobies.
I'm a closet.
And Nicholas was never invited to the wedding again because of this.
Nicholas brought the world to his wedding.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably did not expect, the English, the
Such
Texans.
culture.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is he
all over.
vomiting?
He's got so much culture.
Is that what you're calling it?
Yeah.
That's what I call it.
Spew on your collar is also culture.
Hey, Freddy.
Right, so who's?
Yeah.
Hey, I want you to bring. I'm gonna call you out. I want to call your militia out if you can. I know it's a fucking big, horrible plane ride, but if we can bring your militia out to Adepticon, I think we want to challenge you
Done,
and JP.
Militia off.
It's gonna be like a 12-hour game.
Hey,
Yeah, Delaros's.
and my militia is gonna fucking swamp all over your fucking piece of shit.
No fucking way.
Nope.
In your fucking dreams. You're delirious.
We're gonna butt fuck you.
It will.
Yeah,
It will, mate. Mate.
You will be penetrated. Penetration.
And you will have to show me TDs.
I got that.
Josh will show you right
has
now.
those. Titties for days.
We got titties for days, bro.
I'll show you right now. Look at this.
Right here.
It froze.
But not your titties.
Hey, Josh, keep doing it, Josh. Keep doing it.
I only have pectorals.
Okay, sorry. I'll take that back. You don't have to be real.
I gotta play a game with
They have to be female titties.
Oh. You shit on my sister. I gotta play a game with JP, man. That looks so much fun. Like every death was like a story. It's like an epic novel.
Look,
every game with JP.
This guardsman, his wife, and his children, they got no pension. What the fuck?
You stole their lives away.
Like
now they must grow up in an orphanage.
We're rolling dice. What the fuck?
Every game against JP must take hours while he's telling the story about every model.
Yeah.
Takes a fucking day to play ZM with him.
Like theme music came out of nowhere, like like that, like the ominous tones as he starts speaking, just like on his podcast. I don't know. Mark was somewhere with a boombox, like playing the theme music as he said the story of each dying guardsman, and they went down in droves. It was hilarious.
Classical music to play.
We gotta do that, man. I love those guys, man. They're so fun to listen to, man. His voice.
I just love how tired of JP's shit Mark is.
Freddy, you're a sexy man. Oh, I want to make love to your face.
It's still early, Josh. We're already getting to that.
Freddy.
Yeah, he also let me make love to my face. That's all right. I understand him. He's frustrated. Hey, I actually glued. I glued like some stuff. I've been productive. I've done pistons.
It looks like you got that
Freddy, where do you fucking live? Where do you actually live?
Who?
Stockholm or whereabouts?
What? Do you want me to look in your cornhole? Or
Yeah, he wants to go to your house.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm right down the street.
Fucking Josh said.
What?
You have to say again because someone else talked at the same time.
But everyone fucking shut up.
This is an important. It's an announcement. Everyone has to shut the fuck up. This is an announcement.
Guys, the road to terror is looking at going to meet the Fundraising Heresy.
Yes.
So, where would we meet up? Would that be Stockholm? Would that be, I don't know, any of the other fucking settlements on the Scandinavian? Settlements. You fucking hillbilly town. Any settlement. Anything said we can meet.
I like how the UK is sending out its 4th string podcast to meet the Swedish.
Yeah, there you go. We're gonna play Jody and Chris.
Actually, no. Hang on, whoa.
Not playing me though.
Whoa. Hang on. I take that back. 5th string because we've now got Legion of Lies. So. Yeah, you've got Imperial Truth, Sons of Heresy, Legion Lives, and then you've got the fucking Road to Terror who put a podcast out every now and again.
You can't see my finger down there, you've got the fucking lines on. You're so far over the line, the lines are fucking back for you.
I think you guys need to.
It's okay.
Hey, guys.
It's okay.
I think
Tough stuff.
The only thing I will make you sure not to is to face Nicholas and don't lose your head because then you're gonna win.
Oh no, even Nicholas could beat Max.
Oh yeah, is that it?
No,
I think you guys.
Nicholas is gonna beat himself with a fucking rusty fork.
I think you guys need to meet at a.
We got to have a UK podcast throwdown sometime because
there we go. Yeah,
so much shit talking.
Podcast throwdown. It's a cast off.
But is Billy Zane there?
That was really cool.
Yeah, it'd be cool if Billy Zane was there.
Yeah. For the Queen.
Hey, so I was gonna say you guys need to do this. Oh shit!
Oh, fuck off, Max, you fucking Republican twat.
Just because you know where the fucking car.
I've been for drinks in the fucking kitchen.
Can you still do that to the Royals? Is that not? It's not a big deal anymore.
I think like MI6.
Manchester remembers. Manchester remembers. Fuck you, Tom. We will fuck you up, son.
Oh shit! Man, this got serious all of a sudden.
I don't have any regrets.
What you gotta remember with Northerners is they're all chopped. They're all chop. He'll be giving me a cuddle the next time he sees me.
All I know is you guys need to come to a neutral territory of Texas to have this challenge.
Oh no, in Texas we're all against you.
What? Everybody loves Texas. Come on.
Oh yeah, but Tom.
The British Empire.
Texas law, I support you. Whatever you say.
For everyone, if you go to Texas, you cannot bring a sword to a bar, but apparently you can open carry.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
you're right.
We'll bring some muskets. We'll be fine.
Can you not?
It's very fucking important because you can kill someone with that sword.
How does that make
You can shoot them fine, just don't stab them.
So okay. So to be fair, you can't open carry in a bar. You can't do that. But you can open carry pretty much most other places.
So can you conceal carry in a bar?
So I can have a gun in my pocket, but I can't have a sword at my waist. Is that right?
That's what he's saying. Yes.
Yeah, have a gun.
Yeah, you have to. Josh.
The big shooter.
It's my big shooter.
I can have a gun. Big shooter. Only. I can't even stab a loaf of bread. How can I be like real?
That's badass, man. That's awesome. What are you drinking? A fucking Red's Apple Ale?
I am.
Fucking pussy. He's like,
it's peach flavored.
Oh, you fucking tool, dude. Come on, represent. What are you doing to us?
You know, as gay as I am, Josh, as gay as I am,
Josh forgot the shit drink.
Who am I? Who am I?
We can shoot the shit out of the bread.
I just figured if everybody's starting to start waving around pistols and stuff, so.
Is that
I can wave around my little pistol if you want, mate, but I think you'll get a lot of people getting off.
No.
Yeah. No,
Stuck on that, England.
Breadcrumbs everywhere now from Max carving the bread up.
Oh man, gotta love it.
On one solitary piece of ham.
Well, actually, the other thing about carrying a sword in a bar, you can't pass out in the bathroom with your sword in a bar.
You what? Obviously, you can't go to the bathroom with a sword in the bar.
Yeah, ask Freddy about passing out in the bathroom of a bar
with a sword.
Well, no, we didn't let him take a sword, but he couldn't have. I mean, you can't do that.
You can in England though. You get little permits and you're allowed to carry it for a certain amount of time.
Oh, excuse me.
Interesting.
Yeah, so you're allowed because you can buy a sword on the open market. You get like a little permit saying where you live. It's got to match your ID, but then you're allowed to carry it for a certain amount of time. Do you know what? I've got a Masai Mara sword upstairs. I've got a Masai warrior sword and spear upstairs. But where'd you buy that from, though? The Masai Mara.
Max, you can't kill your girlfriend's
upstairs.
You know what's crazy to me is you guys have to have a license to have a sword.
No. Yeah, because we're not.
No, you don't. You just don't tell people.
I've got a license. I've got a sword and a spear.
He looks so busy.
I'm allowed that. No, you are. You're not allowed to carry it on the street unless you have a license.
You can carry an air rifle as long as
we're Americans. They get a bank account, they get a gun, and they get ammo.
Lieutenant Brian picking us up?
I don't know. Hey, I gotta run, guys. I gotta go kill some zombies at some things downtown San Antonio with my wife. This is my wife. Oh, she's fucking sexy. Sexiest.
Hey, Wendy.
Yeah.
Hey,
We do it and stuff.
Hey, bring back a report on the zombie killing, dude.
Yeah, we both. Yeah. Y'all seen it?
I got a news flash.
Yeah, she's got a vagina. It's awesome. So yeah, we're gonna do this thing downtown where we fucking shoot a bunch of zombies and get fucked up. So I'll be back if y'all are still on. Hopefully y'all are still on. We'll fucking chill later tonight. And good luck with the fucking telethon. Yeah.
You're coming back, all right? You coming back?
Fuck Duchenne. Yeah, I'll be back. It's fucking 7:30. I just woke up before I came on, so yeah, I worked the night shift, so I'll be up all night. So we're all good. Fuck it.
Awesome, man.
All right.
Later on, bro.
All right, later, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, I was gonna give you guys an update on the total.
How we doing?
Yeah.
So 590 before the match.
Come on, people, get your fingers out, get some money in.
Yeah, I'm just like, come on, guys. I know you guys can represent.
Night houses, and why don't you go through all the possible prizes now? Because people have thrown in some extra stuff. I don't even have that list.
Yeah, what we got, Freddy?
Bring us up to date.
Well, that's Lancer.
One Lancer, that's the whole prize. Hey, you know what? You know what? Hey, before I leave, why don't y'all get together, come up with some kind of question for the chat group, as far as people that donate, and I'll throw in a press barrel box.
How does Zachary suit his ass after he gets anally raped each day? A, ice cream, B, Vaseline, C, yogurt.
Yeah, I grew up on cold compresses. It works.
I got Vaseline.
No, y'all come up with something, get more people, and I'll donate a Prospero box from my shop.
Awesome, man.
So hopefully I'll see y'all later. Come up with something, y'all can give it away however y'all want to.
Apparently, Prospero burns. I don't know.
But it pays to watch TFL live. When it's actually live, we're gonna give it away. So all right, guys. Hopefully I'll see y'all later. So I'm out. Suck it.
Suck it, bro.
Suck it.
Suck it.
Yeah.
Give it.
I can't close the window.
You're stuck. You can't go anywhere.
I don't computer well. I suck.
All right, he's actually not leaving.
All right. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just
still.
I don't know what to do. It's not working. I'm hitting the X. Have you tried turning it off and turning it on?
In the computer.
It's inside. It's in the computer.
You're making you go back in again.
Straight up Zoolander.
I will tell you, I'm pretty jealous.
So anyway, I want to tell you people, it's 2:30 in the morning right here, and the sun is rising.
What?
What?
What kind of sorcery is that?
I said it's 2:30 in the morning, and the sun is rising.
Are you a wizard, Harry?
That's some kind of magic. I don't know what to say.
I
will say so. Living much closer to the equator than you guys. Whenever I traveled abroad, and the first time I went to England, I was just like, the sun was still out like at 9:45 at night, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why is it so bright?
Yeah. Mate, it's fucking,
man, at the start of this call, our sunset.
Well, not right now. It's not fully dark, and it's 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
No, Max, that's because you've got the lights on in your house, mate.
We're in the north, mate. We can't afford electricity. Fuck you. Yeah. There's no now. There's no horses going up round on our wheels now. I'm gonna get a taxi. Fuck you, Tom.
That's what we've devolved to. Fuck you.
But, Mr. Chris. So,
yeah.
I think we should remind our viewers or listeners, I don't know what they call, Like, I would never view this. I would wear black sunglasses.
Is anybody actually watching this shit?
We've got 21 people live with us right now.
Guys, I tell you what,
You're all
Freddy,
fucking idiots.
Stabbing yourself.
Will you please,
It's
Freddy,
good pastime.
will you please have a look at who has donated in the past hour and a half?
Matt, if I touch my phone now, something bad is going to happen.
So to answer that question, I can't see that. All I can see is the total. Freddie can see it.
I have to open my work computer. I'm not going to do that now.
Yeah. So the total we've raised. Hang on. Let me recalculate. We've raised $590 since we started.
No, boys, what do I want to roll to donate this? To give someone this? What D whatever do I want to roll?
D15.
No.
Oh, actually, hey guys, actually worked to 640. My bad. 640.
640. That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah, 640.
I played a game of 8th Ed, and the amount of times we picked up dice that had wound counters on and rolled them, and then forgot how many wounds we had.
Now, Freddy, you want to check out the wound wang? Have a look online for a wound wang.
Wound wang.
So how many is that, Freddy?
It's like
guys everywhere
Wang.
donated that amount.
I can't see that. All I can see is a total on his website. Only Freddie can see that information.
I can see everything, but I'm too drunk to open up my work computer. But
he'll give away sweetest secrets if he does.
The only secret they've got is how to make meatballs.
Hey,
don't worry about it. IKEA is our first step to world domination.
And you've already achieved that.
Yes. Someone's asking my name, and I was going to say something, but
should we say the next person that donates $35, I will send the Perturabo book to?
Yeah, we can do that. And so the time
the
is
next person that donates a full $35.
Yell in the chat.
My phone. I want the Perturabo.
Yell in the chat. Yell in the chat who donates, and you can get the book.
Yeah, so the way we can do this, since Freddie's not going to be able to see it till later, the time is now 7:39 p.m. my time, Freddie. So just look at the timestamp.
So it's 20 minutes to 3 in the morning.
Okay, so however you want to look at it, but that's what we're going to do. The next person to donate.
I'm in the chat. The first one I see in the chat who says they've donated, I'll yell a name out, and Freddie, you can check it to see if it's real.
It's going to be your new partner.
Everybody's my partner.
No one's going to offer that anyway. No one's going to find Perturabo. Oh, Perturabo!
Anyway, it was Australia Ultima Sector 30. They've done it.
Oh, I think that's
Australia. Well, luckily,
is that Mr. Fucking oh fuck, I don't know. I'm pissed.
Tom.
No, I've got it. Australia's Ultima Sector 30K. They donated first. If they donated, Freddie, check it.
Yeah.
How am I? Like, I'm gonna.
I tell you what.
Fucking check it.
Send the Road to Terror a message.
At least
Send the Road to Terror a message. Send the Road to Terror a message. I will send you that one.
I will give you love.
Yes.
Anyway, so we should probably like. All right, Chris, do you want me to tell what the stakes are?
Yeah, go for it.
Or not? All right.
No.
So, like, if you do donate and you join the raffle, every $35 is going to give you a ticket for the raffle. And what you're up for stakes is a fully painted night house, and it's going to be 8 nights, including the Porphyrion. So it's going to be every single forge world, and it's also going to be the plastic night, fully magnetized to include all the options. I'm just going to show you plastic night right there. It's a plastic night. So, of course, I have a plastic night. I have to paint this motherfucker. Anyway. And besides that, it's going to be heaps of other stuff raffle off. It's going to be a Warhound Titan. There's going to be, a fucking Golden Demon Slayer sword, fucking scale painted knight person on a massive display base. There's gonna be some books, and it's gonna be fucking awesome. And all the money goes to the parental projects, and you can go into their homepage and stuff and see actually where the money goes to. It all goes to research for a cure, to find a cure for DMD. So, you know, like me as a person driving this thingy, I don't see any money. All I get is email people donating. That's all I do. Like, I have nothing to do with any of the, you know, financial thingy. So yeah, just donate for this amazing. Go in there, get it done.
I think it's Andrew Hollis who got the book.
That's who I was trying. His name was like right there.
Yeah, I was trying to think of his name, and I was fucking. Yeah,
I feel like an asshole because I've talked to him like I don't know how many times.
Here we go. Hang on. Andrew Hollis says he'll donate a set of army dog tags with Legion or faction elements for each Knight household being given away.
Oh wow, that is awesome.
But he's donated yesterday.
Yeah, but he
donated like yesterday.
He donated again.
He donated again, and then he's going to donate dog tags as well for each Knight household.
Badass.
Ooh,
yeah, Andrew Hollis, clutch right there,
badass.
Clutch.
That's fucking savage. That's fucking
he's
wicked.
Like a hobby extraordinaire.
I'll tell you, Andrew Hollis was the guy that he really hooked us up Stiff 2 with dog tags. He got us taken care of, got them here for our event. That's when it was dog tags were kind of new in our area. So yeah, a lot of respect. I can't believe I blanked on his name. So
well, now you know.
Yep.
Right, yeah. Hollis has donated that. I think Kimmel's talking about giving away a cultural exchange package. Yeah, so Freddy, Ryan says in your raffle you can raffle off a cultural exchange package for him as well. So there's one of Mr. Kimmel's famous exchange packages as well to raffle off.
That's some good stuff.
That's fucking wicked.
Yeah, they're awesome. I got one of those, but the only thing I was missing was like the red hairdo thingy, so I could color my hair red.
Well, you know.
But you know.
I think we got some more donations here.
Yeah, Ryan's already given a night as well, so he's really up in the ante.
Yeah,
so we're up to 710.
It's this one.
Straight donations.
That's the one he sent.
That's Ryan's night.
Yeah, that's Ryan's night.
Nice. And there's a culture exchange package to raffle off as well.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you know
That's
what?
wicked.
Tom, is it you that's donating the cultural exchange package?
No, Ryan is.
Kimmel.
Ryan is.
Kimmel.
Yeah, well, we don't want fucking weird fish and shit.
I'm in the chats.
Weird Christian shit. Right, I'll tell you what, me and Phil will donate another cultural exchange package that is not weird Christian shit. What is it?
Is that like a fear? Are people afraid to get weird Christian shit? Is that
I don't know. However, it won't
nobody
be
wants
weird
to
Christian shit. Whoever donates,
haggis in a can.
we've got the Australia 30k, and I'll tell you what, Pretty, you give us someone to donate to. You come up with the person to donate to. We'll send them a care package.
Right, okay. Max, nobody wants a fucking tub of lard and some fucking barn cakes.
Somebody might.
I'll tell you what. We gave Josh thought Australian chocolate was the best.
Oh yeah.
Now we'll send him some
we
proper
gave Josh
chocolate.
a worst case of diabetes than he already had.
No, you'll see when the Australian gets on.
Dairy milk and
Max,
no. Josh, will you please tell us the joys of the chocolate I sent you?
Oh, it was fucking phenomenal, man. I mean, like it was like, and I tell you what, I shared No, I didn't. I didn't share with anybody.
Sure,
but I mean,
shit.
if I had shared a little bit of it, I'm sure that other people would have said how wonderful the chocolate was. But on a personal note, me being a connoisseur of fine chocolate, no, any chocolates really. I don't discriminate.
You're not a connoisseur.
English chocolates were definitely the titties, you know. I mean, like we have some of those exotics, you know, like the Toblerone, you know, and the Cadbury. I noticed there was a lot of Cadbury's and shit in there, you know, like the eggs from Easter. But all in all, man, like you have like.
Okay, well, so Josh was about to say that he wishes he shared with the rest of us.
Well, you know what?
So essentially,
Max, I'll make sure that you get some proper food from down south as well. We'll make it a UK care package.
Well, fuck yeah.
Yeah, jelly. Yeah, jelly eagles.
I'll send you some real stinky cheese.
I'll tell you what the clincher was like. I was like, man, I'm so sending these guys some fucking pork skins from Texas, right? Because that's got to be a Texas thing. They sent me pork skins from England, and I was like,
yeah, no, they're pork scratchings, man. Pork scratchings.
Well, see,
best enjoyed with a pint of ale.
Potato, you know, it's the fucking, you know, like there's only so much skin on a pig, you know what I mean? You fry it up, and it was pretty.
There's only so much skin on a pig. That's a message for life.
Yeah,
it was delicious.
Right,
it was
real.
But you know, I mean, the thing is like I told my wife, I was like, hey, you know, I got to come up with something for to send back over. But like, it's like you all of a sudden feel like your shit is lacking. You know, it's like fuck, man. You know, what do you send? Like, what don't you have? Yeah.
A lot of our best stuff, Josh, is like enjoyed like hot, like Tex-Mex. You can't send them Tex-Mex. You got to come here for that.
Like some
tortillas. Do you know what, Josh? I would just be happy for your appreciation. Like that would be great.
Oh, dude, no, I love it. No, I love it. I mean, but no, I mean, like, I got
to. That's enough. That's fine.
I'm gonna send you a small specimen bottle of my own jizzle. I know you can't get that in the UK, you know.
Send it over and we'll smear it on each other during Tarsus.
What is this, anthrax?
Trust me, fucking anthrax will be cleaner than the pub we're running this event in.
Yeah, but anyway, awesome. Pretty.
Yeah.
One, and we will send them a care package between either me and Phil or me, Phil.
So you just wanted to pick somebody?
Yeah, no, you pick. You choose the competition. We'll send them a care package.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll sort out a care package between us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a couple of minutes and I'll let me think about it.
I can send a
Joe, I'll tell you
this.
That's why I'm not thinking the fucking competition.
I think the easiest way is to answer. You know, how did Max cheat in his game against me? There's about 10 different answers for that. So.
Do you know what, Tom? Do you know what? How did you cheat in your game against me? You told me that the fucking drop pod could only flame blast against flyers.
Yeah, I was going by Mr. Kimmel's interpretation.
No, it's not.
Okay, so I've got the competition, guys.
Well,
I've got the competition.
You can kill them with your flappy doors.
I've got the competition. This is for someone that if you're a fan of TFL and you follow us, you look at our pictures that we post on occasion, the first person in the chat that can tell me or tell us what did Freddy wear at the gas station in Texas?
Oh, shit. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
So, yeah.
They will get some fermented herring.
So what's there's a picture that showcases this.
What article or articles of clothing did he wear?
A cowboy hat. Andrew Carlson, a cowboy hat.
Well, that's one. There's two. There's two.
Andrew Hollis, a big G-string. Jake says a chin strap on. Allison says a mankini.
All of those are correct.
All of those are correct.
It was the most awkward gas station.
When they say go in Swedish, they don't fucking fuck around, man.
So Andrew, you're only half right. Andrew is only half correct.
Andrew Carlson. Andrew Carlson.
Yeah, Andrew Carlson is only half correct. There's one other
It's
article.
half correct.
Yeah.
Are you really going to hold him to both articles of clothing?
I'm going to hold you to both because it was iconic. We actually have 2 pictures of Freddy wearing this iconic gear.
Still got quiet.
It's me holding my dick, right?
No, that's for my private collection, Freddy.
Just making sure.
Jake says just a smile.
This is Sparta.
So this was on the road to Adepticon. For those of you who are probably thinking, like, when did this happen? So it was the TFL road to Adepticon.
What was the name of the vehicle Freddy was traveling in? I love the names of the vehicles. They got longer and longer.
Yeah. By the time we hit Memphis, it was like 20 words long. It's like a fucking custode's name.
Every time Freddy did something, he got another name.
Yes. Alistair
he was
says
Pump Station Mankini by the end.
Alistair says a cowboy hat and an AR. Well, you would think so with Texas, but that wasn't the case.
All I learned was that Charlie Sheen has AIDS.
Yes. Charlie Sheen does have AIDS.
Does have AIDS. Lack of safety brief.
Yes. And we also learned how to tell people that we operate.
Fuck yeah.
So, like,
okay.
Freddy.
So Andrew came out. Andrew's got the answer. He had a hat and he had gold aviator sunglasses.
Yeah, the night shades.
Yeah. So he was going full on Smokey and the Bandit with us. So Andrew Carlson.
I prefer a cowboy hat and a dildo.
I know you do, mate.
That's how I roll.
Right, so pretty. That's the winner of the.
Yeah. So Andrew Carlson, reach out to Road to Terra. And if there's any questions, I know Andrew. He's up in San Antonio, so we can get you guys connected.
Yeah, either like Andrew, you get in touch with us, Road to Terror, or like get in touch with Pretty, either him, because like I don't need either in.
Because you don't read English.
To your address, whatever it is.
Pretty.
Package.
You take care of the addresses, man, because I dropped the ball last year. I'm sorry, I did.
Well, Brent, I just found out Brendan's not going to be able to make it on tonight, so we won't be able to get his geeks. But I'll get with Andrew and we'll get his information.
I got one. Okay, so I got some custom dice boxes, and I'll be giving them away throughout the show. So for those guys that want custom dice boxes.
Is that a word bearers?
Oh, Freddy, what are you drinking, man?
I think
Plantation, mate.
Present me, Pretty.
What you?
Oh, hang on.
Shut up, Josh. Shut up. Like, Freddy, what are you drinking?
I mean, Josh is only trying to give shit away to raise money. You lot talk about what you're fucking drinking, you know.
So the perception of the polite Englishman has gone out the window tonight. It's just...
No. Max is from York, not fucking English.
Fuck off.
Made in Barbados.
Nah, mate, it's all about the Kraken. You want to get the Kraken in you.
Oh, the Kraken.
Kraken. So that's.
I put the Kraken in other people. Yeah, that's okay.
So, Josh, show your wares.
Okay,
what you got, Josh?
We
got dice boxes. We're giving away a dice box of your choice for this first giveaway from TFL here.
Right, Josh, that isn't alcohol.
What?
That isn't alcohol, Josh.
This isn't alcohol.
No, it's shit to give away to make money.
Giving away some shit. Can I give away some shit? Can I give away some shit? All right.
Somebody fucking mute Max.
I love you, Josh.
Okay. So the first person that can tell me what compromising position I was in when Freddy scooched into the hotel room at 2:30 in the morning.
Time out. I was crawling.
Okay? He was crawling.
But you know what? He was balancing about 2,500 points of Emperor's Children on his board, on his knees, crawling into the room. And our eyes met. And if you can tell me what compromising position there we go.
Alistair already got it.
And then hashtag perfection.
Perfection. Yes.
It was perfection.
It was perfection.
Yeah, so much perfection.
Freddy creeped in. I was on the shitter. Yeah,
That was epic. That was
magical.
seriously epic.
The thing is, I was like, seriously, I was like, when I was scrolling there, I was like plowing with my fucking rock hard dick. Like, I was like splitting the carpet in two.
So people joining us just now are going to think this is the Mount Gay podcast.
As gay as I am.
So, Alistair, go ahead and let me know in the chat which box you would like Primarch or special character. I'll make it and get your address to Pretty, and I'll make sure it gets in the mail.
How did I get to become the address guy?
Because you're very well.
Something.
Me, I'm just.
Is that Mike? Did Mike is rock up?
Yeah, we got I have Horace and RFI just joined us. Welcome, guys.
I need fucking
Good morning.
barbecue ribs, man.
What? Can you guys hear us? All right.
Yeah,
help.
you're on, man.
Yeah.
Although I can only see your shoulders.
Great.
Yeah, there
Yeah, I
you go.
accidentally joined before you came. I was just like, I'm gonna figure out how to get to the chat, so I just like accidentally just joined the room. I'm like, oh fuck, everyone's looking at me. I had to like jump out. Yeah,
I thought Michael was going to be at Army this week.
No, not this week. No.
Okay, awesome.
No, they might have. I don't know.
It's on Monday.
There's some confusion.
RFI in the house. What's up, Monty?
What's up? Hey, Josh. Can you show us your painting gun again? Yeah.
Can you show us your gun?
Your big shooter.
Your painting gun. You were just like painting, and then just like, oh yeah, this is my painting AR, whatever the fuck it is. Some sort of. Like,
Yeah, no, the one I press normally.
I'll paint cherry pie all over the back wall with this baby.
Oh shit.
Where's my 911?
I can go get my painting. Do we need to grab our guns? Like, is that?
We did that earlier, Monty, but we can do it again.
Is that how Texas works?
Yeah. Now go get your.
This is how we do it there, Monty. Yeah, there we go.
I just got back from shooting, man.
Oh,
Man.
I got my.
Fuck me.
I shoot all
What
the
is
time.
that?
It's like
Gun.
Texas. Grab whatever's closest.
I gotta go to my
All my
garage.
guns.
Is that a special uniform for like some kind of biker gang or something, Josh? Like, what is that? What is that you're wearing?
That's my War Boss helmet.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, like a golf. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's like 7 boots.
I'm like
no armor face.
my knob helmet. Yeah, I'm my big knob.
Hey Freddy.
Yeah.
Did you say before that when you started the podcast, the sun was going down and now it's coming back up? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
No,
the
well,
sun was up again.
In Texas, the sun hasn't set yet. The sun's still out, but around the world, the
Well,
sun is
that-
coming up somewhere else.
No,
The sun never
now it's
sets in
3
Texas.
No, that's 3. All right, Tim. Now it's 3 in the
Yeah.
morning and the sun is up.
Yeah. Do you know
What the
that's
fuck?
the most dangerous time to be a vampire? Like that's probably why you guys don't have like get attacked by vampires all the time, because like part of the year they just can't go outside at all. Like they've only got 1 hour to run around and whatever the fuck vamps do, fangers do.
No, man, they've got like 8 hours to run around right now.
No, because it's daylight again. And nighttime is only 1 hour. That's when vamps or fangers, whatever the fuck you want to call them.
No, that's what they call it. That's the
Motherfuckers.
classification. That's the classification of us humans with our stunted brains.
Oh, here we go.
However,
Here we go.
What has happened is poor old Tim.
us humans with our stunted brains know.
No. Poor old Tim has had a bad experience at fucking Last Dance and fucking Last Drink School at a fucking Toowoomba nightclub. Isn't that right?
Yeah, Toowoomba.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever? Did you ever play? Did you ever play any events out in Toowoomba, Freddy, when you were here?
Yes, I did.
Oh, really?
I won a few.
Oh, really? Weird, weirdness.
That's our role mate.
What was it, fantasy or 40k?
40k.
Oh, okay. Weird. Freddy's on the Toowoomba scene. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
we knew some people from that back
Fuck
in the
man,
day.
I was Mr. Toowoomba. I was Mr. Toowoomba back in fucking 2003.
It's like
yeah.
being like Mr. April, kind of the same thing.
Yeah, was there a prize? Or a belt?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, the mid-noughties is when we dropped out for ages.
Actually,
Gary Moley did all the models. Like, remember the...
Actually,
Dark Elder?
in 2013, in Toowoomba, I actually won all the demon, like the graded demons from Forgewell.
Oh, nice.
Shit.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Shit, fucking hell, Freddy.
Well, you know, I roll.
Wow!
I'm like a power gamer. I was running card and shit.
Well, all right. Well, cool. Is that well? So you're saying you were like, king of third ed 30K in Toowoomba.
Yeah, I was king on like 5th ed 30K. No, I mean like 40K or whatever. 5th ed. 40K.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. So, how much money have you raised so far, Pretty? How's it going?
So we were just a few minutes ago. Here, let me just go.
Tell people, give money now.
I need to recount. Oh yeah, we've actually gone up. So let me get my math going. Hang on.
So there's a guy. Was it David? He's like matching all the donations tonight.
John Stanford. John Stanford.
Yeah, John.
From Dallas. So we are before matching. We're at $900. So
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, a little under 2 hours, raised $900 with the matching. We're at $1,800. So with the matching, we've already busted past last year. So that's
fuck yeah, that's awesome. Powerful John Stanford. He sounds like someone who would have signed the Declaration of Independence. I'm John Stanford. Sounds like a Texas oil baron.
John Stanford is the master fabricator in the RFI chat.
Yeah.
Ah.
He's the one who did the converted Stormlord out of the Fellblade chassis.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, he also does the narrative events up in North Texas. So he's pretty instrumental in that.
Hey, Michael.
What's that?
Awesome.
I heard you lost the BFA out at Shoalwater Bay. You have to go back and fucking do some bobbing.
I didn't hear it. What happened? You sound so far away, Freddy.
Sorry, mate. I'm really far away, mate.
Oh.
I'm really close to Texas. I'm in Malundry in Sweden.
How do I make this fucking thing go?
Freddy, can you please give us everyone the details to donate?
Yeah,
right
for
now?
sure. So right now, if you're within the sound of our velvety voices, you can go to www.heresyagainstmd.com. That's going to take you to Freddy's donation page, heresyagainstmd.com. And you can hit the donate now button. For every $35 you donate, you can get entered into win one of 3 night houses amongst many other raffle drawings that have been brought out tonight. There's now a Warhound Titan that's in the mix. There's limited edition book. I mean, there's all sorts of shit that's being given away through this raffle that Freddy's put together. But heresyagainstmd.com is the place to go. $35 gets you 1 entry. So for every $35, you'll get multiple entries past that. It's where you need to be.
Yeah, obviously.
That sounds like a party.
Yeah, it's and seriously, guys, $900 in 2 hours. That's freaking awesome.
There's at least one American care package and one UK care package to be raffled off as well.
Yeah. So that's true. We've got some care packages. The powerful Ryan Kimmel has jumped in with a care package. We've got UK care packages. We had Andrew Carlson out of San Antonio has already won a care package. So that's pretty awesome. So
there's been a Perturabo book given away already tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know
the Perturabo novel.
Yeah, do you know what? It's this one, and we've given it away, and it's a good book. That has gone to, I believe, Andrew Hollis.
Yes, Andrew Hollis.
In the time that it has just taken. Yeah, exactly. Australia has just given. Australia.
You're saying it wrong.
Australia has just fucking given, mate, a fucking butt. The fucking DMD raffle.
No, $1, mate.
Fucking $1. Fucking $1. to the Australia raffle. So no, we can't. However, in the time it's just taken all of this to happen, me and Phil have just donated another $100. So what the fuck is everyone else doing?
Man, nice work, Phil. Yeah, well, we'll have to get our wallets out. My wallet's in the other room though. I'm not going to do it right now, but.
It's in the other pants.
It's me on the
Let me go to my fucking. Let's go to my treasure chest and dig it up. No, that's fucking amazing. So who got the Perturabo book? Did you say Andrew Hollis in Australia?
Yeah,
Andrew Hollis of tagged events. The tagged events.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what? We might as well shout him out now. He does all the fucking tagged events of his Zone Metalis sections, and I put together I put together 4 of them fucking sections, and it almost killed me. Like, I wanted to honestly fucking kill myself.
This is a good sell for Andrew Hollis.
Fuck you, Andrew Hollis. Like, 4 of them in like a fucking week.
Book. Yeah. So the Perturabo book. Is the Perturabo book actually based on Perturabo, or is it about somebody good, one of the good Primarchs, or who's it?
Do you know what? It's got is that is it? It's got fucking Perturabo. He's a fucking baller. He's got his fucking pimp stick, and he takes all the bits back to his crib. However, he's got about a third of the book dedicated to fucking Dantiok, and it's like, what the fuck is he doing?
Right. I mean,
like,
What the fuck
Dantiok doing fucking. He can fuck right off. What's he doing? Because you know.
Perturabo fucks.
No, but Tim. Hey, Tim. You need to go down to the Centrelink and get some money out, and then fucking donate it, right, mate?
Yeah, all right. So what's the link again? What do I need to? Where do I need to go? Just tell me again.
Can I bum a Dory, mate? Maybe 2.
That's what people always ask us.
Say it again. Oh yeah.
Use a spark, bruh. Yeah. No. What's the link again?
Heresy
the link again.
against
So just for people in Australia. All right.
Heresy
against MD.com.
MD.com.
Yeah. So you go there, and then donate like $100. No, wait, you need to donate more than that, right? No, what's 35 times 3?
105.
What's that, 105?
105, man.
Okay. Yeah, so donate 105, that gets you 3 tickets in the draw, right?
It's more than Michael gets for field allowance for like.
Yes, it is. Yeah, so what you need to do, go to the heresyagainstmd.com. Put in 105. 105 is the magic number because that gets you 3 tickets. If you just put in 100, you're only getting 2 fucking tickets. Whereas if you put in 105, 3 tickets, and that gives you 3 chances at 3 different night houses, plus a whole bunch of other stuff, right? Like a whole bunch of other.
A Warhound Titan. There's a Warhound Titan in on that shit.
Oh, there's a Warhound Titan now as well. Oh, holy shit.
You can see 3 night houses and a fucking Warhound.
Yeah.
Wait, so it's not just one person gets all 3, right?
No,
it's like 3 separate draws?
3 separate draws.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to up the game. I'm going to stitch... Freddy, I'm going to up the game, and I'm going to stitch Stu up here as well. Whoever wins the Warhound Titan, me and Stu will paint it for them. We'll fully paint it for them.
Ooh,
whoa,
what a boss.
Are you going to steal my... I'm not employed there.
And
when I say that, I say Stu's going to fully fucking paint it, and he's going to fucking hate me. But whoever gets the Warhound, I will undercoat it, and Stu will make it look good.
Hey guys.
All right, so that's fine then.
Stu's
that's
not
fine.
even here.
If you were fully painting it, that'd be.
I always sign Stu up for shit when he's not here. It's the easiest way to get stuff done. Agree to it, and then I'll convince him.
Hey guys, so in the time that it took me to go get another glass of wine, we have now busted $1,000, so we're at 1,035.
Oh, look at that! He's the fucking Australians.
That's before match.
Australians.
So That's awesome.
People just feel sorry for us, man.
Yeah.
Because we're hanging upside down all the time.
2 hours in, and we've almost reached what we made last year. So that's amazing.
Yeah.
I want to raise a glass to everybody that's participated. So
good work, Slut.
Oh, is that fucking coffee? Honestly, right, Tim, have you just raised a fucking coffee?
It's 11 o'clock here in the morning, you fucking maniac. It's not 2 a.m. in the morning.
I started drinking.
And it's got Canadian Club in it, too. It's all right.
Canadian Club.
Oh, you put... Okay, you got Canadian Club. You're fine, then. You're fine.
Right, Michael, you're fine, mate. You're a fucking NK member for life, yo. However,
sort the shit out.
What? Yeah, I know.
I just
I'm gonna teach him so much.
I just redirected rogoporn.com to go to the Heresy Against MD page.
There you go.
Yeah, we
go to rogoporn.com.
So that should be easier to remember for everybody.
Yeah,
if you want to
way easier.
rogoporn.com.
Go to rogoporn.com if you.
So the wives looking at the search history. Why?
I wish I could like redirect it for like a second, where it just like flashes like a naked like Rogel Dorn, and then like immediately just goes to the page.
I've got a camera. I'll get some pictures for Photoshop and Rogel Dorn naked.
Yeah, so many vectors he made about Rogel Dorn and pussies and stuff there.
We already
watch Rogel Dorn. How many pussies? Yeah, watch Rogel Dorn eat pussy. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. That's fucking hilarious. Rogoporn.com. And don't forget, 105 is the number. It gets you 3 tickets. 3 times 3. It's magical. You know, 33 is like a big fucking number. You know, Jesus was 33 when he... Whatever happened to him?
Something happened to him. We don't
Well,
know.
you need to go through.
It's when he saw
him and
Moses.
Moses. Yeah.
Had a run in with the authorities.
But yeah, no, definitely. I'm gonna be getting some tickets. Imagine just winning like a whole night house, and you get a fucking a night put fire on. Who's painting all the put fire ons, Freddy? Are you painting one, or is you? And...
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm painting one, and
Freddy's
Jody's painting one, and Stuart is painting one. Sorry.
How hard are they to paint, Michael? Is it paint to paint?
No, it's actually quite good.
No, fuck no. No, they're pretty good. They're fucking big though.
Yeah.
They're so much bigger than I expect them to be.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
But next time I'm taking Michael out for Rumpus, I'm gonna make him paint some Performance.
Just a couple of Performance. Yeah. Paint these before you go to bed, will you?
Just come in and fucking check it with me when you're fucking done highlighting, mate.
Have you chosen the colors and everything for the night houses?
Yeah, what houses?
Where did I put it? There we go. So I did like fucking ask around on the interwebs.
Oh yeah. So you're going for a rainbow night house, are you?
No. So I asked like, do you like red, or do you like green, or do you like blue? Most people like the blue one. Personally, I actually like the green one, but
yeah.
So I'm gonna do this Lancer in blue, and then we'll see what happens.
Nice. Well, you got some fucking painting to do, son.
Mate, it's just 8 nights. 8 nights. Yeah. Mate, I'll do that like in a fucking Honda.
All you gotta do is just sleep for 2 hours a day for fucking 6 months.
Mate, I already do that, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, you're crazy. Fucking hobby fiend. Hashtag Freddy the hobby fiend.
Yeah, no, fuck me.
Swedish fiend.
Heart attack.
So what time is it in the UK? I just want to get a time check just so we can understand where we are.
2:15 in the morning. We've got about 2 hours.
Week, mate.
And we've got an event in 6 hours. So
you can event.
Yeah,
you're in bed, you fucking idiot.
6 hours.
You need to go and tuck yourselves in, get into bed Velatara style, which is head to toe. And go to bed. You're fucking crazy.
Yeah, there's too much temptation.
What are you talking about?
I would fucking...
No. Right.
You don't want to be face to face.
There is no sleep plan for tonight. Like, I'm staying up.
You're gonna do fucking Kirk. Our friend Kirk we would like paint before events, and Kirk would just be like, "Oh, I'm gonna paint until like fucking 4 a.m. and then we'd have to get up at 6. Yeah, but you guys are just taking the next level, which is like, you need to sleep, man. You need to sleep. It'll be right.
No,
No,
Phil,
painting
Fuck, you guys
and
can be
practicing
fucked.
the car is the shit.
Phil's fucking off. Phil's getting all of his sleep. He's going to be on the fucking prime time.
Sleep for the second round.
Tacticalness. However,
I hope someone gets to. I hope you get to play against Max tomorrow, Phil, and just fucking destroy him because he's just like, what is Warhammer? What is? I don't even. Where's my? I don't have any dice. I didn't bring any miniatures.
What is custodians? We did send an event. There was one where
Yeah, Phil,
shout into the microphone.
I didn't hear none of that.
Feels like a ghost. Does Phil talk? You gotta talk. How come we can hear Max, but we can't hear you? That's fucking insanity.
You gotta translate.
Like you're both sitting next to each other. We can hear Max.
So we went to
Still in a
total
fucking.
tournament where the first people who played had to add up our dice because we were too hungover from the night before. That was the tournament I got kicked out of Warhammer World for drinking and roughhousing.
You got barred from Bugman's.
Yeah,
I got kicked out of Warhammer World for roughhousing.
You can't drink anymore.
Well,
cities in our fucking bags.
before I go to bed, I have to ask Michael a question.
Yeah.
Right.
You can't go to bed. It's fucking morning now, Freddy. The sun just came up.
It's like
it's only 8:18.
What the fuck?
It's almost 20 past 3. The sun is up, and my kids are gonna wake up soon. So
We can't go to bed then. Stay up. Keep chatting, bro. Be right.
How through, Freddy?
Should be right. Max is gonna go play a whole fucking tournament.
Fucking hell, mate.
Freddie, tomorrow's Sunday. It's a day of rest. You can just rest tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah, she'd be right. It's fun, mate.
Yeah.
She'll be right.
That's what you get for living in like reverse vampire land.
Which
anyway,
which Michael are you directing this at as well?
I'm just shouting, man.
Not barbecue ribs, Michael. The other Michael.
Okay, fair enough. I'll stand down. I'll stand down.
So, no shit. So weathering for the what?
We're just all sitting here waiting for you to
waiting for you, Freddy.
Well,
I'm all in.
I said,
Freddy.
talking about the weathering for the Macarius.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, I love it. I was gonna like send you an email and go, "That's fucking awesome. I like it. That's perfect."
Send me an email. That sounds dirty.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I always send you a thing.
He can sext.
It didn't say. Yeah, it wasn't gonna send you a
It's gonna
stripper
be
girl.
like a
Yeah.
DRN email or a proper email.
Hello.
Like it was gonna be like on a computer.
Well,
It was gonna be good.
Yep.
Or even use
why,
a Facebook thing.
why the Macarius? Do you have like an affinity for it, or was it just like you got plans for it?
I don't know. It looks so fucking sexy. It's from
Oh,
a
my
militia.
Macarius.
Yeah.
I'm not.
It looks really.
So I'll see you tomorrow.
It
It's
is
like a
fucking
hidden compartment behind that.
In a bit, pal.
It is a good-looking fucking tank.
Oh, the
It is,
fucking
yeah.
Omega, man.
Yeah, the Omega. Love it. Love it.
Yes.
But the thing is, like,
I
before
don't
I
know if
do
you can
this
see in the
Lancer
back
thing,
of it. No. Dude,
Lancer
fucking.
dude that's running, he's running everywhere. I wanted to use to unbrush all the weathering skills I learned at the MTA course before I fucking did this bad boy. And I'm pretty happy with it. So I kind of have an idea, and because I asked everyone about the fucking colors, I'm gonna do this bad boy blue.
Yeah.
I like the green.
I know. I like the green too, I have to say. The blue is too fancy. The red, I love the red as well. But yeah, I don't know.
They're all
I'm gonna
nice.
do him blue. I'll do this Lancer blue. And then if it's not, we'll see.
Hey, if I win
so
it,
far, like
It'll look good.
majority of
You
people
just go with the color you want to do, Freddy. Just go with your fucking own color. Are you gonna paint like one of them up as a special like seneschal knight and do him like fucking extra shit on him? You know, sex him up even more than the others, or what? What's your plan?
Well, You know how it makes my.
What's going on here? Nobody brought that up.
Some crazy
Freddy in fucking
shenanigans.
Daylight Land just losing his mind. Like, it's only been 2 hours a night. It's fucking.
It's only
fucking Phil's just left as well. So Phil had just gone out of his fucking mind.
Hey guys,
It's too fucking early.
I'm gonna jump in here real quick, guys, because we just had a burst of activity. We are at $1,800 before the match.
Fuck.
Wow!
Shit. So we blown past last year. So with the match, we're at $3,600. That's fucking amazing. So thank you guys.
Does John know that we're going to bankrupt him tonight?
Oh yeah. I don't.
Yeah.
John,
Yes, mate. Yes, every dollar.
Seriously, Tom.
Fuck him
can't
up.
take you seriously with those fucking earmuffs. Like,
what the fuck did you got my fucking
Look at those fucking blues.
You look like that guy. You look like that guy from Bespin Cloud City, the one that's like Lando tells to like.
Oh yeah.
Lobo.
Yeah, Lebu. Look, I read they're fucking glowing. It's not the fact that they're like headphones. It's the fact they're glowing.
You're in the fucking future.
Tombo, the less attractive cousin of the Lobo family.
I am actually a less attractive cousin.
Well, I heard a really fucking crazy story the other day that Finn is the love child of Lando Calrissian and Princess Leia. That was conceived during the period our Han Solo was like, and she was pregnant during Return of the Jedi, and he was like locked up in carbonite. I'm putting it out there.
I was
Hey, Michael.
Yeah, I reckon
Michael.
that, yeah.
Have you read any of the new Star Wars canon?
None of it whatsoever.
Go look
Who
up
expected that?
on
Fucking
YouTube.
hell, like, no one expected that.
Go look up on YouTube the newest droid character named Bones.
Google rank.
Was that what, Michael? Was that a serious? I thought that was a joke that you said. That was a serious character.
That's a serious character in the new Disney comic books. Yeah.
What?
Shit you not. A fucking just like he doesn't have a gun. He just has a blade arm and he just stabs people to death. And he's a droid assassin that like works with the rebels.
That's
fucking awesome.
Nuts,
crazy.
dude.
That's not grim enough.
Not IG-88.
It's not nearly grim enough.
Yeah, not IG-88.
Star
enough.
Needs to
Hey, Freddy, what were you saying then? Freddy went to say like a URL and just went like.
That was the URL. Tim.
Oh, okay. That's just scrap code. Don't forget Ruglepon.com. Ruglepon.com for all your pussy eating needs.
Oh yeah.
Want to see a guy with blonde hair eat some cats?
Google Rancor B DSME anal sex.
That's not gonna help sell it, Freddy. Well, I might. I guess
what you're into. Yeah.
Demographic, like, yeah.
It could. It could happen.
Just like you told people, go to this website if you want to be really boring. Like all the Iron Warriors players would just fucking
boring.
Like
You want to be really fucking boring.
lovers.
Do you want to watch a man with a big tummy read a book and make a model? Go to www.pederabu.
Do you want to read fucking tubs? Read a model?
Pederabu.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone in Australia calls him Pro Turbo. Pro Turbo, man.
Yeah.
Pro Turbo. Pro Turbo, mate.
Pro Turbo. Mate.
Yeah, fucking nice cunt. Fucking took Pro Turbo and I had the fucking Iron Circle too, mate. It was fucking great.
Hey, you pricks. Hey, pricks. Shut up a sec. Pricks, shut up.
Got me like 3 or 4 of them.
Wait. I'm just doing something important. I've been looking in the chat, and Hollis is going fucking nuts, and it's Hollis is the reason we bumped over last year, because not only has he donated, he's donated $350. He's going to put every dollar from the second Gauntlet War patches to the telethon as well.
Holy shit!
Oh, nice.
So Hollis is fucking dropping cash. So that's important. We got to say thank you, Mr. Hollis.
He got the Pro Turbo book, and
Solid.
he's going to get a fucking load of English shit. I'm going to ask him, what do you not get in Australia?
Max, don't shit in a box and send it to people.
Yeah, no, that doesn't deserve that.
Not again, Max. Come on.
Not again. However, fucking Hollis, what do you fucking want from England?
Max.
And I will send it you.
So what if he says silver and women? I want silver and women.
He can have all of the rancid women that we have over here.
Most
all
of
of
them.
the
Max.
The Queen soiled panties. Yeah, you gonna get those?
Do you know what?
Max.
You're going to ask her personally. However, Tom is better at that. Tom knows her personally and can get.
Max, all you got to remember is all most Australians want is a pardon from Her Majesty.
Yes.
Ouch.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Tim, confirm or deny. Come on, Tim. Let's hear it. Confirm or
Oh
deny.
yeah, well no, we love the Queen over here,
Yeah,
man. We
she's awesome.
voted to keep her like a few years ago.
Yeah.
They were like, "Do you want to become a republic and
Like,
do our
fuck
own
off.
thing?" We're like, "Fuck off, mate!
Give us
Fuck
the
off!"
Queen.
Man, I bounced around the Queen's personal chambers.
You're
What are you
fucking
doing, Tom Cruise? Wait a second. What happened?
Fuck off, mate. I fucking hate the cunt, but she's my fucking queen, right?
You got your own fucking royalty over there. Hey, Tom, were you one of those guys that guy that just like was sitting on a bed when she came in,
Yeah.
came in to go to bed, and he was just like,
Hello, hello, Queen.
Mate,
Hello,
that's,
Lizzie.
that's how I drop off most nights. No, we the company I work for, we hold a royal warrant. So basically, we look after the Queen shit. So I look after the fire safety for Prince Charles's house. So I bounced around Prince Charles's house, and the story is in the company that many years ago, one of our engineers went to
"They killed
site.
Princess Diana."
You heard it here first.
People's
Yeah,
princess.
you guys did not think you were going to hear that tonight, but you did.
You described that. One of our engineers was on site while Charles was still married to Camilla, and he swears blind he was banging. When he was married to Diana, they swear blind that they were on site, and he was fucking knocking the crap out of Camilla while they were there.
Oh, I guarantee you was.
Like every builder that is over here in the fucking country. There is no fucking way. Right?
No. We look after Highgrove House. We look after the firearm system at Highgrove House, which is Charles's house. And I've been there in the middle of the night for call-outs.
Bullshit dogs do that. Oh, so just as
I
much
choose to
bullshit
believe that.
dogs do that as anywhere else. Fuck me.
When was the last time you
Jesus
met
fucking
people
Christ.
out?
What are you disputing, Max? Are you
Michael,
disputing?
is there a fucking crop anywhere near you?
No. Miles away, bro. Miles away. Like, how far is... What are you disputing that? Are you disputing that Charles was banging Camilla? Is that what you're saying?
No.
He was
Max?
knocking 7 barrels of shit out of her.
Okay, so here's the
Listen,
thing.
however, was it a sensational that there was a fucking croc in Queensland?
I just want to know. Okay, so now that you've let this cat out of the bag, do you have any stories that you could share
About the People's Princess?
about it?
Wait.
Any of the above.
All right.
Any of the above. We'll leave it open.
Before
Yeah, Shannon Macarius Omega.
The closest,
Shannon Macarius Omega. He was great.
the closest
yeah.
I got to Camilla. Oh, fuck off of your
Yes, Tim. Fucking December.
I have to drop Mike and go and sort him out. So
Fucking ready by December, mate.
All right.
that's no
All right.
fucking Macarius. You suck, mate. Anyway, so see you guys later.
Fuck you, Freddy.
See ya, Freddy.
All right, we love you, man. Take care.
Good night.
I love your face, Freddy.
Reverse
I
vampire.
love you guys.
See ya. Enjoy your 2 hours of night.
Hey, was it Sweden where that movie "Let the Right One In" came from?
Oh yeah, it
Was
is.
that a Swedish
Yeah.
movie? Yeah. So there,
Yeah.
there was
No,
like
there's a
vampire activity there.
Brokeback Mountain.
No, that's truly American.
Alyssa Milano.
Why does Freddy always bring up Brokeback Mountain?
That's his favorite movie.
Every time.
Don't take that away from us, Freddie. Come on.
Yeah.
It was
Come on,
filmed in
mate.
Australia.
Tom's backyard.
Don't be scared.
Mate, yeah. I was
No,
a stunt double for a lot of the Heath Ledger stuff.
A cock double, if you will.
Yeah.
Stunt
Yeah,
cock.
awesome. So we should tell people where to go to get their Golakor patches as well, because that money's going to the D&D charity, which is fucking pretty cool.
Yeah.
$1,800 already before the doubling is fucking massive. So, when you were talking to John Stanford, did he say like up to a certain amount, or was he just like?
No. If we raise $10,000, he's got to sell his house.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right.
He did not cap it.
Let's make this thing go viral. Imagine if we raise like 60K. We're like, okay, John. So you're gonna write the check, or
hey guys,
PayPal.
We're at 1945.
Yeah.
So 1945.
Nice. What a good year.
I mean, if he's got children, we could sell them Taken style.
He does. He does.
Is that Jackson? Jackson?
Take the kidneys.
Still Jackson? Yeah, still Jackson.
So we'll need to find out what Jackson. What does Jackson think about?
You don't get as much money from boys like here.
Saudi Arabian princes.
Yeah.
Sell,
picking up what I'm
sell poor Jackson's virginity to Saudi prince.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, the doubling is not happening now.
Yeah, we fucked that one up.
I was really excited about this charity, and then my wife and I were listening to the cast, and then you started talking about selling my boy on the international sex trafficking.
That's grim, man.
Jackson.
I think you mentioned the Saudis as well. You didn't realize my wife was Saudi.
Shit, you're gonna get a
Jackson.
That'd be normal. That'd be normal if your wife was Saudi.
His son is in the community. His son plays Death Guard. He's a Heresy player.
Yeah, he won something.
Like
best player or something at the Alamo.
He won an award at Alamo. Yeah,
he won like coolest dude at Alamo GT in 2000.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, his son did.
Well, just so everyone knows, you can go back and re-listen to it. We did not suggest anything.
we don't endorse white slavery.
That was Michael Montalongo.
I'm trying to sweeten the pot here.
That was fucking barbecue ribs, Michael.
In no way do we endorse white slavery whatsoever.
So Tim and Michael, I'm going to throw this out there. So what armies are you going to bring to Adepticon next year?
Oh, that's a good question. And
maybe it's secret, mate.
I've been so excited about it. I haven't stopped thinking about it, but I've got a solution as of this morning, and I'm not going to tell anybody. It's going to be. I'm not. Yeah. I'm going to. The first time it's going to be seen is when I put it on the table in America for the first time.
Really? Are you going to hold that secret that long?
You're not even going to look at it when he's painting it.
I'm gonna. I've been thinking about this ever since I heard the news last night. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to hire an elite group of playtesters and swear them to secrecy. So I'm not going to get my pants pulled down as soon as I put it down.
God damn.
You'll test the shit out of it against a whole bunch of just like black hats.
Yeah. There's going to be a think tank. There's going to be all sorts of shit. It's going to be fucking
Why do they have to be black?
Huh? No, black hats.
Black hats.
Okay. Sorry.
African American hat.
Jeez, I misheard that. I'm just like, whoa.
You're gonna play against a whole bunch of fucking, African Americans because they're the fucking most hardcore gamers of all.
So that's my plan, and I'm gonna try and keep it secret, and it's gonna be something that I don't know people don't expect. It's gonna be
custodes.
Custodes for real.
I guarantee you it won't be custard.
Double Tribune. How many Tribunes can you fit in? 3? Triple Tribune.
That sounds like you.
Trib.
That sounds like you.
Trib in a fucking assault transport. I'm gonna ally in a fucking Spartan.
No.
And
there'll be no Spartan.
It's gonna be Custodes and Mechanicum. So you can. Oh fuck! I've already got a whole bunch of good ass shit.
Not allies.
Yeah, we don't want to go to America and get our asses kicked by some fucking Americans, mate.
Yeah, we gotta represent.
Yeah, it's Australia.
So
all you gotta do with Americans is just ask if their healthcare is free.
Oh.
Hey, we've got free healthcare here too, mate. Don't worry.
Exactly.
And we've got a kidnap.
It's ass fucking hell, fuck.
And we got fucking platypus, mate.
At least if I get classed by a prick, I get picked up for free.
Fucking secretary, mate. You just fucking fucking weird.
Max Hayward. Look at Max. He's just like fucking. His eyes are like pinpricks, just like rocking back and forth. Like I'm alright. We're a tournament in 3 hours. It's gonna be right.
Be good. Happy, all right. We're gonna go to the Queen's house.
I can't even do a Max accent. Like I just start doing an Australian accent because whenever I see Max, I just think he just looks. He's almost like he's like you could definitely confuse him for an Australian, right?
Yeah.
When he's got Max. The
Yeah.
fact that he's
He looks like a
grown,
drunk.
doesn't wear shoes.
For a British person, he's got really nice teeth.
Messy fucking hair. Look at his hair's all fucking messy. He's got nice teeth like an Australian. And yeah, just fucking every time I see him.
Yeah, they're nice. Look at that. Holy shit.
It hasn't got a fucking chance. Fuck me.
Yeah, right, mate.
You really upset
Yeah,
Jason,
fucking
not
have you on, mate. Yeah, fuck you.
That's terrifying.
Big book of British smiles right there. That's it.
Yeah. It's like one of those shock documentaries for a second.
Hey, James Keoghan. You guys know him?
I love
James
you in the
Keoghan.
fucking mouth.
Yeah, from the Marvel.
Yeah, he's one of our powerful Mournival members.
He said he's going to Adepticon 2018 as well.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's gonna be
getting real.
It's gonna be mental.
We should like put out the call as one of our first things to bring in a full Australian dream team posse over there.
Oh shit! I was gonna suggest you guys
Fucking convicts are going to Australia, going to America.
fly to Texas, hang out with us for like 2 or 3 days, and then we'll take the road trip to Adepticon.
Or everyone
I
just
like that.
fucking
Good.
go
I
to
like
England and make it easy.
I mean, that way you can.
Yeah, you don't have a Adepticon, mate.
Yeah, as we've talked about, we escaped England.
Yeah, we fucking escaped from there, mate. We got
Honestly,
sent here as slaves.
fucking Warhammer World is shit, mate. Warhammer World is shit.
Oh, I think
You only think it's shit because they threw you out.
Yeah, for roughhousing.
Yeah.
You're the
Warhammer
only
World
person
shit,
that
mate.
can be thrown out. Fucking.
Okay,
They don't
Tom.
fucking let you roughhouse around $1,000 worth of toys.
That's
like,
another totes Australian thing, getting kicked out of somewhere
Yeah,
for
that's true.
roughhousing and
That's
being
another-
too drunk.
Yeah, roughhousing, being kicked out of places that have lots of glass.
You're the
Tell 'em how we
only
got
person
thrown out,
ever to be kicked out of Nerdvana for roughhousing.
Yeah.
He's just breaking the mold.
He is Australian. That's weird. Did you like somehow go back to fucking Blighty or what, mate?
No, what happened, right, was like I came down from Manchester. I descended from Manchester, and I got there, and I was like, right, I'll fucking play this fucking big game that you want me to play. It's fucking bullshit. However, I'll play this fucking 15,000 point game. And then they were like, oh, just sit here for fucking 6 hours. So I was like,
And don't wrestle.
I'm fucking well bored. So I went to the bar and I got a few drinks and then a few more. And then they were like, oh, like fucking, we don't like you getting punched in the face. So obviously I've been punched in the face a few times. So
by who? Just other people you're playing against? Security? Fucking Jez Goodwin? What?
Yeah, no, it was like some good mates. Like
Mostly Alan punching him in the face.
I was challenging him to a ZM game, and he wasn't quite getting that I wanted a ZM game.
He thought you wanted to bum him.
No.
You wanted to what?
No. I was like, I'll fucking have you.
Why do we need this Vaseline?
I'll fucking have you. This ZM game will go off. And he'd be like, oh, nah, man. It's not quite off that. It's not that level. It's like, I will fucking have you. I will fucking fuck you up. It's like, oh, no. I'm not quite on that level. I was like, oh, okay then. And then he punched me in the face. So then I realized he didn't want a ZM game.
Yeah, okay. That's totally reasonable.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Yeah, so then I realized, like completely reasonably, that he didn't want a Zone Mortalis game. So then Warhammer World like kicked us both out. And
roughhousing around and fucking
roughhousing, and I give him a hug, and they just didn't accept that as a sign of friendship.
Yeah. Did they have security guards?
Yeah, they got security or what? Like,
or was it some guy just come up and goes, "Excuse me, chaps, I'm terribly sorry, but I have to ask you to leave. Do you understand? Could you please go now?" Or was it some dude?
John Michael.
Yeah,
John Michael.
There's
Exactly what it was.
No security. There's no security at Warhammer World unless Max turns up.
Hey, Max. Hey, Andrew
Yeah, go
Hollis
on.
chimed in. He said, "I thought you would have come up for Manchester, being a hole and all." Oh man, I thought he was. I thought Andrew Hollis was going to bed, but he comes back with that right jab. So,
do you know what?
Well, it's only 11 o'clock here, mate. He's probably not going to bed.
11 a.m. He probably just got up.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 11
Do you know what?
o'clock.
Next time, Andrew Hollis, I won't send you that Butcher Apple book. I won't send you that Butcher Apple book.
You can't do that.
No way.
That's Australia's book now, mate. You fucking send it to us, all right?
Yeah, you don't deny Australia its 5th book.
Yeah. That's what we've got. I imagine at Warhammer World they'd always send like a lady to go and kick you out because everyone, most of the people there live with their moms, right? So like a lady telling them what to do. That's just how I imagine.
It's
like,
not
sweetie,
like
you've got to go. What's that?
No, it's not like that at all. It's like some fucking like middle-aged fucking podgy guy that you just don't want to touch. It's like if he touches you.
So wait. So if it was a normal middle-aged guy, you'd be all about touching him.
Max will touch anybody middle-aged. Tongue kissing him, within seconds.
But he was pudgy. He was podgy, so that's what changed it all.
Yeah,
you felt his sweat on you.
Yeah. Only like fucking hard-bodied men. Only like fucking dudes with like fucking 6-packs. My name's Max Cooper, and I love 6-packs on other guys.
I've played rugby for about the past fucking 15 years, so I've had man sweat on me for like solid 15 years.
I'm so going to use it as a quote for something. I don't know what yet. But
somebody take that clip. Like let's
I've had man sweat on me. Don't worry about the rugby business. I've had man sweat on me. Max Cooper.
I like man sweat on me.
I love man sweat all over me. Max Cooper.
My teachers used to rub man sweat on me.
Whoever wants that quote, whoever wants to sound fucking bite that quote, I can give you better quotes.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Do it.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
That man sweat on me for like 15 years, and then like they sort of like I played hooker, so that's the middle of the scrum.
That's
so
when
I
you
played
get two men's head up your ass, isn't it?
Wait, you put okay?
Yeah.
I'm an American. I'll be the first to say I don't know much about rugby, but you played hooker.
Yeah,
I played hooker.
Basically, Max
So
got
that's
bumped in
when,
the
like, I
showers.
got like fucking tight ball sweat around my head for about fucking 2 years.
And you got paid how
So
much?
that was fucking tight, man.
Oh no, he paid that.
Free.
Okay.
It's free. Wait, what part of football does involve man's ball sack being on your neck? Sorry, just remind me.
Do they have to take like them out?
So what, when you say football, Tim, are you saying
Yeah, why did they take them out?
rugby union or actual fucking football soccer?
Nah, that's fucking soccer, mate. Yeah. No, they weren't actually touching. Just
Not
like
fucking soccer, mate.
Max had to
Not
stand
fucking
on.
soccer, mate.
Max had to stand there in a gown, and then they fucking just squirted testicle sweat onto him from a syringe. Part of his
Have you
study,
seen a
like
llama?
the whole rugby group did it. Like
Yeah, it's not gay.
the whole rugby group did it for 6 years.
Yeah.
Had the ball sweat on the neck test.
He's
Ball
talking about
sweat
the
on the
brown
neck
football.
test.
Sweat.
Oh,
Have you ever
I'm
seen
dying.
farmers do it? Like, just like fucking imagine that. And like, just like, right into the mouth.
Hey, talking of ball sweat on the neck, that Perturabo book, is there any fucking Iron Circle in it?
Whoa.
Oh wait.
No.
Oh wait. Hang on.
No, it's
Nicholas
all
is
like
back, and I
three
think he's new.
It's like
Nicholas,
basically
Nicholas,
personal.
get the clothes on. Whoa.
Nicholas, it looks like he's playing in Jesus, it looks like he's playing in state. Yeah, he looks like fucking Lennon. Next to, I was gonna say that he's in state next to Lennon. Okay, Max, shush for a second.
Max, shut up.
We need Nicholas to talk so we can see what sort of felt line coffin he's in. I thought that
Pretty,
was a tramp stamp.
put Nicholas on the big screen.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. It's coming up.
Oh yeah, there we go. Nicholas. Like, go
Oh,
on.
he's on the big
Like, because Nicholas can be relied upon to be completely biased source because
Nicholas,
he's
all I can see is your
dominated
forehead.
so thoroughly.
Why?
Where are
Last time I played him.
Why is all that
He's
greenery
just a
above your head?
bitch.
There he is.
Nicholas has no clothes on.
Nicholas.
Hey, Nicholas,
Hang on.
are you with the
I need to bring
bridesmaid?
my
Yes or no?
headphones.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh.
Oh,
I have to get my head.
So, like, honestly, so I shut up just for
There
that.
he is. Where's the bridesmaid, Nicholas?
I need to bring my headphones. I'll be right back, alright?
Alright, I didn't realize I could.
Yes.
I need to find my headphones and also some clothes. I need
Wait,
to
so
hide the body.
So is the bridesmaid bringing his
Let's drag this dead hooker out of here. And I'll be back in a minute. I gotta return some videotapes.
I gotta rewind it first. I'll be right back.
Oh, hold on, guys. I'm wrapping presents. I'm wrapping presents for all of you.
Just fucking next time he calls up to Huey Lewis.
Surprise.
Huey Lewis is just turned down immediately, like, oh, yeah, hey.
Oh shit. Yeah, he was full on. So for those of you that weren't here earlier, about 2 hours ago, Nicholas joined us, and he was full on in a suit. He was at a wedding. He brought in like a bridesmaid to like talk to us. We met the bride and groom online, and so I don't know.
Oh, I saw that. I thought that was an ad. I thought that was like an ad playing over the YouTube thing.
Yeah,
they were like doing shots, and then they were showing their rings and stuff. And I was like, "What's this? Am I in the wrong video? What's going on?" I didn't realize that was Nicholas.
Now the bridesmaid's dead.
Yeah, he escalated. Is he actually in Poland? Is that where he is?
Yeah, he's in Poland. He's just waiting for the Germans.
Right. When he said when he said I'm going to a Polish wedding, I just assumed it's one of those weddings at a Polish club. You know, just like because there's definitely a Polish wedding, which is like
yeah, because Polish clubs are massive.
They play polo in a Polish club.
Yeah, just don't call them Poles. We learned about that earlier.
They drink lots of bison grass vodka and fucking apple and
smells like compost.
Yeah. Yeah. Polish clubs are awesome, man. There's a couple of Polish clubs here in Australia, and like it's so good. Everything's fucking super cheap, and the food's fucking amazing. So yeah.
Oh, you say that, but the fucking food after about 10 minutes is so far off that fuck me. Like Jesus, I would have spewed everywhere tonight if I would have fucking gone to the Polish place. Fuck me.
And we talking about max. Maybe in Australia we have like proper ingredients and shit. It doesn't cost like $25 pounds for a banana, like yeah. So,
I don't know fucking like prices that in a fucking Polish club. Jesus fucking Christ.
They can only afford fucking cabbage, man. They can only afford cabbage.
Should be about the vodka should be at 10 pence, which is like fucking like what is it, 1 pence a fucking shot? Like fuck me. Like Jesus fucking Steve Irwin's grave should be about 10 fucking pence a fucking show, and it's not, it's fucking 10 pence. Like fuck me. Fuck off.
What are you even talking about? This is what happens. This is the final decline of all Iron Warriors players. They just keep going deeper and deeper. I can play an event. Like it takes me like 5 minutes to paint my models because they're all just metal. And then like, it's alright. I can just like. Yeah, it's just all lead belcher.
There's a fucking 47-step process. There is a 47-step process to paint an Iron Warriors.
No. Every time you press down the top of a fucking can of lead belcher, that's not a step. That's not a step. That's
turn the model.
Step.
That's one. Spray one side. That's one step. Turn the model. That's 2 steps. Spray the side. That's Check for other bits that you missed. That's fucking 5 steps.
I can't fucking hear you guys because I'm so fucking engrossed in my fucking steps. That fucking layer of silver. That's fucking 3 steps, yeah.
To be fair, if he's having a busy day, he might put some Nullen oil on it as well.
Says the fucking Ultramarines. Jesus fucking Christ! Click off Games Workshop, you fucking cunt. Like,
What's wrong with a fucking blue spray and a bit of wash?
Yeah, this is a PG fucking telethon, mate.
I've got to turn my fucking tabletop Iron Warriors into display quality. Better use some Nuln oil wash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fucking hell. Better use some fucking bad fucking grey fucking wash to turn my Imperial fist that everyone fucking collects. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah.
He's also got Alpha Legion. Nobody plays now.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, there's no fucking Alpha Legion armies anywhere, is there? I've never heard anybody playing Alpha Legion, especially not in Australia.
Yeah.
Nowhere.
Yeah.
And we won that. If someone in Australia won, like Liga in Australia won the Alpha Legion army as well at the last MK.
I'm sure that was
do you know what?
Any Alpha Legion.
That one. Ask him about the fucking crotch plate. Ask him how weathered the crotch plates were. and every single fucking one was weathered by moi. Because
Is that why they're shitting bits of the model?
Specialize in dicks, Max.
Yeah, he specializes in crotch areas, obviously. Ball
Yeah,
sweat.
exactly. I fucking love crotch areas.
That
On
dick
Dreadnoughts,
isn't nearly weathered
the
in
crotch areas are the
Hashtag I
key
love
areas.
crotch areas.
Well,
Yeah, on Dreadnoughts, the crotch areas are the key areas. They're the areas that you sort of focus in on, and you look, and they're like, oh, fuck me. That Dreadnought has fucked a lot of people. And it's like, oh, yeah.
So when you say a dreadnought fucks, you're like, that dude fucks?
Yeah,
It
exactly.
literally fucks.
Exactly. But why else would you be interred in a Dreadnought? You'd just be put into a fucking Land Raider or whatnot. You just like, if whatnot, you'd just be put...
Tip this carcass into a Land Raider, he'll be right. Just look him up, mate.
Like, this dude didn't fuck. He's going
Put him in a Land Raider.
He's going in a Rhino. Yeah, fuck this guy.
Yeah,
exactly.
real
If you've not got a fucking sex drive, you go into a fucking Land Raider or a Rhino chassis. However, if you've got a sex drive, you go into a fucking Dreadnought and you fuck every which way.
Where is this guy? No wonder Max is the guy in the scrum that yells out 3, 2, 1, kiss. Yeah. Come on, get your ball sweat on me, guys. Come on, I need it.
Oh, mate.
It's so
The
dry.
only way
so dry.
I only absorb moisture through my neck area.
To Australia
Can
in
only-
fucking December, watch out. Watch out, mate.
Wait, are you coming here? Are you coming?
Is that a threat or a promise or a challenge?
Are you coming to ruin our Christmas? What are you doing?
Christmas?
You know how hot it is here? Whereabouts in Australia are you coming to?
Anyway, you fucking already invited me to your fucking house, Tim.
Max
Like,
can't
Oh,
join.
yeah, I remember that.
Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, come to my house.
You might not be able. You might not be
Max
able
won't
to
go to
survive
Australia.
because
He thinks flying's unnatural.
gonna catch the slow boat.
No, mate. I'd just be on the beach, mate. Like, I'd just be like, whatever. It's fucking hot. I'm happy here. Jesus, whatever.
You won't survive. I mean,
Yeah,
the
you'll
UK
die.
just had a 30-degree heat wave.
34.
And like 34,
Oh,
and
34.
people are literally dying.
What was the humidity as well? Sorry, what was the humidity? Like 12% or something?
Oh, we
So
don't
it
even
doesn't
fucking
fucking-
bother with you.
It doesn't fucking matter. Whatever anyone else wants the heat wave to be, it was that.
Max, it matters. Come to Texas.
Yeah.
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 When it's-
Once you get out here and it's 35 degrees and it's fucking
Yeah.
like 99% humidity, you're gonna
Yep.
shoot your pants, son. Look how white you are. You're like a fucking.
We're in the
Sir,
depth.
what?
We're in the depths of
There was-
fucking
there was
winter
enough
and it's 22
humidity.
degrees.
Do you know what?
There was
Only
enough
when you
humidity.
work for yourself, like, mate, I work for myself. I can say whatever heat it was. Like, fuck me. I go into the shade. I go into the open. Like, fuck me. I work for myself. Like, fuck off.
Come to Texas, learn
I do what I
Fahrenheit,
want. I do what I want.
and
Like, fuck you.
Yeah. Hey, Michael. Hey, Michael. Not Michael, who's sitting right next to me. I'm Michael in Texas.
it makes sense. I got it.
Yeah. Hey, did you get my voicemail?
Yeah, but I don't get to listen to them anymore.
Oh, what? What do you mean?
I see it. I saw it. We.
Oh,
Michael,
you don't.
Michael, who's not listening to me.
shut up,
Do you
Max.
not receive my not voicemail? Because, like, fucking, you're up there. You're up
Michael,
there.
did you ever get my voicemail about shitting off a curb? I sent you one about shitting off a curb, and I don't think it ever got played.
Shitting off a curb.
Yeah.
That
Did
deserves
you
to be
never get
played.
that?
Hold on. I
emailed it you.
You,
No, it's all fucking
did you email
It's all
a
fucking
voice clip?
bullshit.
Yeah, I sent you a voice file.
Let me see.
But I might have fucked it up because Stu does all the technical stuff.
Hold on. What's your email?
Tom.
What's your email? I'll look
It's
at
all
it.
fucking bullshit, isn't it?
From the
Yeah, probably
Gino
just
one,
sent
Gino 5.2.
You're probably just saying
Wait,
a dick pic.
is that the one? Yeah, we played that. You were outside. You shit
shit
out of
off a
that
curb.
car, and then like it froze. It froze overnight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Like
Classic details.
we immediately followed it up with like a Chinese shit story. Like immediately after that, like it was.
Oh, sorry. As long as you got it, man. I missed that. But as long as the world know I shit off a curb.
Oh yeah, we played it. We played that shit story.
Yeah, I'll send you a couple of shit stories, Michael. Some Boy Scouts shit stories.
In Australia,
That's
it's called
what I want to do.
Yeah,
Shitscapades.
We have a term for it. It's in our vernacular because it's such a common thing.
Yeah, if you look, man, you'll see the voicemails for this week. Like you're right in the middle.
Oh yes, nice.
Right, Michael,
Alright,
do you want a shit story for now, or do you want it for next week?
Yeah, get it out now, Max.
Yeah, let's hear it, man.
On the air.
Bring it on.
Wait, before you just ruin this entire telethon with this presumably horrible shit story, don't forget to go to rogulepon.com or
Oh no, we'll get them all out of the way.
HeresyAgainstMD.com. Either one.
Heresy Against MD or rogulepon.com and give some money. $105 is the sweet spot. That gives you 3 entries into the draw to win 3 different night houses. Plus, there's some warlord. Is it a warlord or warhound? Warhound.
There's a warhound that me and Stu are going to paint.
There's a warhound knocking around. So who gets that? Is there going to be a 4th draw? Is there?
Yeah,
There's 4 chances.
He's going to do additional draws.
Extra draws.
Yeah,
so fucking holy
draws.
shit.
Yeah.
So $105, 3 tickets, but tons of different draws, and you can be that lucky person with a night house and just turn up to your next event and go, hey, it's 3,000 points unrestricted at this event, right? And they're like, yeah. And you go, okay, cool, I'll be there. Just show up with your fucking ridiculous night house, like, hey, do you like lances in your shirt? Do you like atropasses in your shirt?
Don't worry, my army's only 4 models.
Yeah, how do you feel about 4 strength 10 AP1 fucking large blasts getting ripped at you from the other side of the fucking world? Yeah, I love it.
No, they're gonna do right. They're just gonna get 7 gallons.
Omega.
So, rogulepon.com or Heresy Against DM.
Heresy Against
DMT. Heresy Against DMT. That's not right. Heresy Against
Goddamn.
Hey, Freddy, you talk
Pro DMT. Pro DMT.
You're gonna have to give him money to fuck all. I don't know what it's going to do
Was
now.
that Pro MDMA?
Pro MDMA, Pro DMT.
Too many acronyms. Take some MDMA right now, and it'll make you extra giving.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Here.
Cool.
So, Mac,
Everyone takes any MDMA.
Hey, Nicholas from the chat said Rogel porn doesn't actually work.
Roguleport.com.
I tried it earlier.
Roguleport.com. Tell him his clown shoes.
Yeah, I got it.
You fucking clown shoes, bro.
I've done it now.
I'm telling you that.
Don't trust Nicholas. He's in bed with a bridesmaid.
Swedish tricks. Hashtag Swedish tricks.
There's no hyphenated, boys. Just straight roguleporn.com.
This was Nicholas Dion. It was a listener, not Nicholas.
Different Nicholas.
Yeah, not Nicholas.
Shout out Nicholas Dion. Nick Dion. What's up, bro?
Sorry, Nick. You're not clown shoes.
I already called him. Already called it clown shoes, so it's already done. I put it out.
He sends me some good link.
He wants to know what we were talking about. It says you can't speak drunk pom. We'll translate for you. So James Keegan, he wants to know what translates to drunk pom.
What translator? Max needs a translator, is what you mean?
Yeah.
Max needs a translator whether he's sober or not, anyway. But
I've just been for a fucking shit, man. I've just been for a fucking shit. Just tell me again.
I've been for a fucking shit, mate.
Fucking shit.
You sound like an alien.
Dude,
how so weird? You got this quasi English accent, not even like just some weird kind of English accent, but everything you say just makes me think like good crocodile hunter, minute. Fucking shit! I hit it with my fucking thong, mate. I'm banging down the road, got fucking 120, cunt. It's fucking crazy. And I tell us you should right there,
mate. You fucking cunt. You're fucking taking the piss.
Hey.
Everyone is a fucking cunt in them days.
Yeah, watch that mouth.
Right, go on then, Tom. Tell me.
Hey, Max, Perkins, listen to this. Watch that cunt talk.
He's so sleepy.
so sleepy.
He's so sleepy.
Yeah, what's your fucking cunt mouth, mate? Yeah. Look at him. Look at Max. He's just like half
fuck you.
Hey, Max, keep drinking. Keep drinking.
I think he's gonna pull a Zach from last year. He's gonna fall out of his chair.
How bright is your screen, Max? How bright is your
revolutionary
screen?
I don't know.
34 degrees. Wow. Zero humidity. Yeah. Max just needs to keep drinking until he just like
keep going, Max.
Yeah. You got to keep drinking. Are you gonna go to the event? How are you gonna get to the event? Are you gonna drive?
Shotgun it.
Yeah, man. I've got like sort of 4 hours to sober up before I'm picking everyone up. I'm picking
so you're picking everybody.
That doesn't work.
Yeah. That's gonna be a fiery order, right?
I'm picking 4 people up in 4 hours.
Can somebody make him drink some water right now?
Yeah.
Hey, call
Are there any adults at your house, Max? Are there any adults there?
Yeah. Does your mum know what you're doing, Max?
Where's your mum? Get your mum to get you some water, man.
Get your mum.
That's fucking shit, mate. She's
Wake your mum up.
She's upstairs. Cheers, mate.
What's happening?
Oh, that's a
Turning
nice
into
kitchen.
a serial killer.
That's nice, man.
Is she hot, Max?
Crikey! That's not water. That's not water. Not even Manchester water is that yellow.
Yeah.
No, it's fucking.
Are you still drinking Mount Gay? Yes, you are.
This is just turning into like professionally edited fucking and broadcast evidence for the fucking Metro.
Yeah. When
What is Mount Gay rum?
Someone send this link to Scotland Yard, will you?
Yeah. DC Burnside's gonna have a field day with his fucking evidence.
They're gonna be like, you're like, oh wait, this cunt said talking about Princess Diana and drinking Mount Gay. We're gonna bring him in.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm PC Billy Page. You're nicked. Yeah, mate. Jesus,
Right,
this isn't gonna work out well at all.
Right. This isn't fucking funny. Right, you better shut the fuck up.
What's he doing? Is he doing a bit? Are you gonna tell shit story or what? Where's your shit story, mate?
Where's your shit story?
Yeah, your shit story.
Where's my shit story? Right. Okay. So.
Okay, serious.
Take one.
So.
This is a cautionary tale, people. Listen up.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
So, all the cautionary stuff. No, there's no caution in this. There's no caution. Do what you fucking want. Right?
Well, shit on everybody.
You're no Sir Coxman. You're no Sir Coxman, that's for sure.
Sir Coxman MD.
Sir Coxman MD.
No, Sir Coxman PhD.
Oh yeah, PhD. My bad.
There's not PhD. However, there's a postgraduate diploma in this, and it's not a PhD because that stands for something else. However,
Okay. So let's do the story, mate.
let's do the story. Right.
Yeah.
So, once upon a time.
Oh, come on! There was a little boy and a girl and lived in a hill, lived in a castle.
Do you know what? I can't fucking concentrate with you on this, Tim.
Hey, Max. James Gilgan chimed into the chat. He said,
Christ.
He said it was just
someone who doesn't even can't even talk in the chat's interrupting you.
It was that right before Max got there.
I just lied to you.
Someone who's not even in the chat, someone who's not even able to talk in this thing is interrupting you, taking so long. Someone was able to type a message and someone else read it out for them. That's how long you're taking with this goddamn story.
Once upon a time. This better be good.
Once upon a time.
Better be good.
Okay, come on. Out with it. Drink some water, mate. Come on.
Right. So.
Hey, have you posted that Perturabo book yet?
Social, mate. And I was having a bit of the Mount Gay ram. So I was sipping on a bit of the wick, and then, oh fuck me, I can't keep that up. So I was keeping a bit of the Mount Gay rum up, and everything was going spewy. Everything, left, right, and centre, was going fucking Pete Tong. So everything was mixing. Michael, you would have been fucking wobbly. Like, someone fucking sat wobbling your cameras, because that's how it was. Fucking nothing was straight. So,
like this?
Everything was wobbly.
Was it just freaking out?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
What the fuck is going on? I bet we can make Max by doing that right now.
So, I think I sat, like, there's a bit of a button here on my tongue. Like, I don't know anything else. However, there's a bit of a button. So I start pressing my tongue again.
What the fuck are you saying? What's that? What's that mean? What's that? Is that?
I don't even know what's going on right now.
A button.
What does that mean?
A button on my tongue. Right.
What does that fucking mean? You can't just keep saying it.
I got it. I'm gonna Urban Dictionary button on your tongue.
Yeah. Please hold UK while we fucking figure it out.
Google it.
We invented English, but then we fucking choose to talk some completely different version of it.
It's Cockney, right? We're doing some Cockney shit.
Tom, do you get it at least?
No, you just
on my tongue, mate.
I'm from the same country as you, and I've got a fucking clue what you're on about.
Yeah, you all just decide to choose to talk different fucking versions. Yeah. Madness.
Speak the Queen's English, you fucking northern prick.
It's only us out in Australia that talk right, mate.
Speak with his reptoid.
So, Max, you shit yourself.
No, we need to find out what button on the tongue means. What the fuck is this shit?
You're so lucky there's
Michael?
no Urban Dictionary definition for button tongue.
Oh, there's
so
what does it mean, Max?
So we have to make it up. That's what you're
On my
saying.
tongue. Right?
You what?
So it came on your tongue?
The clit on my tongue.
The clit on your tongue?
Yeah.
What?
Hold on. Do you not understand English?
I think the
No,
issue
we
is you
all
can't speak
understand
English.
English, Max. You're just not fucking speaking it.
Yeah.
You're just
so
not
this is
fucking
what
talking it.
If you type in button on the tongue into Google, it immediately lets you know. It says a minor infection on the tongue isn't uncommon, and it can cause pain and irritation. Inflamed papaya or taste buds are small, painful bumps that appear after an injury from a bite or irritation from hot foods. Is that what you had? Was your tongue irritated from hot foods, or
was your tongue a clit?
Sure. She felt that exactly. She felt that exactly.
Okay.
Should we just mute Max for a little while?
Until he drinks some water. Yeah, Max, go fucking read some fucking Shakespeare or something. Come
Drink
back
some
with
water.
Just go completely the other way,
Right.
and that'll turn you back to just normal English, mate. That's madness. That's fucking craziness.
Oh.
I think Max was trying to say is he got his tongue up some lady's vagina, but apart from that, I'm not really sure what he was talking about.
Ooh. Okay.
Well, there's Americans listening to this. Come on.
Jesus, this is like
Don't
PG.
be like
Then this
can't
fucking
do that on
escape
TV.
from Britain and all you fucking
He rammed-
hedonists on the May.
he
They ain't
rammed
getting the
his tongue
Mayflower
up
to
some girl's
fucking.
cunt.
Right, Tom, honestly.
Wow.
You fucking got
Honestly.
this.
What?
And Jesus.
Max, your eyes look like piss holes in the snow.
Yeah.
I've never heard that before either.
in the snow.
This
We're from
fucking
Texas. I
rum,
don't know what
honestly,
alludes to.
honestly, this rum is fucking strong.
Yeah.
Right, let's talk about the 30k shit now, for fuck's sake. This is just totally going off the rails. Max is way too drunk. Someone fucking mute this guy.
Don't mute
How do
Max.
we mute him? How do we fucking mute him?
Right,
I can't
fucking-
figure it out. I don't think-
Right,
Oh, I
fucking
can do it.
Phil's pissed off.
Did I mute him?
Yes, you did.
Alright, cool.
There we go. Max is muted.
I'm just in charge of this thing somehow. Turns out you know computers. Yeah, it's because it's early. It's what's he saying?
Turns out you can just click
I've
harder.
literally got there's a huge picture of Max on the screen, and he's just like giving us the bird.
Trapped in a Superman style soundless prison.
All right, quickly, someone come up with a 30k related fucking topic to talk about, and then we'll let him talk again.
Who's got the biggest post-human knob in the series?
Obviously.
Rogobond.com.
Fulgrim.
Actually,
No, Fulgrim's got 3 snaky penises. They're all like.
Hey Tim. So
I'm
speaking
gonna say
of 30,
Vulcan. Vulcan for some reason.
I can't actually.
yeah, for some
I can't
reason.
actually. Hey Max, if you're listening, I can't actually unmute you now. So.
No,
Sorry,
Max has to unmute himself. I muted him earlier for a while as well. He's got to undo it himself.
Okay. Well, don't tell him that. Fuck.
Hey, I got a good question. I got a
I
good
don't
question
know.
for
I
everybody.
think I'm unmuted now.
Yeah. Michael.
back.
Yeah, here's what Michael.
Actually, guys, real quick before we devolve into something else. So, Giancarlo has thrown out a giveaway for us.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, hang on. Let me pull it up. I'll tell you what it is.
Powerful Giancarlo.
Yeah,
Check out the Heresy or Not podcast. It's probably the only thing that has a higher ratio of not heresy to heresy than what's happening right now.
Yeah.
Dude, I lost my shit at that fucking Star Fox conversation. He said his co-host was like playing Star Fox in front of his grandmother, and his grandmother was like, "Oh, that makes me dizzy," and he's all weak ass grandma giving me these bullshit ass jeans. He's all weak ass grandma.
This could be the greatest generation.
Hey, so Giancarlo is giving away an audiobook on CD, Scorched Earth by Nick Kime. So still sealed, still in package. He wants to give that away, whatever our choice is. So it's up to us however we want to give it away. So I'm going to throw that to you guys if you guys want to come up with a quick little contest or however y'all want to do it. But that's what he.
How many people are in the chat? How many people are in there?
Right.
How many people in the chat?
22 in there.
There's 22 watching, but I don't know who else in the chat.
Well, so what kind of contest do you want to do? Like a trivia contest?
Yeah, we did trivia earlier. We gave away a dice box, and it was TFL trivia. So that's what we did, and so I don't know, whatever you guys want to do.
Do some Eye of Horse trivia.
Oh, sick! Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay, so what do we know?
I was just thinking, I've got a book, I've got a copy of Fire House here, which I'm never going to read because I listened to it, which is exactly the same as reading, perhaps in some ways better. So I should give that away as well. But in terms of like fucking fluff, some kind of fluff thing. Michael's the champ of that. It's just like, so name all of the capital ships of every promo.
Oh, I forgot that. I'd remember some other shit. I forgot that.
Tim.
Damn, that memorized.
When the demon enters you, remember that one? Oh, that was my favorite. That was my favorite.
Classic, man. That's classic.
Tim, I've got something. I've got the personal book giveaway.
Oh yeah, it was last episode, man. Dude, Tim. So, oh wait, hold on. What do you got? Hold on, what do you got, Max? So you trying to hold on?
He's already given that away.
You already given that away.
Already given away.
Haven't you already given that away?
You've already given
No. But it's to the same person that got the giveaway to the care package. So I'll give a second care package to the person whatever you want.
Oh,
So there's a second care package.
We need a question, not more prizes, mate. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, now we go.
Yeah, we can't give this stuff away fast enough. What were you saying, Michael?
Do you know what, Tim?
Fuck you. It had to do with last episode. I was laughing.
tell you what, I got a question. I got a question.
Bigfoot uses simple tools.
Here's a question for your giveaway.
Fuck me. Fuck me. I can't give it away fast enough. I can't be generous enough fast enough. Fuck you, Tim.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Jesus.
Someone's going to take charge of this fucking mess, this drunken mess. This is I don't know how the fucking British Navy like took over the fucking entire world when you guys just like have two rums and you just like, oh, I'm gonna stay up all night and play fucking events drunk. It's gonna be awesome. Then we're gonna go to India and take it over as well.
Imagine if fucking Nelson did that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a lack of giving a fuck.
Imagine if before Trafalgar fucking Nelson had stayed up fucking drinking rum all night and fucking had no hours sleep.
Let's give away the Nick Kime audiobook.
Yes.
And then we'll come back to Road to Terra. Sound good?
Okay.
Yeah.
How are we gonna do it? How are we gonna do it?
That's up to you.
Who's in charge of the Dick Dogs?
Oh, that's a good question. Who is the leader of the Dick Dogs?
Who is the leader of the Dick Dogs? First one in the chat gets the audio.
Well, actually, who's the current chancellor of the Dick Dogs?
Yeah, chancellor of the
There you go. Who's the chancellor of the Dick Dogs?
I like it. I like it.
And they need full name. First
Full
and
name.
second.
Hey, Tim.
And if you have his middle name, that'll give you extra points.
Yeah.
Include
a bookmark.
To be fair, if you look in the chat now, they're all talking about completely different shit and ignoring us. So
yeah. If you get his middle name, I'll sign it as Nick Kime.
Someone needs some fucking facts. I've not fucking clue all tonight.
Hey, Tim.
Let's just meet him again.
Hey, Tim. I gotta tell you this. I wore this shirt tonight just for you.
Oh, awesome! I haven't seen like the front of it. There's a blue band across your chest.
Cushion airport.
All right, hold on. We need to go back to you. I can't see.
It's the first entry.
Hang on, let me. I'll share it. There you
go.
I'm wearing my super tasteful fucking goat horse shirt here.
I'm wearing my super tasteful Taliban Hillfighter shirt.
Yeah.
It's not Tommy Hilfiger. It says Taliban Hillfighter.
There's some answers to your question in the chat, guys.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
It's Morgan.
We don't have the chat.
Ooh,
Well, yeah, we need full name though.
Morgan Weir.
Yeah,
Oh.
whoever got that is the winner. And bonus points if they know.
Crew Burren 6543. I don't know who the fuck that is.
The Dig Dogs.
They are the winner.
It's
It's probably Morgan.
Not the Dick Dog.
It's probably Morgan just going, yeah, fucking I could do with a new book.
It's a deep cover Dick Dog.
CRU Crew Boron 6543. Speak to the Eye Horace. They'll sort you out.
Yeah.
Good old fashioned crew boring.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got another one. What is this for some Eye of Horus
Wait,
trivia?
we need a prize there. Do we need?
Yeah, you got Pharos. Oh yeah, okay, I've got Pharos.
Yeah,
wait, hold on.
Alright, okay, hold on. Let me get it, and so I can do a Max style waving in front of the camera like it's me.
Yeah.
Probably like I bet you that book of Max's doesn't even have anything printed on it. He's just printed out like a cardboard fucking shell.
I bet you he ruins it accidentally by spilling a drink and shitting in it. Oh, shit. Uh-oh, yeah. It's gone to Jesus.
See, look, you can't even open the pages. Yeah, okay, here we go. Pharos! Beautiful Pharos. I don't know if you can see that. But I bought this to read, and then I just listened to it, which is exactly the same, if not better than reading.
It's completely fucking different.
No,
It's
it's
the same.
reading is better. Reading is better.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, well, in this case, yeah. In terms of trying to sell this idea and
This
sell this as a
fucking
prize,
book is stumped me.
Yeah, books open a specific way, not the way you're doing it.
Yeah, this is Max trying to open a book. Oh, let me just open this. Let me just open this, like,
Wait.
doing the strongman for trying to rip a fucking telephone book in half.
I don't want to do
Ridiculous.
that.
Alright.
Tim, right? I could just strongman style open this book. However, like Andrew Hollick would be very upset.
Okay, someone mute him again. That's it.
I have another plan.
Let's fucking shut him up.
Alright, he's muted again. Alright, cool. So Michael has a question. So, Michael, now produce the question from your mouth.
The question is, last year the Eye of Horus...
Hey, hang on real quick. Tom just posted in the chat, get in touch with Pretty and he'll sort you out. What am I sorting out?
Whatever we just auctioned off, because I'm wankered to know what's going on.
I would have get fucking emails.
I figured you're sober, Pretty. Whoever the Dick Dog question. I don't know what the prize was.
Oh,
I'm just giving it away.
Yeah, no, that was. Hey, you guys, the Dig Dog, get with Eye of Horus. I am literally on the other side of the world from these guys, so get with me.
We're throwing over the fence, mate.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway.
Okay, so this is for the next prize. This is some hardcore Eye of Horus trivia. Last year we ran an event called Geigenhive. We are running one this year, the sequel to Geigenhive. What is the name of this event?
Ooh.
Full name.
Full name.
Good call.
Extra punch for middle name.
It's going to be good. It's going to fucking be an awesome event. I think, when's it scheduled for? We're doing it September.
It isn't even as big as my head. My head's bigger than this book.
September this year for Geigenhive.
No, Tim, the shipping on that book is probably going to be like $70 from Australia. It's like, oh, what is that?
Nah, in a kangaroo mate.
The kangaroo's going to bring it?
That's a lot of
bigger pouch.
Dollary dues right there. No.
Yeah, kangaroo pouches evolved to carry books over long distances. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, but we've got Wedgetail Eagle.
Hey, there we go. We got some answers in the chat.
Oh, what are they?
Crew Baron again. Geigenhive to Greg Harder.
Oh, who's this guy? He's winning fucking everything.
Right.
Who's this secret
He's got
person?
fucking 2 out of 2.
Oh, he's some
Fucking
kind of
Morgan. It's fucking Morgan.
Alright, well,
so second
Webrawin, whatever your name is.
Yeah, get in touch with IRS. They can send you all their shit. Tim, I did say you signed in with your own bodily fluids as well.
Oh yeah, I'll sign it as Guy Haley as well. There you go. Try that.
Yeah, with your own bodily fluids.
Hey,
Guy Haley.
Just want to jump in there. So for next segment, so the segment starting at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, we've got a Horus Heresy Book 1 giveaway.
So, fuck me, I want that.
Well,
I'll take it.
Get in the mix. That's all I'm going to say. Get in the mix. But yeah, we just had an anonymous listener contact me said that listener wanted to contribute to what's going on tonight. Horse Heresy Book 1, that listener will donate however we want to do it. So
that listener fucks. That's all I can say.
Exactly. That listener fucks.
That dude fucks.
Fucks on the first day.
So badass. That's all I'm gonna say. Badass.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And I just want to update. We are at $1,945 before the match.
I love it.
Fucking hell.
We have already blown away last year's total before the match. After the match,
I can't believe people are actually sitting listening to this shit and giving money.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
They're fucking insane.
I can't believe John Stanford is not shooting a brick.
Yeah.
I will tell you. Let me just tell you. John and I have talked off and on the last few weeks about this because he announced this to me about a month ago, and he's solid, man. He was, and we talked about the ramifications. What could it be? And he's like, I want to do this. I was like, all right, man. So he's
well, we as a community need to make sure John's looked after as well.
Yeah,
this doesn't go unnoticed.
He's a badass dude in the community. His club, Lone Star Legion, is rising in Texas. They've got some awesome events upcoming.
Powerful John Stanford, powerful John Christensen,
You know
powerful
what?
Lucas Lyon, all that Lone Star Legion boys.
I gotta say though, man, he's got like a 50% chance of winning like all the goodies though, right?
If he doesn't walk away with 2 Night Households and a Warhound, the fucking vote was rigged.
Something tells me that John will be like, just put it back in the mix. That's the kind of guy. That's the kind of guy John is.
Nah, dude, John's the kind of guy that weighs those options out. John's like,
he's priced up the cost of the nights, the commission painting, the Warhound, and he's gone, fuck it, $5,000, it's still cheaper.
Yeah. Well, either way, charity is the winner, so good on him.
It's
Well, no,
badass.
all we really know is Freddy is the winner.
Yeah, the charity that Freddy started, that's the real winner at the end of the night. The community is awesome. We've seen the community come together in a million ways this last year. The community came together right at $2,000, give or take, for Gucci Man for his recumbent bike. Community came together for this event. Community came together to get Tim and Michael to come to Adepticon. That's fucking badass. The community's evolved.
Yeah,
man.
that's great.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Community has evolved, and I will say this: it makes me proud to be a part of what's going on out in these various areas, because people come out and they're just like, you know what, I'm going to give to this, and it doesn't benefit them in any way, but I'm going to give to it, and that's awesome. That is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Well, except for the telethon, obviously, like, fucking, this is the greatest gift anyone could receive. Is
Who
7 hours of math.
6 hours of this fucking carnage?
Well, think about it. All these, you got a ton of people all over the world that listen to all of these podcasts that all of you guys are involved in, and they're donating. They're taking their time. They're taking their wallets. They're donating to something that's near and dear to a very prominent member of the community, Freddy the Swede, Prince of Heresy. They're coming together.
Perfection.
Yeah, perfection, man. I mean, that's huge, and you don't see that everywhere, and it just means a lot. And it says a lot to me about the community that I'm involved in, that we can come together for stuff like this, which it's just awesome. It's just awesome.
Yeah.
So, guys, just go to rogoporn.com and
throw some money at it.
I just noticed your shirt pretty with the fucking gun pig on it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you earlier, man.
I get it now.
I saw this, and I'm not gonna lie, I bought this it's kind of cool, but purely because your comments about gun pigs over the months. I'm just like, dude, I gotta buy this. I gotta wear it tonight because I know Tim's gonna be here. So anyway,
yeah. Well, thanks for running this whole thing pretty, and all the Forgotten Legion boys. Hey, Monty, is Scott Switzer coming on? Like, where's the rest of your crew? I know Kimmel's off doing something. He's at a comedy show or something. He's at Joe Rogan.
I could see if I can wrangle Scott up. I know he was busy, but
busy.
Let me see. I'll let him know, man. I'll let him know that he's being requested.
Yeah, how's the new cast going now that with the shake-up and the reshuffle and then like people leaving, coming back? How's it all going?
Man, it was like the best thing that could have happened to us. Like, for host altogether is probably like one of the like the shows go by so fucking fast now because there's so much content amongst all four of us. Like, it's just people love it, man.
Yeah, there's always and then there's always like if two of you are busy or something, you've always got people to cover as well, which is good. So.
All day, man. All day. It's pretty dope. It's pretty dope, man. Scott cracks me up, man.
Shit,
He's
and I
he's
got
got-
all the Ryan Kimball's militia goodies.
Do what?
I said, yeah, and I got all of Ryan Kimball's militia goodies before he.
Yeah, that just goes back to what I said earlier. If one of us dies, you have it in your will. Otherwise, Josh is going to be in your shit before the body's in the ground. That's all I'm saying.
The day I die, Josh will be at my front door.
Yeah.
Like, just, my condolences. It's like, what's that backpack?
Is it a backpack too? What's in there?
If Kimmel dies, like Josh will be there within a day with like a huge trailer. Like he's got all these tables. I need to get them out of the basement.
I'm gonna get them to
If
safety.
I die, it'll be over here in the UK.
Yeah, just shows up like the next day, no matter where it is on the planet that someone died. Yeah, okay, I'm here to help you clean up all of this stuff. Yeah.
As
Anything
long
just
as he sells
clean-
it, he doesn't sell it for what I told my wife I paid for it.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. My wife fully knows what all this shit's worth. So
Yeah, I was at a Games Workshop store once, and this guy came in with this piece of paper, and he had, I don't know what had happened, but obviously insurance was paying for new models for him, and he just basically had like a piece of paper from the insurance company's like letterhead that just listed all like Goblin Boys or whatever like times $2 and blah blah blah. So this guy had obviously like, I don't know, shit got fucking destroyed in a flood or something, and he'd just gone onto his insurance company and they'd actually like written out a check for him to go and buy new Games Workshop shit. That's so crazy.
I think
surely you wouldn't get as much stuff.
I think one of
Imagine
the
once you send an insurance company the bill and went, oh yeah, this is how much it's all worth, and they're like, what? You can't be serious. These are what, little toys? These are made of gold, right? Yeah, these are made of fucking gold or uranium or something, right?
yeah, silver and women. That's what it's made of.
So do you remember when Ryan was leaving the hobby because he thought Horse Heresy was going to 8th?
No, did that happen?
Yeah. So Ryan, whenever Ryan was leaving the hobby, Emily, his wife, he was planning on selling his armies, and so she helped him price out and take pictures of all of his armies. And so she saw this like massive amount of money, and she's all like already like planning to spend it. Apparently, she was like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna finish the garage and all this stuff." And then Ryan's like, "Great news!
Warhammer Fest fucked her over totally.
I'm not going anywhere. Surprise!
Hey, I heard she's hitting cakes to Games Workshop too. Shit.
She's like, fucking shit. Apparently, all she said was, "I'm going shopping."
All right. Hilarious.
That's all you can do.
Shit. Damn, someone should have put an offering on those Blood Angels.
I did. I put an offer in like as soon as he told me he was leaving the hobby, I was like, "Oh no." What about them Blood Angels, bro?
You're all sliding a piece of paper across the table to him. Like, look at that number. What do you think?
Here's the thing, like if I rage quit, there's no way next day I'd be like pricing my shit up. I'd just be like, that's it, not playing anymore, and just close my garage for like a few months, and then stop playing. Not come back in here, and then probably just start playing again.
Yeah.
You're like, well, yeah, since I have everything. So anyway, I had a question for you guys. I had a question for everybody on this cast.
Yeah.
All right, so check us out, guys. I'm pretty sure most of y'all, if y'all listen to RFI, y'all may have already started thinking about this, but it is probably one of the coolest questions that we've ever gotten on Radio Free Savan. And this comes from Sir Coxman, PhD, also known as Powerful Dan Porter. And Dan Porter has this daydream pretty regularly. And during this daydream, he kind of sets up the scenario. What if Warhammer 30K was as big as the NFL Football League, right? Like, let's say that it is sponsored, got massive sponsors, it's got, this, all this stuff, and whenever it's time for you to go play, like, let's say you're in the pro circuit of Warhammer, Horus Heresy professional, I don't know, the Horus Heresy League, the HHL. So let's say you're a star in the HHL, right? So we got two questions for you. The first question is, who are you sponsored by? And the second question is, what song do you walk up on stage to, or do you walk onto the ground floor to whenever you're going to go play your professional level Horus Heresy games?
That's an easy one, dude. Magnum condoms and Mama Said Knock You Out.
It's like Josh just thought about this. He's already got this.
Mama said.
No.
Hold on, guys. So, Mama Said I'll Knock You Out by LL Cool J?
Yeah, Mama Said Knock You Out. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I don't have YouTube Red, so I had to.
You have to have like sponsorship decals in your vehicles and shit.
Yeah, I guess Max rage quit.
There we go. It'd be just like that, dude. It would be just like that.
It'd be, ladies and gentlemen, coming in the big, long, grayish black salt and pepper beard, Joshua the Magnum De Rosa. Sponsored by Magnum Condoms.
Magnum condoms. So these matches take place in like a boxing, like it's just a boxing ring in a stadium, but with instead of boxers, two dudes playing 30K.
Yeah, just think about how Mayweather Jr. comes out. He's got all his dudes like around him. He's got the music playing.
Yeah,
same theory.
They're just carrying his monitors. Yeah, he's got a separate person in his tank.
Guys.
Guys.
Hollis is up in the game again. He's gonna set a set of personal tags to the next person who donates $35. So
how do we know?
It's in the chat.
How do we know?
He's in the chat.
How do we know who donates?
Hollis, you'll need to keep an eye on that because I'm pissed as fuck basically. So
Lobo is pissed. How are you supposed to run Cloud City when you're pissed? Yeah, Lobo is bloodo.
So Hollis is donating a set of personal tags for the next person to donate. So donate and then shout at Hollis. And let's face it, the greatest intro music is Goldie Looking Chain. Guns don't kill people, rappers do.
Nice.
That's the greatest Horus Heresy intro music ever. Stu gets really fucking pissed off with the stuff I suggest for music for our show.
What is the music? What is the music that you'd come on stage to?
Goldie Looking Chain.
Goldie Looking Chain. Who's your sponsor?
Hey?
Who would your sponsor be?
Oh, fuck no. Probably something like Tesco's, probably. No, because it's Newport. It'd probably be like Lambert and Butler Fags.
That's so British. I don't know what the fuck it says. So Goldie Looking Chains is a musical group. Which song?
Yeah.
Which song?
Guns don't kill people.
Got it. All right. We're loading up right now, boys.
These boys are local to home, these boys.
Guns don't kill people, robbers do. Ask any politician and they tell you it's true. It's a fact.
That's the right song, right? That's not like a parody. Okay, just make sure.
Little Timmy to be silent. You don't believe me? Here's my height. Offer me the record and I'll show you the criminal. This rap is creeping. It's a fact that MC Hammer let me bleed.
That's alright. I got a better fucking intro song. I don't have really. I can't think of a sponsor there. Who could be sponsored by over here in Australia?
Schlips beer.
Veggie
Schlips malt liquor.
BB.
Mad Dog.
Yeah, Marco's gonna be. I'm gonna be sponsored by Vegemite. But I would definitely.
You didn't go Vegemite, did you?
What's that song like? It's kick in the door, like kick in the door, waving the 4-4. That one. I think it's by Biggie Smalls, right? Or is it Notorious? Yeah, gee, fuck, I forget who does it. It's just called Kick in the Door. Check that one. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4.
I got it. It's Biggie Smalls kicking the door.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. This would be our intro music, sponsored by Vegemite.
Sorry, I gotta.
Jesus.
There's a limeade. There's a limeade ad.
I want to know what Pretties is, but
That's one of the ads on the movie trailer is an ad, and then they put an ad over the ad.
All the way from Australia.
What is this?
I've been to the University of Southern Queensland, and I'm.
What? Oh man!
Fire the sound guy.
I sat through your fucking ad. Play the song.
Are you allowed to play music, or will YouTube like?
We're here in Bad Boy Television, and I'm Trevin Jones, and I've been conversing with.
Hi, my name is Shay, and I'm from New Rochelle.
What's that? How do you get it? You can ads or something?
Album, he making wild records. That Ready to Die shit, it was alright. It was alright. You know what I'm saying? That shit was alright. It was cool.
Your reign on the top was short like leprechauns as I crush so-called willies, thugs, and rapadons. Get in that ass.
Dude, I feel like.
Ramadan. It's that rap phenomenon.
Was that the song? Is that the song?
I don't think that last bit was. It's coming through fucking insanely. I don't think YouTube will be able to find that music because it just sounds so fucking crazy.
I'm totally torn. I'm definitely sponsored by Cheetos, but there's two songs that are firmly in my mind, and it's
one by Garbage.
No.
Oh, whoa.
No. One's by Megadeth. Holy World of Megadeth.
Fucking
7 minutes.
Yeah, and the other one Window Liquor by FX Twin.
Oh yeah, Window Liquor.
Oh, Window Liquor. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's so crazy too. Imagine if it came out in the US.
Okay, here we go. Who you
I'm
sponsoring?
some motherfucking bitches soon, man. Nigga, I'm horny as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I don't give a fuck neither, motherfucker. I hope you find some bitches, man. Motherfucker, we need to find us some hoes up in this motherfucker, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, man, what the fuck is slowing down for, nigga? Drive this motherfucker home. Bro, nigga, damn. We didn't get nowhere. We'll get nowhere, man.
You have to hear all of this.
Like a little bitch, man. You ain't
You gotta hear all of it.
And I would make it so the entire world.
Yeah. This part would just start playing over the mic, and everybody would be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
I put some midget reenacting this thing come out in front of me.
I just can't wait, man. Nigga, horny as a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I'd have some wee people in pedal cars like reenacting this.
Dude, this is like a minute-long intro to this song.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. You can skip. This is too urban.
This is the preamble. Like, this is just setting the scene for the tiny guitar.
Oh shit! Hey nigga, hey man, turn this motherfucking car around, man. Hey, turn this motherfucker around. Oh, it's on, nigga. It's on up in this motherfucker, man.
What is this? This is a start. This is like a video. Right now.
Oh my gosh, it's too much. It's too much work. It's too much work. Can we just?
You need to skip like about halfway in.
Mama said knock you out. Like.
All right, let's. Whoever's in charge of this needs to turn around. Like fucking, I know we got derailed with Max, but we need to talk about some 30K stuff, surely. Right? I don't know.
We're talking about HHL right now.
It's Pretty's turn. It's Pretty's turn. I gotta know.
I'm coming out of left field, Josh. You're not even gonna know this.
The outfield?
Yes, you're loved by the outfield. No, that's not what I'm doing. No. So out
Hold
of
on,
left
let me
field.
guess. It's
Okay.
Judas Priest, Butthole Lover, right?
Yes.
Butthole Lover,
Right.
Judas Priest?
Right. The whole overrated. So we're gonna go out of left field. Die Antwoord, Ugly Boy.
Everyone's coming out to some like. Everyone's coming out to rap music. Someone needs to come out to.
Well, my original one was I'm not gonna lie. My original was Holy Wars by Megadeth, but you already mentioned it.
Yeah,
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Gears. So
You two should get mad. Fucking will. I'll be fucking happy. Listening to Rust in Peace forever.
No, I love, dude.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Fucking album. So, but you already mentioned it, so I don't want to redo what you're already talking about. So,
Breaking the Law by Judas Priest is pretty good too. If you come out with a fucking come out with a what's his name? Fucking Magnus Army. Sex Matter. Breaking the Law. Have a good time.
Damn, Pretty would walk out to this?
Heck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Watch the video.
I am watching it. It's got Ninja in it?
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, he had beef with Drake.
Yeah, that's right, dude. that Drake video was so fucking badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you seen that? Very
damn.
Oh, that dude from Diana was just hanging out with Kanye for some reason. I went around Kanye's house, and then Kanye was like, "Hey man, let's go play basketball against Drake." And he's like, "Oh, he doesn't know about our backstory. We had a blow up once at some fucking thing happened." Anyway,
he basically called him out. He called him out on Twitter. He called him out on Yolanda's or whatever that chick's name is, Twitter. And just as a general.
Oh, that's why they're watching him at like a concert. Yeah, and he tweeted out a thing saying like fucking Drake's shit or something like that. So
Yeah, basically said Drake was a faggot. I think was basically what he was getting at.
It's like a Charlie Murphy fucking story style fucking recap like that. I love controversy.
I think my favorite part of that was he was like, and I don't know, he had like some boy that was over at Whole Foods that dropped all his shit to come play basketball.
Yeah,
and
that's
that
right.
dude just shows up and just starts fucking murking on everybody. Just wah. Just. I found out later that Drake films all of his basketball games and just makes a master cut of him just hitting threes. Just
yeah.
That's if you guys haven't watched that, if you guys listening, go watch Ninja talking about his experience with Kanye and Drake.
It was on Vice.
Yeah, it was on Vice. It was one of the Vice.
In like 4 or 5 hours when this thing finishes with us. And don't forget to go to roguepawn.com and buy some tickets. $105 will get you 3 tickets. $70 will get you 2 tickets. You can win some fucking fantastic prizes, i.e. an entire night house, and then you can be the terror of your local meta.
Oh yeah.
Or you could like fucking farm them out to a whole bunch of your friends. Like, how about like all 8 of us take 1 night each? Or something like that. That could be fucking cool.
Duel.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, you got to take the whole night house and play the Sons of Heresy guys. They fucking love full night households.
Yeah, that's what I'm building right now.
Brandon, I want to play against you and your Tagmata, and he goes, alright. And then you go, okay, cool. And then you just put down 7 knights, like, hey, cool. Nice
He
of you
fucking
to,
loves it when you slap knights in front of him.
Yeah. I'm sure it'd be okay if they're painted. That's all I'm gonna say. They're painted.
They've got to be all painted in the same matching scheme, not like the one we saw when we all went to Southampton and there were 7 knights and they all had fucking wildly different paint schemes.
Lame.
Okay.
Unless they were like a what's it called? Like a free blade house, something like that.
They were like
a free blade house.
The only way you can get away with that and even be kind of half-ass is go the Master of Mankind route. Like, so you're playing the Night House. It was given basically reclaimed knights to fight.
Yeah, but they were all black and gold in uniform when they marched into the webway. They
repainted. You could do them. So yeah, when they marched to the webway, but you could do them as like this is how they were presented to.
Just bare steel, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's ways you could do it, but I agree. Yeah, there's very little that would make me be like, oh, that's acceptable.
Yeah, I mean, me and Stu have worked really hard for our next event on like what is an acceptable standard of painting. So we've done Stu's actually gone through and painted some models up to like various levels of, because the whole 3 colors minimum. We played a doubles tournament a few years ago, and these guys have painted their Eldar jet bikes three colors minimum, but they hadn't actually modelled any of the weapons on the gun on the jet bikes, so you didn't know what the fuck they were playing. So we've gone away from like the whole 3 color minimum. We've stated an acceptable minimum standard of painting now, and that's not like putting a couple of colors on it. It's like you have got to make some fucking effort. The bases have got to be done. This is the minimum acceptable standard. And Stu's very quickly then done. This is minimum, and if you just put a wash on shit and a little bit of highlight in, that's good. But yeah, so fucking paint your shit and stuff. So like 3 colors minimum is bullshit.
I got a rule for you guys that in play that would help you. You guys have your thing in a bar, right? Like Income Gaming's got a bar. Yeah, you just fucking make a rule where if your shit isn't fully painted, you can deny alcohol service.
No. Jesus. Why would you? That's painful.
Because it's alright if someone turns up with a fully painted army, they're immersed in their background, they got a story, and then they get shitbag drunk. That's fine. But someone who doesn't fucking paint their army comes up with bare resin and then just gets wasted. Like, you don't get to come. That's what I do. I just say, no, you're not allowed to drink even a single fucking drop. You can go out to your car and fucking smoke some fucking meth or whatever you've been doing.
To be fair, the only person coming I'm worried about not having their shit painted is Max anyway, so, you know, because we all know Max is a whack faggot, so.
You'll just give a rubber book.
He just gets lead belcher and paints everything in lead belcher spray, and that's it.
Brilliant.
Yeah, he won't be able to play because it doesn't meet the 3 color minimum. It's all just
exactly, lead belcher, not 3 color minimum.
No, they've got lead belcher, they've got yellow and in hazard stripe, and they've got black in the hazard stripe.
Yeah, there's your 3 colors.
So I'm talking about doing it like taking it to the opposite level. Instead of denying them drink, how about every unit that dies, they have to take like a shot of like.
Oh no, we can't.
Can y'all get tequila? Oh, y'all can't.
We can't have them as shitbag drunk as I am.
Oh yeah, yes you can. If they're gonna come in and not have all their shit painted, then they deserve to be shitbag drunk.
They have Stone Cold Sober and fucking put up with Max, who's just like fucking fully painted and wasted his shit.
I know. They have to buy each of their opponents a drink and then apologize for being a piece of shit.
Oh no, you have to buy your opponent a drink anyway. That's just standard rules. We got fucking table service. I was trying to convince Chip that we have strippers at Incom Gaming every couple of months for when it's a nightclub, and we were trying to work out if we could afford a couple of strippers in the event pack. So we might whack another tenner on the price and have table service with hookers. But then we're not really sure how hookers will react to nerds with toy soldiers. But it might just be fun.
They would make so much fucking money.
Yeah,
that's probably the first time
you just,
people would have.
You fucking joke, man. Like so where we're from. Where we're from is a place called Cheltenham, and we have a massive horse race here every year, the Cheltenham Gold Cup. It's like the biggest horse race of the year. So we put the strippers on in the nightclub every year for basically that 1 week with the strippers pays for the nightclub to be there all year. This guy came in, and he comes in with a couple of mates, and he's pretty wasted, but you know, Chip's looking at him. He's like, he's all right. He's just pretty pissed up. So anyway, this guy disappears upstairs to the strippers, and his 2 mates come up to Chip and are like, oh, yeah. No, don't let our mate buy anything. He's wasted. He doesn't know what he's doing. So anyway, 10 minutes later, he gets a call from the girls upstairs. He's like, oh, yeah, we need you upstairs. This guy wants to spend a lot of money. So he comes upstairs, and this guy's like, yeah, I want 2 girls all night, you know, to myself, a load of drink, VIPs. Chip's like, well, that's like $4,000. So Chip's like, well, so he starts asking him questions. So he's chatting to him, you know, what's your name? Where are you from? What you doing? And Chip's like, well, this dude's pretty sound. And he's like, well, fuck him. He's all right. So he gives him the card machine to pay for these 2 girls for the night. So the guy sticks his card in. His card gets declined by the bank. The bank rings him. So he's speaking to the bank on the phone. He gets his card unlocked. So the dude's pretty sober, to be fair. He got his bank card unlocked. Money all goes through. Yeah, no problem. So Chip fucks off back downstairs. Anyway, these 2 guys are going fucking nuts. His mate, oh, what the fuck's he doing? He's like, well, your mate's sober enough. If he wants to spend $4,000 on 2 hookers, you know, that's up to him. So he, you know... So anyway, like, they fuck off. And 20 minutes later, this guy comes downstairs and he's walking out. Now, Chip's got his credit card because the guy's got an open bar tab. So Chip goes out after him. He's like, look, dude, you need to settle your bar tab before you go. So, yeah, dude settles his bar tab, no problems, whatever. Anyway, turns out this dude was on his stag night. So this is his stag night. The reason his mates wanted to go is because they were all on a fucking coach waiting for him to go home. So he's paid $4,000. He's had 2 hookers for 20 minutes. That's it. He paid for the night and he's fucking gone. And so anyway, they're all having a good fucking giggle at him. They're having a laugh. You know, fuck me, that's the most expensive pair of hookers that have ever been bought. It gets fucking better. Couple of days later, Chip gets a phone call from the police. This guy's saying he had his card cloned at the club, and they put through $4,000 worth of fraudulent money on his credit card. Chip's on the phone to this copper, and he's like, "Well, does he look like this?" And the copper's like, "Yeah, he looks exactly like that." "Is this his name?" "Yeah, his name's exactly that." "Oh, that's fine. We've got him on fucking CCTV, putting his PIN number in." Anyway, it turns out he's gone home. His missus has fucking found out he spent $4,000 on hookers on his credit card. He's going fucking apeshit. So he's done the manly thing. Going, no, it wasn't me. It was the fucking credit card. It was all fraud. Anyway, Chip sends all the police the CCTV footage, the receipts for the transaction. The fucker had got the fucking 2 hookers to put the PIN number into the pad for him, told him the PIN number.
Oh,
he was a fucking hero. We made more money in that nightclub in a week. Some guy dropped $8,000 in 3 hours on hookers in there.
That's okay. So check this out. Okay, let's say that you incorporated hookers into your gaming event somehow, right? And it's like, look, we paid for everybody here to get a pre-game blowjob, but the hookers you tell them they have to be 3-color minimum, and it's up to you to determine whether or not it is. And if it's not, you don't get a blow. They don't get service.
That'll get shit painted. 3-color minimum, and you get a blowy. I'll have an event full of golden demon winning models.
For real.
Yeah, but the better the paint job as well, the longer the BJ or the
that's the thing.
Less teeth. Better the paint job, less teeth users.
You get 2 kind of levels when you come to the club when we got girls on. One's a kind of normal sort of lap dance, and I mean that's the sit on your hands job. If you fucking got your hands out, the girl's gonna shout at you. I mean, one guy got his hands out and was trying to touch one of the girls. She come fucking running out of the room, swearing at this bloke. And he comes bumbling out. Thought, I was going to get a blowjob, and she's fucking in the middle of the nightclub screaming at this bloke. I wouldn't fucking suck that tiny piece of shit in the middle of the fucking nightclub. And anyway, then so you get your kind of no touching kind of rule. But then if you drop a bit of money and you go VIP, you basically fucking whatever goes in there. Anyway, Chip comes in to give the girls. You buy VIP, you pay about £400, so you drop. Chip drops you a bottle of vodka for that as well. So you get a girl and a bottle of vodka. Chip comes in. This fucking lass just gets off this bloke's lap. She's fucking wiping herself down. The guy's trying to hide his erection while he's paying for his drink. He's looking all embarrassed. And Chip's like, I don't give a fuck what's going on. You've paid £400 for this room for a couple of hours. So, depending on how much your army's painted, depends what you get.
Is this the same room that you're playing 30K in? Where,
Yeah. The upstairs.
Whoa.
The upstairs bar where we're going to have the ZM for our next event is the hookers. We've got a room which has got basically a big metal frame in it. It's got a big metal frame in it with a load of curtains.
Tom.
Yeah, sorry, I'm talking hookers, shall I?
No, that's fine. I love that talk. I'm not gonna lie, but so I just want to recognize everybody raise a glass. I came back from getting wine. Kenny's here and Jake Bussey's here, so raise a glass for these.
Jake Bussey's wearing good. Good googly moogly.
Jake. Save some pussy for the rest of us, bro.
Hey, man.
Jesus.
Do what you can with what you have.
Good Lord, man.
I think he wins.
Just keep the camera on that stud.
Yeah, I'm actually going to just present Jake Bussey.
Get him on full frame.
Yeah.
JP's with us as well.
Well, I think
Jake rode in on
the camera back on.
Jake, I'm so surprised that's not a Corona hat. I'm so surprised that doesn't say Corona across it.
Not that I haven't had one; it just got burnt, so I had to buy another.
It got burnt.
Jake Bussey is the most interesting man in the world.
Yeah.
Here you have it.
Jake. More importantly, I'm more interested. What did you just get done doing? Like where are you coming from right now?
Who did he just get done doing?
I'm just peeling around the house mostly today. Get the chicken fed.
A bag of puppies and some big hooks.
I've had
crocodile fishing.
I've had 5 trees fall over in like the last month, so I've been having to cut and pile up all that shit and get it burnt. But so that's been taking up most of my spare time.
The joys
I
of living
wish you could just make a song about it. Like we need to get you to just like make a country song about just the ordinary travails of your life.
Holy shit! It's Geddy Lee.
Why is JP all sepia toned?
I don't know, but I love it.
Am I
JP's so mad he's black and white.
Why am I sepia tone?
JP's not wearing doesn't have sleeves either.
This is 1925 calling JP.
Oh, I don't fuck around.
No sleeves. He's got a
Am I
handheld.
sepia tone?
You gonna
JP's
hold that
trying.
for 2 hours like that? That's crazy.
Oh, I know.
Dude,
JP, it's just maple syrup. I got on your camera. It's okay.
Oh yeah, it's soft focus. It's maple syrup soft focus. That's how we do it in Canada.
Hey, JP, move to your left, like a little bit, dude. Up the irons. I'm looking at what's right behind you. Up the irons, my friend.
I just keep going back to
See,
Jake,
every year.
I know, right? I cannot leave Jake. Like I just everything about him. You got the turkey in the background.
It's really hot.
I can see a big old bass back there.
Can you stand up? Are you just wearing like what is that? Is it osseless or crotchless? Yeah.
It's not crotchless. Is it crotchless?
Oh, it's overalls. I thought it was just an apron. I thought you were wearing nothing but.
What the fuck did you think it was gonna be? It's not gonna be a 3-piece suit.
He's just naked in an apron.
He's wearing a G-banger and a pair of chaps with the arse out and an apron. Just turns around
I
and
would so respect Jake even more than I do if he wore an apron and nothing else.
I used to have a really kick-ass like camouflage apron that had like it had holders for like 8 beers right across, like a bandolier across it.
Did you have a spot for a gun?
I believe that.
And
I want so much of that.
my wife was away, and I got really pissed off.
Wow. So
Just so crazy.
Let's welcome Christopher from Ranking Heresy. He's
Hi, Christopher.
Hey, guys.
Hello, Chris.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and bow out so I don't get too crowded in here. Have a good one, fellas.
Bye, Monty.
All right, Monty, take it easy, buddy.
Hello, Monty.
Yeah, Monty, we should jump out soon as well, I think.
Yeah.
Like, what time is it?
Where are we at, Chris? Chris, where are we at?
Yeah, it's so damn late in Australia, yeah.
As well. But like before I go, make sure y'all get Jake's song that he's gonna pick. I need to know, and so I'm gonna be watching.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
Oh no.
So hang on, let me add up where we're at. So,
Rogoporn.com.
Rogoporn.com.
Is that cat porn?
And it feels wet.
We're at 1945,
Jake
guys.
Buskey is-
1945 before match. So after match, we're at 38.90.
Booyah.
Holy fuck.
That's fucking incredible. That is incredible. It just shows the strength of the 30 gig community, how we can actually all band together for a worthy cause.
In 4 hours. We've been on less than 4 hours, actually.
Yeah.
Fuck me if I've been on for 4 hours.
Tom, you're gonna win this year's Stalwart Award for making it all the way through.
Must be like 4 hours.
I'm gonna. I don't know if you can see this out my window, but the sun is coming up in the UK.
Oh,
The fucking sun is coming up in the
It's
UK.
what, 5 o'clock for you, Tom?
4 a.m.
4 a.m.
Oh shit!
Dang, y'all comes up quick.
Flat Earth. Flat Earth. I'm getting real triggered right now.
Hey, Tom, you just gotta make 4 more hours, and you'll have made the whole telethon.
See, the problem is now I'm committed, isn't it? Do I pussy out now, or do I just
No,
go
I
all the
just
way through?
Dude, you just got to Iron Man it through the whole thing. You just got to get through the 40 hours. You can be Iron Man.
If I push through, we're going to be finishing as my wife and daughter get up for breakfast.
So let me just put it this way: Do you want to let the Texans be the only ones that made it all the way through?
Yeah, but that's pussy. I started at midnight.
I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just putting it out there.
I love it. I love it.
Get on it.
I'm running a little low on liquor, so we'll see how long that takes.
All right.
It wouldn't be the first, second, or third time that the Americans beat the Brits.
Whoa!
You know, Jake, do you know what I'm going to do tomorrow? I'm going to walk past a couple of buildings older than your country.
I don't give a shit. If it happens,
Sorry.
They might fall down. You never know.
Only countries who made it to the moon can stay on the entire podcast. No, but
we have the Chinese Heresy coming on shortly, so
they'll be on after us. Actually, they're bigger than us. And
I assume you mean by making it to the moon some downstage in Hollywood.
Fucking smoking gun.
All right, I'll catch you guys later.
All right,
That's why Kubrick's dead. Hashtag win Wendy's and Poker.
Shit.
2001 was going to be what they were going to use, but then they're like, "Oh, that's probably a bit too out there."
The Americans wouldn't believe it.
I think it was pretty believable till you got to the space baby. Then it just kind of was like, that we probably can't use that footage on, CBS.
How'd you give birth in zero gravity? Can you actually manage to push it down?
That would be fucking messy.
I don't think births are that much like gravity assisted, are they? It's not like gravity's pulling the baby out, man.
There's got to be some kind of gravity pulling down.
That would be so fucking messy. Just imagine that. There'd be shit
Can you imagine
everywhere.
Get everywhere.
You pull that placenta out and it's just sort of bobbing around here somewhere like a fucking bloody omelette.
Oh, that's disgusting. I had an omelet for breakfast, so thank you.
Yes,
I experienced childbirth before I could legally have a drink, so I'm pretty fucking scarred.
I think we've all experienced childbirth at one point. No.
I don't know, man. I was pretty stoned for mine. I don't know. It's kind of a blur. Some asshole with glasses came at me.
Kenny, I've got to ask, Kenny. You've got like an LED light on the end of your thing there.
Mm-hmm.
What is that about? Is that like
this thing?
Point the way? What are we watching here?
E.T. Fun Home. It's a firefly. It's been following me around.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Fucker won't go away.
Also,
got like an e-cigarette to the headset.
I'm vaping for Heresy.
Please don't.
Oh, dude, I heard someone was telling me the other day that people that vape, those vaporizers are as douchey as fedoras. It's a mouth fedora. Don't call it a vape. It's a mouth fedora.
That's extremely.
Have you seen that? There was a video I was watching the other day of some guy who was vaping, and these people were playing a game of Warhammer Fantasy or Age of Sigmar or whatever, and there was a guy, like a third person, who was just like
vaping onto it,
just blowing vape onto it. But the way the video does it is you see all these miniatures and someone's like,
it's called special effect.
Yeah, they're doing a film of it.
Rob do it all the time.
Yeah, you're like, well, this looks kind of cool. This looks kind of atmospheric. But then the camera pans out, and it's just like, oh, there's just a guy blowing his lung air all over my miniatures.
How is vape smoke so much grosser than cigarette smoke? It really is. I can't explain it. But somebody, takes a hit off a cigarette and blows it out. That doesn't bother me. Some motherfucker pulls his lanyard up, gets this big fucking box that he wraps his lips around, and then blows shit all over the table. I don't know. It just grosses me the fuck out. I can't stand it.
Yeah. It's moister. It's it's way more. It's it's moist.
That's sickly sweet. Ooh, I'm gonna put this caramel and apple shit.
Yeah, imagine you're playing a fantasy game and someone's blowing oh, this is Raspberry Pi.
Yeah.
And the whole thing is just like death and decay.
Peppermint twist.
Yeah, no, you need the Nurgle's rot mix. It's just fucking dog food that's been on the sun, and
this flavor's from the Rainbow Brat fucking family of fucking.
JP, do you have a wireless mic? Are you rocking it? Are you
no,
some rhymes? Do you have a wire on the thing, or are you
He's gonna beatbox.
Go beatbox. You kind of reminds me of the one time I met Rush Limbaugh, he looked kind of like that, the way he was holding the microphone. It's
okay, hang on, Kenny. We can't let this pass. what the fuck kind of situation brought you in with Rush Limbaugh? Because that's just so like random.
It's Playboy Mansion. We get Playboy Mansion, right?
Yeah, Playboy. That's pretty much most
okay.
of the
Okay, fair enough.
I could just say that, and they're like, okay, all right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel
you
bad.
can just say any old fucking crazy
That's
thing.
why I had.
I used to work
need
the
around here.
Kenny, I feel bad because you and I had talked prior to Adepticon, and I'll be honest, I would love to hear some mansion stories. And for whatever reason, I did not ask you about it at Adepticon. And
You were tired.
Yeah, no, I was sick and I was tired like the whole time. But I was just like, I thought about it the other day. I was like, fuck, I missed my opportunity. Not that I won't get another one, but it's like, I know Kenny's got some badass stories that I'd love to hear. So I'm just throwing that out there so that you don't let me miss it next time. Let me just.
Hey, I'm just glad Kenny's here right now. I didn't know that he was coming on during like
Hell yeah.
the fucking pimp ass 11-to-1 EDT.
The fucking bonus, bud. We're getting a bonus.
There I am in some guy's guest room. There we go. You'll have nice studios and shit, and I got making this
I don't
little.
have nice studios, but we're in basements and sex dungeons. You know,
Yeah.
what have you around the
He's kinda
US and Europe. Yeah, we're
Did you
all
say
over
sex
the place.
dungeon in Europe.
Yeah, because so earlier, Stuart, he did not give us a full tour, but I heard he's got a sex dungeon.
Yeah, that's why we record the podcast.
Doesn't that come standard in Europe? Like that just comes with your house? It's like a fucking spare bathroom.
Yeah, I mean, the big difference is if you like lock your wife and children in there for about 18 years, that's really the big difference on whether it's a proper sex dungeon or not. But
The full Fritzl. Yeah.
the full Fritzl. I mean, say what you like about Fritzl.
The full Fritzls. Oh god, it got dark fast.
Let's face it.
Never go full Fritzl. You can't get
If I bring a rhino into my house, a fucking plastic rhino into my house, my wife knows about it. That dude managed to build a basement under his house and keep it secret from his family for 20 years. The fucker did something well.
Well, he kept his own daughter in there. That's the craziest thing.
well,
Where's our daughter? She must be in another room in this house somewhere, I guess. I don't know.
The council went.
The princess is in another castle.
Yeah.
Do you guys have basements in the UK? Is that a thing?
Not as common. You tend to get them in Victorian townhouses in inner cities. It's not
Like a
too
dungeon?
common here.
Does England have tornadoes?
Buried all the
Only
unborn
what
children.
comes out my asshole when I've had a good eat.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Tornadoes is not your thing there, Jake.
Yeah.
Our houses don't blow away.
Now we get 34 degree heat and the whole country goes to shit.
People start dying.
Yeah, like literally, there will probably be a story in the next few weeks about how a couple of old people died in the heat.
That's just crazy because that's just so like normal for South Texas.
Yeah. 34 degrees is the hottest temperature I can remember for a good few years, and
What is
that's
that?
like
Hold on,
January.
Freddie. I'm looking it up.
Yeah, what is that real person temperature?
Yeah,
here we go.
Yeah, 34 degrees in real temperature.
You know what's funny?
There are
When
3
British people
countries
bitch-
on Earth
It's
that
like
still
mid-90s.
use imperial measurements. It's insane. For
Now,
the
this
love
is
of
what-
God,
like England.
America,
should not
please
be
join
able to
us in the present.
imperial measurement.
Do you think
Well,
with
you don't want to use a scale that starts at 0 degrees where water freezes and 100 degrees where water
It's so
boils.
simple.
No.
It's just so simple.
Trump can't count like that. That doesn't work for him. We have to have a chart.
Then they wouldn't be the same as Liberia and
Yeah.
fucking Burma, like the other two.
Exactly. Exactly.
No offense,
You know
Burma.
those
No, what's bullshit is England is like, all right, we fucking imperial. We're gonna spread that to the whole fucking world, and then America's like, yeah, we're gonna keep using this shit, and then all of a sudden they switch and like, oh, y'all are stupid motherfuckers. It's
Yeah,
like,
but we found
we're
something
on
better.
The same fucking team forever. I mean, like that's
Yeah, but
bullshit.
we do.
not
we-
Britain, France. It's a French system. It was developed during the French Revolution. I gotta stop right there. It's not the British. The British took it from
Yeah,
the French.
I will trust JP on this.
Yeah, they also tried decimal time, and it wasn't.
The greatest thing about the country is the fact that we use a piss-ass mixture of both. You know, we
Yeah,
measure
yeah.
distance in miles,
Yeah, when you're on your roads and you like the speedo in the car is in miles, but the fucking signs are all in kilometers, and you're like, oh yeah, I guess
What fucking road were you driving on? Everything's in miles over here.
34 degrees and 93.2 degrees Fahrenheit. FYI.
Oh yeah, that's
all right. That's
that's
so
normal.
that's like fucking Thursday.
Yeah, that's like a normal like middle of the week for me.
Oh yeah, that's like national emergency level for us.
Yeah, honestly,
oh God, it's fucking 88 degrees outside. Fucking call the queen.
Well, that's
seriously.
Call the queen.
Just passed out. She can't answer.
Hey, Todd,
I got fucking sunburn in that temperature.
That's what I don't get, because that's exactly it. Because it's the same in the States. If it hits mid-90s Fahrenheit in New York, people are like, half the city's dying, and I'm down here in South Texas, and I'm like, okay,
You got to remember that we are on the planet pretty much level with New York.
I know.
That's our climate.
It all depends on if you believe in.
You have to look at it this way. It's like,
I want a picture of JP. JP, do your wrestling ball thing.
What am I doing right now?
Just come on the screen for me. I want to take a picture of you.
Hang on, I'll present.
Hang on, I want to take a picture.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, look at me! I'm all big and shit.
This is gonna be on a rap. This is gonna be on a rap cover. You wait.
A rap. I love it.
One of those hippity hop music things.
All that hippity hop.
What's that about?
I get a photo, Jake.
Hippity hop, eh? I could take you so seriously, you can get like all on and give me an argument, and they're like, blah, 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 and you're like, eh? And that just fucks the whole thing up for me at the end. It's like speaking German. Like they go this long sentence and they say something at the end, you're like, oh, that was bullshit.
Yeah, we don't put everything in the same word. I mean, come on.
Do you like yoga hosers?
I haven't watched it. I don't know. I like Kevin Smith's movies generally, so I can't imagine it being terrible. Then again, I'm not much of a Canadian nationalist, so I don't really care either way. There's a lot of dumb stereotypes that, honestly, a lot of them are true, probably.
There's a story.
Like,
What if the movie was in French Canadian? Would you be on board?
There's no Canadian.
So their heads flap around.
Kevin Smith wrote the entire thing in French. Like,
yeah, in South Park, though, do all their heads flap around or just the English ones?
No, the Canadian.
The Celine Dion one, he flapped around, eh?
See?
I'm pretty sure French Canadians also flap around.
Anyone that said eh, their head flapped around.
That's the key. That's the key right there.
Yeah, okay. All right.
No Canada like Canada.
Your head's flapping around. I'm not your friend, guy.
I'm not your guy. It's not a Miles boys in Newfoundland.
Hey,
Right?
buddy. Hey, buddy.
Do you know any Newfies? I'm just kidding. Your country's great. I love it.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's Roguepon.com to donate.
Let's take this minute to redirect everybody. So if you're just joining us, or if you've been with us the last little bit, you can go to roguepon.com.
Oh hell yeah!
To donate, or heresyagainstmd.com for the more square of you guys out there to donate. But we prefer you go to rogueporn.com because that's an awesome link. But for every $35, you get entry into not just one of 3 fully painted night houses in the MKA train style, but there's a Warhound Titan fully painted that's now in the mix. There's care packages from various podcasts around the world in the mix. So you guys want to donate, get out there. There's also, let me just throw this out there, John Stanford, the powerful John Stanford from Lone Star Legion in Dallas. He is matching dollar for dollar every donation tonight. So let me tell you, as of a few minutes ago, we were at 1945, so $1,945 US before the match. So that's 3,800 plus after the match with John. That said, also Andrew Hollis from Australia. Andrew Hollis is big in the scene down there. He is doing actually quite a bit. So he's offered to put everything. So if you buy let me scroll back up through. If you buy personal dog tags or, Second Go Like War stuff through him, all that will go to the charity tonight. In addition, the first person to donate 105 right now, so no one's donated 105 since he posted this a few minutes ago. He will include a campaign setup for the Awesome 30K website, includes creation of the campaign, the managing and updating for a year, and a badge and ribbon artwork.
Hey, and Andrew Hollis is the fucking king shit of fuck mountain when it comes to campaign shit.
Yeah,
he's solid, man.
It's amazing. Well, me and Mark, we recently actually, one of our buddies actually set up an event and got a hold of him and got the tags and all that stuff. It's such a great way to just like support an event. Like the tags, it's a lot of fun. He does just great work.
Yeah, it's good. It's something that like people can take away as well. Like I've got all my dog tags here on like a fucking thing looking shit.
Dude, how many do you have there, bud?
Buckler, these things.
Are those people you killed and took off?
Yeah, it's much like in Battlefield. I had to stab another player, cut their throat, pull their dog tag off, and then just be like, "Haha, suck shit." Now I have swap 1 unit's melter bombs to shroud bombs. Eat shit. Yeah, so I got tons of it. Really good. I can go through these and just like it's got the dates of the events and like the event name and everything, as well as your special sort of rule thing that you get.
He does absolutely fantastic work. Hey, guys, can I ask there? I got to ask, like, since we have a platform here, and I would love to bring it back to some 30K there. I would love to ask you guys, since we're a big group, and we have...
Dude, I've been trying to do that all morning.
We have a bunch of different points of view. I would like to ask you guys, what do you guys think about fucking 30K sticking with 7th edition? I haven't had a chance to really talk about it on my own podcast. I would love to get some thoughts on this, and I just feel this is just such a great forum for it.
So
let's go around.
Can I jump in first?
And Ryan's not here, but we know what he thinks.
Yeah, we already know Ryan's standpoint. So let me just jump in, and I don't speak for TFL as a whole. I'm just speaking myself. My whole thing with 8th edition and 30K, after seeing the excitement, let me go back. I would like to see 30K continue to grow. And I think separating the rule set stunts that growth. So I think at some point they will go to 8th edition with 30K. I support that when they do. I kind of wish they would have just switched it all right now, to be honest with you. I haven't played 8th edition yet. I haven't bought the books, although I am going to pick them up this next week because I'm going to take part. We're talking about resurrecting an 8th edition, or resurrecting an older campaign in 8th edition for 40K that we had a lot of enjoyment out of a few years ago. So myself and Monty and Josh, we were talking about it the other night. So I'm kind of psyched about that. I as a hobbyist, I love the models. I love the painting. I don't love having 2 rule sets. So I'm on board. I wish they would just switch it. Let's go 30K, or let's go 8th edition 30K. So that's me, my personal opinion on it. And I'll throw it out to whoever wants to go next.
Now somebody tell him how he's wrong.
I'll tell him all the ways he's right.
All I'm going to say, boys, is the sun has come up over the house next door. I'm asleep. I'm going to bail before I get too into deep.
Oh, wait a second, Tom. This is when you leave? Oh, come on, man.
This has all got a bit too serious for me. I got to bail. The sun is up. I'm done with this shit. Honestly, guys, you didn't notice, but I fell asleep about 3 times in that last conversation. I'm fucking done.
Change from book a store.
Hey, let's all raise a glass. Tom has made it through
to Tom Stollard.
20 past 4 in the morning. I've drunk a bottle of rum. I'm gonna go in bed, and my wife's probably gonna fucking divorce me tomorrow. But fuck it, it was funny.
Brother.
Way more money
to the single life.
So no alimony. There you go.
All right, take it easy. Right.
So is that Mark or is that an icon? Because I really can't tell.
Because he's not moving.
Oh shit! It moved.
It's Mark. Yeah, it's Mark. He's real. Kenny, he's real.
I thought you were like a poster or something. Oh, it's alive.
Whoa.
So anyway, so that was my take on 8 and 30K. I'm gonna just punt it back out there to the group. Josh, do you want to go next?
Yeah, sure. You know, I was at first I was like, God damn it, man! I still have trouble remembering most of the 7th edition rules, you know. But that's I attribute that to old age, man. I mean, I love playing with guys that are on point, like Ryan Kimmel. Like, man, he's been my partner for 2 years over at Adepticon, and the games roll so smooth. And I was worried at first about 8th edition coming out, like how many new rules and how many things you have to change and stuff like that. But the more I thought about it, is like, man, I play for the love of the game, you know. I mean, and if the game changes, then I'll change with it, you know. So I mean, I had no real qualms with it changing over to 8th, you know. I mean, I was just roll with the punches. But you know, I look forward to every time they have a new edition or a new change or stuff like that. You know, it gets me amped, because with that being said, you get new models, you get new play style, you know, you get more options to building an army, you know, that, you know, like you find something that works and all of a sudden some of your units aren't as good as they used to be, you know, or some of your units that you've never thought about using are now, you know, top-notch, you know, units. So, I mean, I was actually really looking forward to it switching over to 8th. Not at first, but I grew into the idea. And when it stayed, you know, no harm, no foul, you know, I'll still play. But I think I'd side with Freddy on this, that I do believe it'll eventually go to 8th. And I have bought the books for 8th edition, because my orcs, I'm an orc player at Hearst, you know, Fug and the Soggy Bottom Boys have been kind of pissed off at me because I've played nothing but Space Marines for the past 2 years. But yeah, we'll dust them off and we'll go with it, you know, and shit. But I'm going to slow down my Heresy game, you know. So, but we'll see what happens. And I'm glad Kimmel's still here. So that's one of the pluses of keeping 7th edition for right now, you know. And hopefully some of the people that had a fickle taste in their mouth will see, you know, the expansion. Maybe it'll balance 40K out a little bit more, and then in turn, you know, make the game more enjoyable for new players coming in, you know.
So Mark, what do you think? Let's hear from Mark.
Hit that mute button, buddy.
He's very solemn about this.
Person?
I think maybe is
pissed.
Can he hear us?
Just a couple. He's muted.
Oh no, he's Mike. He's muted. Mark, on mute.
Hit it again.
Yeah, I can't do anything about it. It's all him. He's eating. Okay, so Kitty, let's go to you. So welcome back to Mark.
I just came actually from my first 8th Ed event today. So we had a tournament, like 18 people or 20 people or something, and it was a lot of fun. I played a game on Thursday against Perturabo. We played a Heresy game at the GW store, or the Warhammer store, and it was a little weird, I gotta tell you, because I mean, I kind of already mentally moved on to do 8th edition, and so we were playing the game, and I was fucking up all this stuff because I couldn't remember what I was already like, you know, from Age of Sigmar and then into this, so it was a bit rough to kind of remember to go back and forth between the different rules. And then playing it today was just so smooth. And we were trying to get some of these people into Heresy. So they're like, well, I don't know if they're going to go to 8th edition or not. So, I mean, I'll play it the way it is, but I think it would be kinder, I guess, to getting new people in with a big system going on. But I think they are going to go to 8th. Just maybe the amount of workload coming into it. And obviously some of the unfortunate things that have happened in Forge World on their side are also going to, put things back. So there you go. That's my diplomatic answer.
No, yeah, and I don't disagree with that diplomatic answer. I think that, so there was one of the game stores here in town. We have 2 local game stores, and one of which we had already started talking to as a club about running a Heresy Escalation League this summer. Then 8th dropped, and Heresy did not follow into 8th. We kind of put the skids on that because the excitement level for 8th at the store is huge. You have it in there. I bought, when you see my stream, if you look, you may or may not can see it. There's a Armageddon box. There's a few terrain boxes. I've bought several terrain pieces, and from the shop. And my plan was, we're going to use them either for Heresy Shadow Wars or Escalation Heresy. And now I'm kind of second guessing that, or really starting to think about it, because the focus is 180 degrees of a direction. The players are excited about 8th, and I want to see that excitement about Heresy. And it's hard to get somebody, in my opinion, pumped up about that, given there's no real focus on it, I guess is the best way to say.
Well, remember that Heresy was the new thing for a while. For a long time, the Heresy was the new thing, and now it's not the new thing. Now it's the old thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, yeah, you gotta remember, pretty comparison is the thief of joy. Fucking just because you fucking new big rules and blah blah blah. We still got Heresy, man. We got way more rules, like 15-page rule book. That's bullshit. We've got like fucking 7 black books filled with fucking shit. All the campaign stuff, all the background. The Heresy background shits all over the 40k background. The 40k background, literally, the warp now goes from the Cadian, what's that called, the Eye era, now expands down to the Maelstrom, then further down, and cuts the entire Imperium in half, and, quote, every planet in the Imperium is under siege. That's fucking ludicrous horseshit background. So, but the background's fucking shit. I'm sure the 8th ed rules are probably fine. They don't sound as great. They don't sound like, like all the campaign stuff has to change. It's a total year zeroing. We've got fucking hundreds of pages of campaign stuff, different missions, all of this shit now. Everything's fucking perfect for 30k. Like, there's so much stuff to dip into. If anyone's still just playing fucking 2,500 Age of Darkness games, I invite you to go and fucking check out all of the different campaign shit and start playing some different stuff, because, like, there's tons of shit there. You don't need to just play the same games over and over. It's not like Warhammer Fantasy where you just play Battle Line every single fucking game. 30k has tons and tons of stuff. All of that will go away if they 30k. They're not going to turn around and do fucking 300 pages of campaign shit straight away. So it's going to set us back when they do change to 8th, and changing to 8th just so to draw in a few extra players. I don't buy that people are going to just fucking mass exit 30k because 8th ed 40k is so great, when you're going to be still playing against Jetbike Core. Those lists, some of those lists that are going around, like, people have already broken the fucking game. There's like lists that had 6 fucking Vindicare Assassins, 2 Knights, and Guilliman. It had, that was the arm, and Sergeant Telion, whatever his fucking name is, and that had 10 command points. How's that even possible? You get one command point for having a character and 2 troops choices, right? In a standard thing. That's 1 command point. This thing, which was like Guilliman, 2 Knights, 6 Vindicares, and Telion in a 2,000 point army or whatever the fuck, or 1,500 point army, whatever it was, has 10 command points. So it's already broken. The game's already broken. At least 30k, like, you can always get a game against someone who's just like, oh yeah, I've got my Sicaran, and I've got my fucking, like, my autocannon squad, and shit like that. Well, I don't know. I don't buy that fucking 40k changing the 30k over to the 8th rules is going to improve the game. How's that possible? Like, look at all the simplification of all the rules, the terrain, the line of sight rules are ludicrous. Like, at the moment, one of the best things about 30k is the fucking mass destruction that goes on. You just wipe out entire squads, wipe out entire vehicle squadrons at a time. Now you're going to be like constantly like pitter patter, take a wound off here, take 3 wounds off here. I've got to keep track of like 50. It's just War Machine. Like, it just sounds to me like War Machine. You're just keeping track of all the wounds on all these different models. One of the best things about 30k, which is what just literally, this sounds like deja vu, but it's the fact that, like, the game speeds up because it's so fucking destructive, and then you sort of, at the end of the game, you're like, oh, who survived? Just like in a real war. Nobody wins. It's just fucking like devastation. And then the only person who wins is the person who didn't get fucked over as bad as the other side. So, I don't know. It's a totally different mindset, I think, that with people who want to play 30k and people who want to play 40k. Like, you go and look at the 40k events, it's a different kind of person that wants to play that sort of game. And the background of 40k, like, the thing that I'm worried about is that they move the rules over to 8th and then they want to do something like that to Horus Heresy, like add in Flying Marines or, fucking some other stuff like that.
Hey, Tim. Hey,
So Tim, you would prefer it if 2 different rule sets. You have one rule set for the Heresy. 30k is its thing, 40k is its thing. That's what you would prefer?
How hard is that? Like, I don't buy the fact that like learning 2 different rule sets is too fucking hard. I know all the rules to War Machine. I know the rules to Warhammer Fantasy. I know the rules to this, that. I can pick up the four pages of rules for Age of Sigmar pretty fast. I would say like I played tons of. I know the rules to Monopoly as well. You know, like it's not hard to remember.
I don't know.
Hey guys, let me just jump. Let me just jump in real quick. So as of 10:31 p.m. Central Standard Time, we are at 2120 before the match. So $2,120 prior to the match. So that's $4,240 after the match.
Damn.
Fucking amazing. We have blown last year out of the water, and we've still got until 2 a.m. my time. We got hours to go. We still got guests that haven't even come on yet. So
yeah, only just after midday in Australia. All these people. Oh, sorry. It's just after 1:30. All these people are going to be finishing their barbecues. They're all going to sit down with some 4X and pull out their phones and start donating. So yeah,
fuck yeah, dude.
The day is now.
How awesome would it be? Because right now, before the match, we're 5,000 and 59.15. No, sorry, my math isn't adding up. So call it 1,500, give or take a few dollars, from Freddy's total goal of $20,000.
Wow! Holy shit, that's crazy. That's
awesome. You know, that was
how far are we off?
We're about 5,900, give or take.
Oh,
that's before the match. So 1,500 before the match, before Freddy's goal of $20,000 for this year. So how freaking badass is that? The community has come together since 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. So that's the future for Australia. That's the future for Sweden. That's slightly the future for Jake Bussey.
1 hour.
1 hour of the future, slightly. But the community has come together like gangbusters, and we still have ways to go. I'm not saying don't stop. I'm not saying stop, but we're close. If we could hit that 20K mark when we log off at 2 a.m., how badass is that? That Freddy wakes up in the morning and he's like, "Holy shit, I beat my goal for this charity drive."
We beat that goal, bitch. Damn right.
Yeah. So it's the listeners, it's the community. It's the podcast people that have taken part tonight and will take part going forward tonight. Just hats off. Hats off. That's all I can say. It's badass. So anyway,
painting Jody. Where's Jody? Is he painting right now? I hope he's painting.
Who's painting?
Paint them nice.
Jody. Yeah, he's painting like a night house, right? It's him and Freddy are painting a night house each, and then is it
Tom and Stu doing one too.
Stu is painting a night house.
Oh, yeah, right. Awesome. Holy shit. So it's RurglePawn.com. Buy 3 tickets. It's $105. It gets you 3 chances at more than 3 prizes too. So it just keeps increasing.
No, it's an incredible prize. It's incredible stuff.
It's amazing.
Like an entire night household.
Oh, it's
and a warhound.
Yeah,
and a warhound.
So you've got
insanity. Yeah. It's insanity.
You've got night households, which are a mix of Forge World and G-Dub nights. You've got a Forge World warhound thrown in the mix. You've got a pro-painted, which I hate to use that term, but pro-painted the Princeps for the special Princess model from Forge World. There's all sorts of stuff. So it's not just one draw. There's multiple draws. So you guys just keep coming in. Andrew Hollis has jumped in a big way from Australia. Just keep the donations coming, man. You guys don't know. And so, okay, so let me throw this out here. I said I would do this segment. So we have a viewer who has donated a Horus Heresy Black Book 1. So Horus Heresy Black Book 1. Yeah, Betrayal.
It's a good one.
He's donated it So however we want to give it away, it's up to us. So if you guys want to come up with a trivia for the chat, whatever, but he started out there for us to give away, and he's going to donate. So pretty big.
That's monumental. That's huge.
Huge.
Mark, is your mic working? I know you've been like fiddling with it.
Is it working?
Yeah.
Oh shit! It is working. It's working.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Fuck, you've been fiddling with it for like half an hour.
Dos Canadiano.
Oh
Dos
shit!
Canadiano.
Huge. It's
all right, Mark.
huge.
Well, now you're in the spotlight. You have to decide on the question. Last year, Mark, if you recall, you decided on the question that won a winner. I won a listener or a watcher.
Won a winner.
A winner won a winner. Mark, do you have anything for us? Do you have a question for us that could win someone something?
A question for somebody, eh? Give me a minute. I gotta think about that.
Did he say A?
A.
Yeah. He said A.
It's possible. We all did.
Give me a second.
Think of a riddle, eh?
Sorry.
We all pretend we don't do it, but we all do it. Like we pretend we don't do it.
Yeah, I got respect for that. It is what it is.
And you say a boot too.
Boot.
We don't say a boot. It's not
do?
true.
You say a boot.
We don't say a boot.
You say sorry.
I'll tell you who says a boot. Freaking Dakotans from North Dakota and South Dakota.
That's Fargo.
Straight up.
Yeah.
They're all about it.
They're all about it.
There is nothing wrong with Fargo.
I watch Fargo.
Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. So what do other people think about the 8th edition thing? I'm not saying I should just preface that by saying if they do change the 8th edition Heresy, I'm fine, I'll still play it. But people trying to make out it's going to be really good because it's going to I don't have to learn as many rules. That just sounds like bullshit when we've got so much stuff right now. We're really only most events people are only just scratching the surface of what Alan Bly's written in those books. There's so much fucking good stuff in there. We want to finish our Legion reviews of all the Legions from the books that are out. We still haven't even done a review of Book 7. We're still waiting for an errata on that. I don't know if we're ever going to fucking see one.
There's not going to be an errata. Come on. This is what you get.
Well,
who didn't answer the 8th edition question?
I'll jump
Jake,
in,
did you answer?
I know, for me personally, just the way that our play group and my personal group, the guys that I play with all the time, there is absolutely zero interest in Heresy right now. I've got 2 local game stores, multiple gaming groups in kind of my geographical area, and as long as there's two different rule sets, I've been told blatantly. As long as there's 2 separate rule sets, we're not really interested because we're really excited about 8th. We want to play 8th. That's what we want to do. And which sucks because I like 7th. I like 7th Heresy. I think that it plays awesome. I really enjoy, playing this specific game. At the same time, I see a lot of things whenever I look at the rules in 8th that I'm like, I really like this, but I think I would like it a lot more if Heresy, if Forge World came and put their little, touch on it. Because there's a very few things that I dislike probably about 8th edition, and one of them is the same problem that I had in 7th edition 40K, was that troops don't matter, and especially in 8th edition, troops don't. They don't matter worth a shit. But Heresy fixed that. They said, you know what, troops, we're sticking with 6th edition, 5th edition. What you've known for the entirety of Games Workshop games is that troops are what score. And then they gave a few things, your Terminator units and things like that, and then also the ability to take Rights of War. And there's a lot of things, like I said, I like about 8th. I think that's the main thing that I have against 8th, because then it means that, literally, when it comes to, I've been looking at the 8th edition rules, and we've kind of been talking about it back and forth. All of my TAC Marines are getting upgraded to Stern Guard vets. Because for 3 points more, there's no reason not to take a Stern Guard vet that gets -2, I think, to their AP. As a essentially take the Vanguard, which gives you elites as troops, or makes your mandatory units you have to take as 3 elites. All my guys are going to be Stern Guard vets because there's no reason to take tactical units. Whereas,
I'm sorry, I had to ask a question because, Like I kind of looked in through the books and stuff like
Okay.
that. Determined like 0.7 and 5, shit like that. But like, you can't play a 1,500-point game anymore, or how do you like? You know, if you came up to me, Jake, and said, "Hey, I want to play an 8th edition game with you," like, I'd be like, "Cool, how many points?" You'd be like, 15. And I'd
Nah,
be like,
bro, we'd be playing like 2,500 points because a fucking Spartan is like 500 points now.
Okay, so it's still got point values.
Yeah, if you there's multiple different ways you can play. You can play via power level, which is kind of something they're really pushing for narrative play and stuff like that. But then they're also, when it comes to match play, they have a point system that you can use. Gotcha. And that's what most people are going to use. Now, one thing I have noticed is a lot of things are more expensive than they used to be. I think that Forge World could do a lot. I know when it came to me, the reason I started playing Heresy was because I'd looked at my models and I said, I'm not happy with the list that I can build. Like, I literally cannot build a list in 40K that I can play that, number one, meets my expectations of what an army, according to the theme and the fluff that I want to do, can be. Like, it's bullshit. Yeah. Everything I build, if I build it the way I want it to play, it sucks. So I looked at Heresy and I went, here's the same rule set. I can use the same models, and it plays a lot more the way I want to play. Whereas it sits now, I feel like regardless of whether I think that the rule set is better or worse, I think that it hurts the game overall at the fact that you can't get people like me anymore. You can't get people that say you've got a $2,000 collection or a $4,000 collection or a $10,000 collection, and you cannot use the same models and rules that you already know with just a few minor changes and play a game that's better. Because that's what got me into Heresy. Well, that and listening to Tim and Michael go on about how kick-ass it was, and I was like, oh, yeah, that is fucking kick-ass. So, you know, it's one of those things where regardless of whether I like 7, there's some things I definitely like about 7. There's some especially when it comes to Heresy, I think they've done a great job on fleshing out. When I show up to a table and I bring a army of a specific legion, like there's a theme, I can build a list that matches exactly in my mind what fucking Nick Kime, Aaron Dembski Bowden, you know, take your pick of all the Black Library authors. I can make that happen on the tabletop. Now, do I think that Forge World can do the exact same thing with 8th edition? Absolutely. I don't have any concerns about that. I feel like they will be able to do that. I think that, like I said, as it sits right now, for me to play a Heresy game, I'm going to have to travel because my entire gaming group has moved on to 8th. So unless I play 8th edition 40K, I'm not gaming right now. And like I said, you know, it's one of those things. Perception is reality. I mean, it's one of those, for me, that's my situation. Other people are different. You've got other game groups that say, no, fuck 8th edition. We don't give a shit about it. We're all playing 7th edition. So for them, the way it sits is great. And I'm not saying that they're right and I'm wrong. I'm just saying that in my specific area, in my instance, my Heresy group has pretty much died.
Dang. Wait and see what happens in your local group too. Like you might have, you know, in 40K, you've got to wait a few months and see what happens because it's like people have said, it's the players, it's not the fucking game.
Absolutely, and that's one of the things. I hear a lot of criticism. You know, it's like, oh, you know, 40K, you know, it's going to fucking suck anyway. Like, I'm not interested in playing in a tournament. I'm not interested in playing in a competitive event. Even if I play 40K, I'm interested in playing a narrative type game or pick up games with my friends. The last thing I want to do is go to the American Team Championships with 4 other people and play against fucking like conscript spam and fucking commander spam, just all kinds of fucking bullshit for 5 games.
Can you wear the overalls and that hat?
Oh, absolutely, I would.
Yeah. So one of the things.
All right, who hasn't gone yet? Who hasn't gone yet? Who hasn't gone yet? For 7th or 8th? Mark. Oh, Kenny, you raised your hand.
I raised my hand.
Very polite. It's so very polite.
I don't know if you hear. I don't know if that's gunshots or fireworks or both outside, but I hope you can't hear that. I have a. We're talking about this today. It's Wisconsin.
Where do you live now? Are you
Wisconsin? This is Wisconsin.
The Carolinas? Oh, you're in Wisconsin now.
Yeah,
well, it's not gunshots then.
Fireworks. So one of the big things that we were talking about, like that's kind of hard. Like we played on Thursday. Like I like the 8th rule set so far, but the flavor that Heresy has for all the legions and the other things that aren't legions as well. like I don't know how. I'm sure Forge World could do it, but I don't know how that would work out. But I don't know if there are already groups, like maybe you talked about this before I came on, but are there groups that are doing their own house rules? Like, have people already started to turn it over into like 8th Ed trying to make their own rules for the different legions? Or like, is there like a living rule book or community out there yet about that?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Tell us. What'd they say? Do you remember? About converting over to 8th?
No, actually, no, I'm wrong. It's the Shadow one.
Shadow Wars. Yeah, no, well, I don't know. I've talked to a lot of people, and I haven't heard anyone talking about converting it over. Like, mostly what we're seeing is a lot of people, like people who don't in the new history, they're playing sort of like Battle Wars, stuff like that, which is, it's basically like 30k. It's a historical fucking setting within 40k where you're not going to get, you know, hopefully you're not going to get like jet bike core, and you're not going to have all that sort of shit. So that's pretty much what we've seen. But no one yet. I haven't seen a full conversion over. It wouldn't be hard. Like, you just chuck heavy builders on a bunch of guys and just play from there and try and adjust the points. But it's not the rules themselves that I'm worried about. It's all the extra stuff that makes the game really good. Like, you can't have proper narrative if you've just got a 4 pages of rules. You know what I mean? It's all the relics and the missions and the
keeps getting smaller and smaller.
All the different rules for city fight and all that sort of shit is really what's going to be a pain in the ass to lose. But you know, fucking how to work. I don't think. Do you think people are going to? People will mass rage quit if they move to 8th 30k? I think.
No.
Maybe for like a week, if at all.
Yeah. How long do you reckon before this new 40k? Like, it's flavor of the month now. Just like Shadow Wars Armageddon was flavor of the month for like a fucking month. Everyone bought these box sets, and everyone was posting pictures of their unpainted, you know, unboxing videos of Shadow Wars. You look on Instagram or on Facebook now, you don't see. It's not like you're being flooded with pictures of here's my fully painted Shadow Wars terrain. Just like people go out, buy all this stuff, and let's face it, like, what, 80% of all miniatures people buy from Games Workshop probably never get painted. They get assembled maybe, and then they sit in a box. People play a couple of games in their basement, and then they just sit there, and then they get sold. Or they just sit there, and Josh comes around and picks them all up when you die, like, at the end.
From you guys' experience, how many guys do you know are 30k players that have never played 40k? I guess that's the in the group. Yeah, just period. Like in general, I don't know a single one. Zero. Everybody that I know is a disenfranchised 40k player, and so it's one of those. If you lose that channel to get from 40k to 30k, I feel like the game stagnates.
I couldn't agree more. I don't know a single person that just jumped into 30k without ever having played a second.
For the Australians before they go away.
I'm sharing that to everybody, Kenny.
Look at a mirror. Look at a fucking mirror.
I'm sharing that to everybody.
It's correct. It's self-corrected somehow.
Yeah.
Did it really? Happy 100th, eh? Fuck yeah, eh? Happy 100th episode, eh?
Hey, listen, everybody raise a glass.
Can we also say happy 200th episode to you?
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Yeah, no, we do want. We do want. Let's raise a glass to Combat Phase and IFORs for
300
mucho episodes.
and a half episodes.
Yeah, that's an interesting question.
Fucking podcasts in the goddamn world. You guys are inspirations to everything that I do. Kenny, Tim, and Michael. Like, seriously, you guys both hit crazy fucking like milestones, and I might as well take this opportunity to thank you for everything that you do, and congratulate you on hitting these milestones. It's fantastic stuff.
He's gonna break into song. You watch.
I don't have a song ready.
He breaks for you guys.
Like a Bryan Adams song.
Shit, I'm on like break number 3.
Dude, I got a bunch of songs.
Is it like early Bryan Adams, or are we talking like Robin Hood?
I was thinking of Robin Hood. Yeah, he's like everything you do. I'm like, oh,
okay.
Here he goes. Yeah. Canadian
influence. The French anthem if you want, JP.
Hey, JP, did you? Pardon?
Whatever. What's it called?
Les Marseillaise.
You want to see a guilty and pick it?
You want to sing a Rush song? Would that be easier?
See, he is.
If you want, I can sing the Marseillaise, but it's not my country. My country is Quebec, and we have our own song.
What's your national anthem?
But I do know
he's posing as JP.
We don't have a national anthem. We do have a song that it sort of takes the place of a national anthem. It's usually Jean du Pays. It's a very beautiful song. It's it sort of like takes the place of a national anthem. But there's also O Canada, which was originally a French song. O Canada wasn't translated into English until I believe the 20th century. It was originally in French.
So let me ask you this: what about A Tout le monde?
A Tout le monde. It's one of my favorite Megadeth songs. I love that song. It's a beautiful Megadeth song. I like Euthanasia. A lot of people don't like Euthanasia. I think Euthanasia is a fantastic album.
Thank you. That Euthanasia is so underrated.
Great of Consequences. It destroys. I like that era of Megadeth. Symphony of Destruction, which isn't on that album. It's on Countdown to Extinction. But Countdown to Extinction, Euthanasia, that era of Megadeth is really, really good. And I love that Tout le monde. And it's not pidgin French. It's perfectly good French. All it means, à tout le monde, à tous mes amis, je vous aime, je dois partir. All it means is, to all the world, to all my friends, I must go.
Kitty.
I love it, man. You know? That's it. And Dave Mustaine wrote that song. He was telling himself, it's like, if I had to die tonight, that's what I wanted the world to hear. Yeah. It's like, to all the world, to all my friends, I must go. I love you all. I must go. And that's all he wanted to tell the world. À tout le monde, à tous mes amis, je vous aime, je dois partir. That's all it means. And I think it's a beautiful fucking song. And I don't like the fucking Megadeth fans, because I'm a goddamn Megadeth fan. And no one will take that away from me. I fucking love every single goddamn album. But I don't like the Megadeth fans say, so that's their sellout album. Fuck you. It's a great goddamn album. It's a beautiful song.
It is not their sellout album.
That's all I have to say about that.
JP, that is totally their sellout album. I don't even know what
it is. Not their sellout album. No. It is
JP,
not.
While you were listening to that, I was a child. I was watching Hulk Hogan come out and listening to "I'm a Real American" as they were playing that. And that was my anthem. I heard somebody said earlier in the chat about music or theme music. I was watching a little bit earlier when I was getting back from the game, and you guys were talking about like theme music or something. But yeah, I think that or "You Got the Touch." Between one of those two songs, I think you got, like the whole American.
There you go. There you go.
You would go with either rock
somehow it blends.
Or a Real American.
So okay,
JP. Prime,
JP, I'm going to throw this out there. So JP, what are your thoughts on Risk?
The album Risk?
Yes.
It was a risky move that did not, unfortunately, pay off.
As a fan, what did you think about it?
Dude, I thought we were talking about the board game, and I was about to say
no. Risk actually, it's not terrible. There's a couple good songs off it. Is Dread and the Fugitive Mind on that album?
No, so it's the album after.
Oh so shit! Yeah, album. Okay. Risk isn't great. Trust is on that album, right?
No, Trust was on. Oh, maybe it was that album. Trust may be on that album. Dread and Future Mind was not.
Oh man, I'm not entirely sure anymore how much I feel about Risk. I don't think I like that album. I'm not sure. And the fact that I'm not sure, considering I'm a huge Megadeth fan, tells you everything about that album.
Yeah, Trust was on Cryptic Writings. That's what I was.
Yes, you are completely right. Cryptic Writings is okay. Risk, I'm not a fan of.
So
I don't know much about it.
I went back and I've been listening to, and I say been listening to probably the last like 6 months. On occasion, I'll pull like a song off of Risk and listen to it. It kind of wears a little bit better now than it did in the late 90s. So take that for what it is. It's one of those things. I loved Cryptic Writings. Loved it. I loved Euthanasia. You and I have talked about Megadeth on multiple occasions, so we're kind of in the same headspace as far as Rest in Peace and some of their older albums. But I don't know, just one of those things to consider. I think in repeated listenings, 20 years down the road. Risk might hold a little bit better than it did when it came out. Just, I don't know. I know this isn't a Megadeth podcast, but...
JP, I have a question for you. When you see video, when you are at a concert or you see video people at concert and they hold their cell phones up, maybe just to everybody.
I just feel like running through the crowd and punching people in the face.
No,
I'll punch you, and I'll punch you, and I'll punch you. You're getting punched.
They have apps of cigarette lighters on their phone. Like that's the worst.
No way! Is that
No,
true?
you have a cigarette lighter.
Oh my
No.
God, that's so
I'll find
lame.
it right
That's
now.
the
It's on my
lamest thing
phone.
I've ever heard in my life.
No, that's terrible. And the only reason you should be holding your phone up is if you're recording the band.
Right, illegally, of course.
Well,
But why?
that's a whole other discussion.
Without the express written concern of Major League Baseball, right?
If Lars Ulrich is going to come after the concert, that's between you and him. But yeah, no, it's no, because I've been going to concerts since the late '80s. 88, 89, and then forward. The lighter, cigarette lighter, that's iconic. The cell phone hold up with the light from the cell phone, whether it's an app or just a flashlight feature or whatever. That's lame. I'm sorry, that's lame.
Pretty, I was shitting in diapers whenever in like '89.
What were your first concerts? What was your first concert, everybody?
Duran.
That's not Heresy. Duran.
Yes, sir.
Mine was Page and Plant, their first tour.
Oh, no kidding.
94, yeah.
Dude, I did not get to see them.
That was the first time I got high amongst 10,000 people. It was amazing.
Dude, that's badass, man.
Brooks and Dunn.
I have good memories.
Brooks and Dunn. Yeah, awesome. I love Brooks and Dunn. I'm a huge. So I'm a guy. I straddle the world of metal and the world of country. So Brooks and Dunn, huge
Yeah,
fan.
you'd like this too, because basically my grandpa and Kix Brooks used to put on a cutting horse show together in Memphis, and every year during that show, no, that was the show in Franklin. Excuse me, that was the show in Franklin, and because Kix Brooks had a farm in Franklin, Tennessee, right south of Nashville, and so every year they would throw a benefit concert and show for just all of the cutters and the horse people and anybody that wanted to come along, and so they'd sell tickets for it. But basically, it was a private concert for about maybe 300 people that came.
Wow.
And then they also had a St. Jude, which St. Jude is big, kind of in this area, the Children's Hospital, and out of Memphis. And so they would always have a big St. Jude auction. So they'd auction off shit, and people would bid money on it and try to raise money for. Because the way St. Jude works, it's a hospital for kids where if you can't pay, it doesn't matter.
Right, they take care of it.
You're getting taken care of. And so basically Brooks and Dunn would always play a concert where they would just get absolutely shit-faced and not give a fuck about anything and play every song that you could ever imagine. It was awesome. And so then you'd have a bunch of, and then they were sponsored by Coors Light. And so they'd always have open bar, and then they would have these trailers they would pull up that had nothing but just taps on the side of it and fucking plastic cups. And you would
that's a genius way to have a concert.
Yeah, you walk up, grab a plastic cup, fill it with fucking Coors Light, and drink the shit out of it until you couldn't see straight, and then you would bid all kinds of money on fucking bullshit at an auction.
So my second concert ever was Canadian. JP can probably guess what it was.
What's the question?
Second concert ever. So first was Duran.
Was it Nickelback?
What's that? Say again, JP.
Was it Nickelback?
Oh no, I have seen Nickelback. It was not my second concert. My second concert ever was Rush.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
wasn't
was,
nice.
The counterparts tour in '91, I believe.
Yeah, Celine.
No, I've never seen Celine, but I've seen Nickelback. I saw Nickelback in 2008-ish.
There was a time in all of our lives where Nickelback was cool. I remember that time.
Okay, so let me just say
Have
this.
you seen the public stuff that he's had with the dude from Slipknot?
Yeah, that's been like pretty recent. He's been feuding with Corey Taylor, which it cracks me up because they both said shit about each other. I will tell you, I've never been a Nickelback fan. I went to their concert with a girlfriend.
Oh
at
yeah,
the time. It's as it happens, and I'm not ashamed to admit they put on a fucking good show. They put on a fucking righteous rock show. Okay, but at the end of the day, for them to feud with Corey Taylor, I'm just like,
That's not a good play for
Yeah,
them.
did you hear Corey Taylor? He was like, motherfucker, I've been voted sexiest man in rock 2 times wearing a fucking mask, and you've been voted biggest god like 3 years in a row or something.
And not just that, he's had platinum albums in a mask and not in a mask.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck Nickelback, man. Did you ever see that video where they're in Spain and like dudes are just like, fuck Nickelback, you're not metal, and so, like they're throwing like these rocks at the fucking cobblestones just at the band, like, fuck you, this is Spain, fuck up. Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's had plastic surgery too, that Chad Kroeger guy, for sure. If you looked at him, he looks like a fucking disaster. He looks like a fucking sloth murder. He looks like a sloth murder mind.
JP, how does Canada feel about Nickelback?
Has it reached you yet?
No one likes
do they claim Nickelback still?
The fact that people still, that people like to needle Canada about having Nickelback makes people in Canada hate Nickelback even more. And it's worse. In a way, it's similar to how people in Quebec feel about Céline Dion. In that, like, no one really likes her except for maybe your parents. Like, my mom loves Céline Dion, but like most people don't like her. But in Quebec, at least you see Céline Dion in like on American TV, and you're like, "Don't embarrass us! Don't embarrass us! Don't embarrass us! Fucking bitch! Don't embarrass us!" But you still kind of like the fact that one of your own is like the best at something. You know, she's super. She's like
is
at the
Celine
top.
Quebecian? Is that what she is?
Yeah, you got Bieber to embarrass you.
And Avril Lavigne.
Oh, you got Bieber and you got Avril Lavigne to embarrass you guys.
Well, Avril Lavigne married the Nickelback guy, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, really?
That real?
Yeah.
That was Canadian. Holy shit! Their child will be the most talentless person in the world.
Well, I think they're divorced already. I think that fucking shit, went
That could
sideways.
very well be true. I don't know.
I'm going to Google that because I'm kind of curious now.
I think they
All right,
are. Actually,
guys,
I think they are.
we had. Do you guys still want a question to win that book? Because Mark, he keeps trying to join the chat, but like apparently it's just not working. His system is just he's getting crazy lag. But he did find a question for me, which he sent me on Facebook. Do you guys still want a question? This is a really good one.
If you can come across clearly,
why don't you write it down?
Hold it up in a sign like you're kidnapped.
Put some hieroglyphics up or something.
You're coming through like a fucking. You sound like
what?
If you had to talk to a Thalax on a radio, that's what you just sounded like then.
I'm roboting.
I think they have a scrap code. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the scrap code for sure. Because we started talking about fucking Avril Lavigne. And
Yeah, she's watching.
I was just not talking about Canadian.
It's the Nickelback fans. They're hacking us.
Intervened. Yeah, we're getting hacked.
It's new license.
Two of them. Both of them.
Together. Right. Anyway, JP, go ahead.
Okay, what's your question?
I do have a question. If you guys can understand me,
barely.
Possible you can't. If you can understand me, I do have a question for someone that wants to win a prize. If you want it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So if you become intelligible, someone will translate from binary squeal into English.
Yes, I will do sign language.
Well, it's Canadian Sign Language, which is totally different.
Oh shit! Fuck. All right, sorry.
Like my grandmother.
I'm just like, no, I don't know.
You might want to type it in the chat.
Eating my child. A bear is eating my child.
All right.
85 for saying that.
I'll log off and log back on. See if it works better.
Shit. Hey, so Jake, if no one's playing 30K in your hood, what are you gonna keep doing your podcast? What's the deal? What are you gonna do?
I'm not going anywhere, and I mean, I have plans to try to make it to as many events as I can, and still try to see if I can get something, going as far as the community is concerned.
Like a
Yeah, I mean, I imagine I'll be playing a lot of 40K too, but
yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Just
when it comes
wait
to
a few
it,
months, man. I reckon people will start coming back. Well, like, not that I think people are going to mass migrate, but obviously in your case they are. I reckon people will come back after a while, dude. Just wait for the fucking cheese sticks to get out their fucking all Vindicator armies, and then like just give it a few weeks, and people will be like, "Hey, remember that game where I didn't just get fucked on by like ridiculous shit?"
Well,
And cover saves were cool.
Right. Like that's the thing, and that's the thing I've noticed is when it comes to Heresy, it doesn't like I don't give a fuck what the rules are. Like to me, it's one of those. Forge World is always going to give us very flavorful, very good rules that I can build an army that matches the fluff. Like that's what they do. So I have no qualms or issues with what Forge World is going to do. But even when it comes to 40K, like I'm not like what I miss most is the fact that I'm going to be playing 40K because that's what everybody's going to be playing. But it's going to be with people that have a completely different mindset about the game that they want to play. You know, where it's like fucking 4 Knights and Gulliman. Like that. Well, okay. So what's is that painted? No. Is there a theme there? Not really. It's fucking 4 Knights and Gulliman. Like, who gives a fuck?
Theme's winning.
It's one of those when you go to a 30K event, it don't matter if the fucking rules are 7th edition, if they're 8th edition, if they're fucking tic-tac-toe rules. Like, you're gonna show up and you're gonna see a fucking Iron Warriors army, and you're gonna go, okay, that army looks like a fucking Iron Warriors army. It's painted. This guy has the same idea about what he wants out of this game as me. There's no fucking blowjobs for winning. And like it's themed. Like it matches when I think in my fucking mind.
What's that?
That's a fucking Iron Warriors army. And we're all on the same fucking page. And that's what I'm gonna miss most about playing 40K is that even if I prefer the rules or I don't, it's the mindset of the people that I'm playing with. And I think that's going to be the hardest thing, unless I'm going out there and making essentially events for 40K that are, essentially narrative based.
But that's, I agree with you. I think that's been the biggest thing for the refugees like myself. I haven't played 40K in probably 2 years.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
Yeah, that was the case of the refugees. We're looking for a different game. When we show up to the game, we're looking for something totally different. Yeah. Earlier tonight, I asked Tom about the Gibraltar event because on its face, I think that'd be a cool event to go to. They've got great terrain. They've got a great reputation. It's a great location. Monkeys? What?
You can see Africa.
Oh, well, it's actually North Africa. Yeah. But, but my whole thing is they don't do narrative. And Tom was like, yeah, that's my thing. He's like, I wouldn't go back unless they do narrative. I went once, but, it's like finding that same game that you're looking for. And that's my thing right now. It's like we're discussing a possible return to a 40K campaign, but the only reason I would even consider playing it is because everyone's on that same page of we're looking for the same thing out of the game.
Yeah.
When I go home after playing the game, I have accomplished the same thing that I went there looking for, which is not a tournament, not match play or whatever the fucking case may be nowadays. It's it's having that narrative, it's making a story, it's making something cool regardless of what the rules have set out.
Jake, we're having an APOC game next month. You want to come up to Wisconsin?
Oh, Wisconsin.
To Wisconsin, eh? You betcha. Yeah, they're having we do APOC luck, and they're doing a Heresy one in July. So that's gonna be. But no, I agree with you, man. I was thinking about Heresy is I haven't played 40K in a long time, and I only went to this thing today because it was 8th edition. But I told these guys I don't do narrative, or I don't do competitive 40K. So that when they had Nova and ITC and RTT and all, I was like, I don't want these shit beans, and I don't need to. I don't care. I don't care about my points. Whatever, it's fine. But it's like I felt good that when I was even in Sweetener, I can go and I could find. I see you looking right there. I see. I cut your eye. I like being able to go to a store and then know that wherever I am in the world, I'm going to meet people that have kind of the same mindset about me when we sit down and play Heresy. They got the same set. I like the game, like the story, like the narrative. I want models to look cool, and we're kind of there. So I feel really safe playing Heresy. I'm fortunate that I haven't run into these 40K horror stories you're talking about so far as I've been back in, but I guess we'll see. Maybe I just avoid them. I don't know. I haven't seen these,
You need to give people a chance to buy all the fucking ridiculous stuff and then assemble it.
And not paint it.
Yeah, not paint it. Put it on the table. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be. I reckon you just give it a few months. See what happens. Like, I know there's a lot of people who are like 30K players, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm so into 8th. And there was sort of like a weird sort of whole start where they said it was changing to 8th, and they went back on it, and they said they were going on 7th, and everyone was just like, what the fuck's happening? Like, it was a really fucking strange time, but
crazy couple.
you know, like
It was fucked up. I mean, we didn't know what the hell was going to happen.
Well, I think
but we
just dying, like, being sick and dying the way
it was
that
on the
it did. I mean, it threw everything in limbo.
Yeah, and
I was saying that they were going to 8th, and then everyone thought so. We did a whole episode called 8th edition confirmed because then we had an email from the studio saying that they were going to 8th.
But
Literally,
those
like,
fucking emails mean nothing. I mean, that's what we have to understand at this point. They fucking mean nothing.
Well, and what blows my mind, you know, like the company I work for has fucking, you know, multiple thousand employees. Like, you know, we've got a lot of big things going on, a lot of big projects going on. Like, it blows my mind. And I guess I'd never realized how truly small Forge World really is. At the fact that, like, if one person left, regardless of reason, in the company that I work for, I mean, it might hurt for a day, it might hurt for a week, but it would definitely not change the complete direction of where the company is going. And I think Forge World, like we feel, you know, because we're Heresy players, we feel that Forge World is the exact same size as Games Workshop, and it's fucking huge. Everything's fucking great. They do all this cool shit. Like Alan Bly was fucking it. Like, he was the guy when it came to Heresy, and losing him, you know, was a huge step back for them. I mean, it completely changed. In my mind, I think they had every intention of going to 8, and the fact that Alan Bly isn't there anymore changed their direction.
Yeah, it makes it impossible.
Yeah, we can't.
Don't have the resources now. Yeah,
that was rough. I gotta confess, because like I woke up that morning and I was shaking off. Like, I take enough drugs to kill 2 Kennedys every night to go to sleep. I can't point the camera, but there's a lot of them, a lot of shake. All right, I can't sleep. I take a lot of drugs. But I woke up and it was Warhammer Fest, and Warhammer's gone live, and I log on. And I see, like, this sad moment, right? They're talking. I'm like, what are they talking about? It's Rob. Maybe he's not serious. And then I actually go to the webpage and look it up. And I'm like, holy shit. And I'm trying to, like, thinking this is a dream. But, like, that really wrecked me, because I went to a Heresy event that day, and I didn't know. It was 10 guys came. And, like, I don't know, do I want to say something? Like, will that ruin the tone of the event for the day? I mean, I'm not trying to dwell on this, but I never really got to talk about this. It's just, like, that was like a fucking dick punch that morning. And you know, it just really sucked.
No, it fucking sucks, because I mean, he was the shit. Like, he wrote everything that we love about fucking Heresy came out of his mind. Like,
well, you know, he also him and Abnett wrote all the background to the Dark Heresy books. You know, the RPG.
Yeah.
Dark Heresy. I don't know if you guys have played that. It's fucking amazing. It's an awesome background, and the background's in it. And Alan Bly has writing credits on like a ton of those books, and like. You know, if you want to, like, I didn't realize until I saw, you know, Abnett and Bly's names next to each other, but I was like, holy fuck, this is a dream team. Like, no wonder Dark Heresy background was so fucking good. Yeah. And Alan Bly obviously.
Bly was the driving force of this whole thing. He was the driving force.
Yeah, and even the fucking Heresy books. I mean, if you go and read Aaron Dembski Bowden's blog, and you read, I'm in the process of reading Praetorian Adorn.
Which I still haven't read yet, so don't spoil it.
No, spoil it. It's John French's blog. And it's like those guys, I mean, you're talking about guys who write the fucking Heresy, right? Like the things that we read that really drives our games. And they would go, whenever we had questions, we called fucking Alan Bly. Like he was the encyclopedia. Yeah. He was the Bible. If you want to say he was the Bible, that's what everybody went to figure out what the real shit was. Like that's who they went to, and to not have him anymore. I mean, that's just it's a big blow to the entire Heresy, everything.
We should raise a glass to him, because you know you've done
fucking Alan Bly.
Exactly. Let's do it.
Fucking mad, because we would not be doing this without him.
No, we wouldn't have shit.
Yeah. JP, raise a
glass. All
right.
Respect.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what happens now, because if he didn't write like the book 7. Like, who's going to jump in? You know, like, seems.
Well, John
I don't
French
know.
was like the secondary writer. I didn't realize until I talked to him like how much he wrote in the Black Books. Like he's like he did a large amount.
John
And
French?
it wasn't until I interviewed him that I realized like how much he actually did. So I mean,
Is he gonna go and work at Forge World now and write? You know, like who are they gonna find that writes?
Well, he kinda does.
That style, you know, like.
he's kind of he's a writer for them. So I think he's going to do a lot of Forge World work right now. He already does, but that's probably what the bulk of his work is going to be. But I don't have that from anybody on authority. It's just an assumption.
By the way, Pretty, I'm not finished with Praetorian Adorn yet, but so far it's fucking awesome, and I hate Imperial Fist, so.
Oh fuck!
It's gonna make your fucking fisty dick so hard, it's gonna break out of your britches and just go for a fucking run.
So I just shared my old screen. The reason why, so that box right here behind me, that is literally full of Imperial Fist army stuff. I got it in a few days ago. I've started clipping it, getting it ready for it. Construction. I've put together probably 30 dudes, give or take a few.
What's in the box, Pretty? What's in the box? What's in the box?
You'll have to wait and see. But let's just say there's breachers galore. I've got Land Raider Proteus.
I love Proteus so much. Like to me, that's the fucking coolest ass model.
I've even got a Fire Raptor in there.
So you're gonna hate your life until you get it put together, and then you're gonna go, "Oh my god!"
I already hate it. I already hate my life because I've already clipped it. Yeah, I've already looked at it. I know what's going to go on with it, but
hey, Pretty in 40K, that thing has more shots than you can imagine.
Yeah, you need to get some Blood Heavy Bolter rapiers because when they go over to 8th edition, it's like 12 shots per rapier now. And surely, like, you'll get +1 to hit with bolt weapons, right? You'd have to.
So my whole scheme with this army is, I wanted to. What would the retribution fleet look like? So that's how I kind of based the army. And I know my whole army can't be based on Zone Mortalis, which was the fight, the ship-to-ship fight. So I was like, well, okay, what could you expand that to include ground-based combat? But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with the Fist. I've got Sigismund over there on the workbench. I just ordered Pollux. So I'm going to have some shit covered. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be extremely fluffy. It may be non-competitive as shit.
Fuck them.
But it won't be fluffy if you take Sigismund there. Sigismund wasn't there. He was fucking terror crying at.
No. I know. I got Sigismund as part of a
crying at the end of fucking. I'll bet
Yeah.
Bob Dylan just ate some.
No,
fucking
it's fucking Captain Ahab counts as Sigismund. It'll be fine.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
TFL.
Rugleblend.com. Don't forget, Rugleblend.com. $105 will get you 3 tickets.
Yeah, TFLJ, when I told him I was doing Fist, he's like, I'm going to send you some Fist stuff. So he sent me Sigismund and some shoulder pads and some other stuff. So that kind of went to the side. Yeah, Sigismund wasn't part of my original plan.
God, he's such a badass, though.
Pollux was part of my original plan because I was like, I like dudes with shields. I like the whole aspect of Stone Gauntlet. I like the story of storming the Contrador with Cataphracta with
Warriors.
Hell yeah,
enjoy
dude. So, and I told, I kind of want to like put this up against Josh. He's got a pretty full Iron Warriors army. So that's where I'm going. It's going to be end of summer. Yeah, I've just started building stuff. I've got my paint scheme. I've got the paints here. I've already received them, but end of summer with them. So that's kind of where I'm at. But
dude, there is no way at all that him and Daniok didn't bang at some point. Like if you read Pharos, I mean,
that's for sure.
100%.
It's a grudge fuck. My God. There's a diorama for you.
Well, okay.
Golden Demon winner for sure.
I can't.
Yeah, Antioch said the only thing the Brad Timefield didn't fucking like super age is my dog.
Monster cock.
Still got a fucking 2-year-old dog. Let's
Pretty,
do
where
it.
are you at in Heresy, bro?
What's that?
Where are you at?
What do you mean?
Like in the fucking
Like
Heresy
books.
series? Like in the book?
Where you at, Freddy?
I lost. I'm
Fallen
not
Angels.
going in order any longer.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, sorry. I became that.
Do you want to know what
Sorry.
happens at the end?
Yeah. So apparently the
Emperor
Emperor.
dies more
Spoilers
fucking
about what
Titanic
happens between the Emperor and Horus. No spoilers. I don't want to know what happens on the National Spirit.
It does
You
not
know
go
what?
well.
You know, in all honesty, what got me out of order was Master of Mankind. I'm a huge ADP fan, and I was just like, I want to read it. I did read it. I'm hugely glad I did because I love it. But now I'm so far out of whack as far as the schedule that I was reading in.
Yeah, I
So-
can't even listen to JP shit anymore because he's on Master of Mankind, and I'm like, fuck, I gotta finish reading this book.
No.
Get there.
Read
That
Master of
one-
Mankind right
It's
now.
not really that bad, though.
Read it right now.
If you read that, it's not really going to ruin the rest of the order, I don't
I
think.
can't do it though. Like my brain,
No,
I
it's
have
sort of
to read them in
separate from the
order. Can't help it.
Actually, you know what?
No, I'll do it too.
I'd like to ask a question of the group, if I could.
Hit me,
What is your favorite? What is your favorite Black Library novel? Let's start with Freddy since he's on the big screen. What is your favorite all time of all the books you've read? Which is your favorite?
First Heretic, hands down. Boom. Done.
That's a good choice.
Yeah, First Heretic, hands down.
Why?
'Cause
Why? Tell us why.
All right, so I read that, and when the first time I read it, I was like, you know what? I never done a Traitor Legion. I'm like, I'm intrigued. I like Argyle Tall as a character. He's got some depth to him. I think it showed Lorgar some of the challenges he was going through, and it gave a little bit of depth to Corforon and Erebus. So I read it once, and I'll be honest, I'm on my 4th reading of it right now for a different project, which I'm not going to announce at this moment. But yeah,
What you just wait.
yeah. So there's a project coming out very soon, but I reread First Heretic just for that project. But no, I just love the characterization of Wordbearers. It's what originally made me interested in that Legion. And then as I've gone back and read it, I've really changed how I looked at the Legion. Because originally I was like, yeah, I want to do them, follow the whole necessary to set right and all that stuff. But the more I've looked at it, the more like, you know what? My interest lies more in where were they at Monarchia? What was going on in their heads there before they feel the chaos and they're calling demons and there are all this other bullshit's going on. So that's where I'm, and this is kind of a spoiler for maybe those that follow TFL, those that follow some of the stuff we do. But that's where my Wordbearers are right now. They're about to undergo a pretty big change because the Wordbearers Red is about to, for the most part, go away. Because I'm going to re-envision them as where were they at when the Emperor, or when the call went out from Monarchia, they came to the planet, the Wordbearer was there, and then the Emperor sanctioned them. That's where I want to envision that army at. So, First Heretic. That's my choice.
That's a fucking great answer. That is a great answer. Who's next? Josh! You're on the fucking big screen. What's your answer?
Shit. Josh.
Josh is the one fucking eating something.
I'm eating penis.
Okay, who wants to go next?
Penis? You're eating penis?
Penis? That's not to be
They're actually hot penis.
Hot penis?
That was
okay.
late night
Get a bit
Heresy.
of hot penis in your mouth. Get some hot penis in your mouth and go to rogopon.com.
Yeah.
Donate $35 today.
We're a week around
$35.
$35, 105 free tickets.
Heresy.
Triple
All right.
D.
Who wants to go next? And if it's Jake, I want it in the style of a country music song. Get your guitar out.
You got the banjo around, right?
Oh, shit. Hang on.
or blowing a clay drum, right? Like,
Does Jake have a guitar
Who
right
wants
there?
to go next? I hope he does.
Oh shit!
Oh
he does.
shit! He does have a guitar.
okay. Quickly.
Well, your phone's
Oh,
on
shit.
him right
The bad
now.
part is I left it in the truck the other day when I went on a canoe trip, and the fucking bottom 2 strings broke. So I've got 4 strings that are really out of fucking tune.
You can do it.
No strings, no truck.
Perfect. Hey, I will give you $10 and a model of your choice. If you can play.
I love this moment right now. I love this moment right now. I can't say that enough.
If you can play Crambone from Tom and Jerry, fucking with a chord, and he did right. Crambone.
You know, it's probably got to be. Let's see.
Jake, he says model of choice, and he's a warlord. Don't forget that.
Oh no, Jesus! Within reason. He'll be like.
That's out of tune. Anyway,
this is Heresy Unplugged.
It's probably going to be. I gotta say, Battle for the Abyss. It's got to be the best book in the whole fucking series. It does a really good job of depicting the Ultramarines, the fucking World Eaters, especially the Space Wolves. It does a great job at saying who they are and what they're about.
The World Eater character in that book is amazing. I think Skrull. I think it's Skrull. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah.
God, that's a fucking terrible book. It sucks so bad.
It is terrible. It is terrible. That is true. That is true.
Probably the. If I had to say my favorite book, I'm not. You know, I would almost say the same thing as Pretty, just because I fucking hate word bears, and that book to me was fucking awesome.
We hated that because of Battle of the Abyss. That's why.
I don't know. They really get on my nerves. I think they're fucking pussies, but that's beside the point. Let's see. I really loved 1,000 Suns by Graham McNeil.
Yeah.
There you go.
I thought it did a really good job of depicting both the 1,000 Suns, the tragic story of the 1,000 Suns, as well as depicting the Space Wolves, probably better than their take was, which we've covered in previous episodes of Age of Darkness. Man, other than that, it's probably got to be Betrayer. Some like those 3 books, just in my mind, are pretty much like the top 3. When you read Betrayer, it's hard for me because as far as books go, those are probably my favorite books. But my favorite storyline has probably got to be the Imperium Secunda storyline. Just at the way that different writers have written those books and the way they all tie together, and then Dan Abnett, who I usually do not care for as an author.
What?
Blasphemy.
He's not my favorite.
Blasphemy.
Christ.
But he brings everything together and
You better start playing that guitar right now.
Do what?
Start playing that guitar right now. That's your.
No. Yeah, I don't know. Like, to me, the Imperium Secundus storyline is probably the most compelling because it's got a Primarch. It's got like 5 Primarchs going on, 6 Primarchs going on. It's got Pharaohs. You've got just all this shit happening all at once, and they're all fucking wrong. You know, it's all for
and it's
naught.
shit that we didn't know anything about it. And this is purely developed for the Heresy. This is stuff we didn't know what the Ultramarines were doing.
Right,
We
because
never knew.
for the longest time, it was one of those things that the Ultramarines were fucking out, you know, fucking playing fucking pocket pool with the word bearers, and nobody really knew what the fuck was happening, but we knew that Calth happened, and that's all we knew.
Yeah.
And so they came out and they went, you know what? We're going to write a fucking story that makes sense as to why the largest legion and the fucking Avenging Sun was not there. And I thought they did a really good job with it. And, you know, you've got Vulcan. You've got the Vulcan storyline going on. You've got fucking Night Haunter going on around there running like a motherfucker. You've got the Lion, who's a big fucking bitch, running around doing stupid shit. You've got all this stuff is happening. And Sanguinius, you know, being the fucking emperor, I don't know. Like, to me, that's one of the most compelling storylines. But I would have to say, as far as books are concerned, it would be between First Heretic and Betrayer, probably. As far as my favorite, just single book. But as far as the pure storyline, you start with Vulcan Lives, and you go, Vulcan Lives, Deathfire, the fucking Pharaohs. What's the book Dan that wrote?
Unremembered Empire.
Unremembered Empire. And then you go on to not Angels. Is it Angels of Darkness?
Angels of Caliban.
Angels of Caliban.
Angels of Caliban and Pharaohs.
Which is strange too, because to me, like, I hate Dark Angels. I think they're a bunch of fucking assholes, and they can't figure out what in the fuck they want from life. And I really fucking hate them. I can't stand them. Like, I would never, in a million years, I would build every single army except for Dark Angels. But that storyline, to me, in the Heresy, is one of the most compelling ones that there is. I really like it, as far as, because there's so much, I don't know, there's some fucking Luther and Zahariel, and it just goes to show you that the Lion's a fucking asshole. Like, fuck him. I hate him. I wish he'd fucking die in a fire.
It's because he's blonde. I fucking hate that blonde bastard.
He's just a bitch. Like, he doesn't understand. He's like,
He's got his father's logical, he's got his father's logical mind, but also his father's inhumanity.
I'll translate for you.
Like, he just doesn't. He doesn't understand. Like, his kids are fucking pissed off, and they're like, dude, like, just come fucking hug us. That's all we want is a fucking hug. And he's like, you know what? Fuck them. I'm going to give these big-ass fucking guns to the Iron Warriors, and then I'm going to go get some bullshit so I can fly supersonic across the fucking galaxy and not tell anybody about it. And then I'm going to be hanging out with Gulliman, and I'm going to let him fucking down and tell him I'm going to protect this motherfucker, and then not, and let Pharaohs fall. Fuck him. Like, he's a fucking asshole.
He's not looking so good, too, when he's, like, you've seen the cover for the Ruinstorm. He's let himself go a little bit. He's got a beard, which is different color from his hair for some reason.
I mean, mine's a slightly different shade.
Sanguinius is, like, his face is, like, looks like, I mean, I love Neil Roberts' stuff, and I don't want to say this publicly, but I guess I will right now, but, like, it looks like it's kind of photoshopped on, like, that. As much as I love his stuff, like, the cover for Ruinstorm, just Sanguinius something doesn't quite look right to be.
Oh, Sanguinius. He's a kick-ass dude.
Maybe it's the wig. I don't know. Maybe it's like he's
so no one thinks
British Parliament or something. But.
No one thinks Monster of Mankind's the best book. I reckon it is. It's fucking thebomb.com. Like, you can't go past that. Just like, it's all the fucking big boy drama going on. Like, the fucking Primarchs running around, just pissing in each other's pockets. That's all just like the fucking trite fucking, you expect that shit because they're just gun pigs. Whereas, like, Monster of Mankind is like, this is the real story, you fucking fools. We're getting shit done over here.
Tim, you're arguing that of all the books in the series, Master of Mankind is the best.
Yeah, of course.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
That one's coming up next.
What is your argument?
Just fucking, it's like a whole another level. Like, it's what's really happening. It's like, it's a look behind the scenes at what's really going on. Like, the Emperor's always been this, like, impenetrable, oh, he's on the throne, oh, he fights Horus. That's basically all he ever does. Whereas this book is like, look at this shit. I'm trying to fucking make humans ascend to the next level where we don't get possessed by fucking devils all the time. And when we go into the warp, there's a chance that just people go fucking mental, and like there's areas of the galaxy that they're like literally fucking devils and shit pour through from another reality. That's fucking ridiculous. You can't have it. That's why the 41st millennium's so fucked. It's just there's literally holes in Immaterium where fucking monsters come out and fucking grab people and shit. And the Emperor wants to change that. He wants to get rid of the need for fucking warp travel, get rid of the need for fucking psychers and all that sort of shit, and bring like humanity to the next level. That's his stated goal. But Horus goes, Horus and Magnus, the two biggest fuck-ups. Mainly Magnus just fucking up the webway, which is pretty much what just causes the entire fucking next 10,000 years of stagnation. Except, but it's alright because Belisarius' call fucking saves everyone in the end. But,
it'll be fine.
It's all because of Magnus. Magnus, biggest fucking douchebag. Horus's rebellion, yeah, I guess it's important, but if the hole in the webway wasn't fucking like, if Magnus hadn't fucked up the webway and caused the Emperor to have to just divert so many resources to that, I really don't think the Emperor with 10,000 custodes gives a fuck about Horus. He'd just show up on Horus's fucking ship and just go like, hey, I got 10,000 custodes. Each custode is better than like 100 Marines. It shouldn't die, and they just kill them. I'd be like, who gives a fuck? But with the fact that he loses most of them fighting devils in another fucking dimension
All because of fucking Magnus. Wait till Sean gets on here, and I'm going to give him up the fucking road.
Fucking Magnus did the right thing. He tried to do the right thing, and the only reason it go well is because the Emperor lied to him. If the Emperor had told him the truth from the beginning, it never would have happened. And the reality is, Master of Mankind, 360 pages, the Emperor trying to tell you that tyranny is better than freedom. That's all it is.
It is. Are you saying
the Hobbesian masterpiece?
Yeah, but it's tyranny with a purpose. Like, the Emperor needed to be, like, he needed to be securely in charge of everything so that he could take mankind to the next level.
That's what he said.
He told Magnus, don't fucking do it. If he hadn't have fucking done it, it wouldn't have changed anything. Like, all the shit would have happened. But Magnus wouldn't fucking done it. Oh, no, hell no, boys. Y'all went up and done it. And then he fucked up everything.
Yeah, they're just weapons, man. It's just weapons. Like, Prime Materium, like, them going out and conquering the galaxy. The Emperor could do that anytime. But he's got to fucking, he doesn't really need to secure the entire galaxy before he starts his web-ray program. He just needs to get the web-ray program to work. Guess what? Magnus just shits down the mouth of the Emperor and fucks everything up.
So it's...
And the Emperor...
Here it is.
Tell us, Pretty. Preach, brother.
It's like if you're...
Testify.
I'm gonna drop some knowledge. I'm old enough to do this. Just knowledge. Here it comes. It's like if your girlfriend tells you, "Dude, other chicks are cool," and you're like, "Yeah, I'm gonna bang some other chicks, and she's gonna be cool with it." Yeah, she's not.
Yeah.
It's just in her mind, but she's not. So it's kind of the same with the Emperor. He's like, second powers are cool, but only if I do it. So it's the same thing.
For me, bro. Well, no, he needs Magnus for the throne.
The Emperor gave his son, the Emperor gave Magnus these amazing gifts of being the most powerful psyker in the galaxy, and then told him not to use those gifts.
Yeah, exactly.
But he's the Emperor. Was going to end up.
That's his choice. The reason that he doesn't...
I'm sorry. I shouldn't call him Magnus. He's number 15. For the Emperor.
Number 15.
Because if you've read Master of Mankind, he gives no fucks
number 15
about his sons.
Yeah, but if Magnus had just acted like a normal Primarch, got shit done, kept his psychic fucking signature low, that's what the Emperor wanted, because at the end, once the webway program is on the way, the Emperor's going to go, hey, guess what? I got a secret for you. It's your fucking 48th birthday. And he's like, what is it, father? And he's like, you're a fucking psyker, bro. And he's like, what? I always had like dreams that I might have been like magically inclined or something, but I didn't realize it's a full-blown fucking psyker. And the Emperor's like, yeah, you are. Read these books. And then just like, read this instruction manual for the Golden Throne. Now fucking get on it, mate. And then just like use him to power back the military. While the Emperor
this is you now. This is you now.
Yeah, we're sending you to
the Golden Throne.
We're sending you to Forge World.
Do you guys both agree? Michael, what is your is Master of Mankind also your favorite book?
No, not for me. I'm gonna have to say that probably Prospero Burns and
good choice.
Story arc. Yeah. I love the way it kind of like the Space Wolves were a non-entity for me, and so with 1,000 Suns until those two books, and then I was like, yeah, they're fucking cool. They did what I guess Imperium Secundus did for Enmarca Calpinor, but that story arc did for the Ultramarines. I guess what it did for the 1,000 Suns of Space Wolves for me. So yeah,
1,000 Suns.
Yeah,
I can't disagree with any of that.
It's 1,000 Suns.
Like, I was really book, and I can appreciate the book, but I was like, I think I was overexcited because I was 1,000 Suns player at 40K. That's me.
Oh, you've been quiet for so long.
Well, yeah, I have been.
Yeah, Josh, what is your favorite book of the series and why?
I'm going to take a lot of shit for this, but it's Legion. I mean, and I know it's one of Jake's hated books, but I like Legion. Legion was like, to me, that was like, and I mean, and it wasn't because there was so much going on and there was so much, but I think that, I mean, it was a tragedy, I mean, the book was a tragedy. I mean, it was, you listen to Alfarius, his whole, it came down to, I mean, he made a choice and he chose for the betterment of mankind, you know, for his father. I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, Jake's right. It's a bunch of little boys with daddy issues, you know. But I think when Legion came around, you know, I mean, you're already, and it was so early in the series, you know, because you see, you know, you see Horus in his glory in the beginning, and you're like watching him, and you're like, how could this? You know, he's going to go to shit, but you're like watching him, and you're like, man.
Oh, what a time to cut out.
It was like right there. The moment.
Oh, that arm is coming down. It's going to be epic.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. It's done. So let's just pretend. What was Josh going to say? Kenny, go.
Okay, Legion. No, Legion is actually fantastic.
Michael's gonna go. Guys, I've got to go. I've got a couple of sick kids at home, and I've got to go get some shit for them. But it's been a great morning. I've had a great time, and like fucking once again, awesome work from the community to raise that much money. Been fucking amazing.
It's been an honor hanging out with you, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good to like. I love it when I get to put faces to all the voices and actually interact with you guys. Doing a lot more of that at fucking Adepticon next year, and hopefully between now and then. So,
dude, I'm so looking forward to meeting you guys in person.
It's gonna be good.
Hopefully, though, I'm not shitting you. You guys need to fly to Houston and then ride with us to Adepticon.
Yeah,
that's what needs to happen.
But I like that idea. Yeah, I like the idea of seeing some Squatch country. Country. You guys have to go through East Texas as well, right? Like it goes right through East Texas.
Yeah, we go through East Texas and Arkansas, which is prime Squatch country.
That's a big ticket, man.
If you come to Texas, we will go shooting. We'll take the Beowulf.
We're in. Yeah.
And
I mean,
to fire some rounds.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it. I don't think Kimmel's got a Beowulf, so that's one tick for Texas.
Yeah, we
got
guys.
It's been fantastic. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Fly.
Later, guys. You fucked.
Rogoporn.
Rogoporn.com.
Rogoporn.com. Is that really a thing? I didn't look.
It is.
Is it really a thing?
Yeah,
it is.
It'll send you there.
Oh, give me a second.
Oh, holy
it's
fucking string cheese. Holy shit, it's so fucking good.
Yeah, Rogoporn.com was something we came up with, like, I think maybe when Monty was on our show, and we were just, I don't know how. Yeah, Rogoporn, obviously. And he went and bought the...
oh, shit, it's a thing! It actually goes somewhere!
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are the fucking best. God damn it, what a fantastic community this is.
Powers of the work, dude. Powers of the work.
I think it usually goes to our Facebook page, or was it go to the TFL? It goes to one of our pages. But yeah. Rogoporn.com. $105 will get you 3 tickets. 3 tickets is exactly what you want, because 3 tickets is 3 chances to win, and there's 3 night houses and a warlord. No, sorry, warhound, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So you definitely want to win that. And I think it's drawn in October, right? At Scandas.
Yeah, Scandas, October. So
like
end of the year-ish. You know, sweet.
Yeah, details are all everywhere. Like you go to pretty much any of the podcasts. I think group pages or main pages. There's a link to the charity. So Freddy's gonna fucking jizz his pants with perfection when he fucking wakes up and sees how much money.
Hey, what are we at?
Hey, what are we at, Freddy?
So we were. Let me do a new rally here.
While you do that, I'm getting the beer. I'll be back.
Go for it.
Give me one.
By the way, while I was gone peeing, did we talk about how terrible Legion was, or did somebody actually say it was decent?
No, people.
No, we didn't talk about it at all.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Legion's great, man. The only thing that sucks is all the fucking Xeno baby
all
talk.
The fucking Legion talk that was in the book. Oh, we're gonna call the book Legion. We're gonna talk about fucking Alpha Legion. Except we're just gonna talk about Alpha Legion. We're just gonna talk about these motherfuckers that I invented.
Hello. Before the match, we're at 2910. 2,910 doll hairs. US.
Holy shit, we're almost at 3,000?
Before the match.
How many dollars?
After the
900.
match. After the match.
$30,000, dude.
Yeah, after the match, $58.20.
What?
That jumped up.
Fuck!
This is huge.
I heard you read it out. It was like at 2,100. Now it's at 29.
Yeah, there's shit going on left and right on the website. So
okay,
people.
Can you guys hear me okay right now? Because it fucked up last time. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
No, JP, you're like a fucking sultry butterfly, baby. Just bring it on.
Thank you. Because Mark, it wasn't working. He couldn't get it to work, but he did have a question.
I forgot about that.
I'd like to throw that question out at our listeners, if we could.
Hey, go ahead.
If we could, is that cool?
Yeah.
All right. This is Mark's question. What is the name of the planet Luther goes to during the Great Crusade, pissing on that Dick the Lion? This is after the events from Fallen Angels. That is Mark's question.
Gab Thorpe book?
Is it multiple choice?
It might be.
Fucking Gab Thorpe. I'm sorry.
But the first person to throw the answer out there.
We're not gonna sit and wait for just.
No, we're just keep going, and then it's out there, and essentially the first person that I don't know how we're gonna do this, but that is the question.
Yeah, first person to chat or first person to message.
Someone will have to figure out what the modalities are.
By the way, we're talking about Magnus earlier. I just want to mention this. I'll throw in a plug. This week on Combat Phase, Graham McNeil's on episode 201, and we're talking about Magnus. And we can't really do the Crimson King without talking about the Primarch's book and Thief of Revelations and why the hell Lucius is on the planet and Thousand Suns. So we talk about it as a package, and that's going to be this week.
Graham McNeil, he's got to be like the most consistent of all of the writers, right? Like every book that I've ever read by Graham McNeil, I've never went, man, that's the best fucking book I've ever read. But at the same time, I'm never like, no, that's fucking dog shit. Like it's all like, hey, that's fucking good. That's how I feel about Graham. Like if he writes a book, I'm like, hell yeah, because it's gonna be good. Got no issues.
Thousand Suns is my favorite. JP.
I love that dude. He's good.
Thousand Suns, fucking amazing.
Thousand Suns is good.
And you know why? You want my argument, Jay?
The best book in the series is Betrayer.
Because it's not Legion?
It's a fact.
JP, I have a better argument. Thousand Suns.
What's your argument?
The Dykes. Thousand Suns has Dykes.
It's true. It does have possibly the only homosexual character in the entire Heresy is actually in Thousand Suns. That's true. One of the Remembrancers.
Aaron doesn't have.
Or no, she's a soldier of the Prospering Guard, right?
Well, there's one of each. There's a Remembrancer and a Prospering native.
No, that is actually something.
That's not my whole argument.
No, but any time that this series actually shows a little bit of diversity, I'm a huge fan. Actually, like I find that this universe, this series, doesn't have enough diversity.
They should just go fucking way far out with the Archeo attack and all the crazy loco shit. Like that's one of my main criticism is like most of these books you could just rename them Legion to Chapter, and then they could just be a 40k book. Whereas like I want like super fucking insane high sci-fi crazy just loco shit. You know, like they're talking about thousands and thousands of years of like human advancement where they had all these like insane relics and everything was fucking mental. And then it all just comes down to dudes just running down corridors like rapid firing each other. Like I don't know.
Where's my
they could just make fucking go nuts. Like it's 10,000 years before the shitty heresy, but it could almost be like I reckon you could just do a name so unless they mention specific fucking heresy weapons, which is rare. Like you actually hear about fucking destroyers and Moritats much. Like I haven't read all of it, but you never hear about like 10-man plasma.
There is a great short story called Distant Echoes of Old Night, which involves destroyers of the Death Guard Legion. There are Moritats from here and there. There's a Moritat, like the Blood Angel Moritat, Master of Mankind, for example, is there. They do exist in the universe, but don't forget that when they do exist, they're usually a reflection of something Forge Will has put out, and Black Library authors pick it up. So if you look at the older Black Library novels, you don't really see more attack or destroyers because Forge World hadn't developed them yet.
I want to see a book that's just about some Praetor dude, and his favorite mode of warfare is he just goes, "Hey, 10 guys, all grab plasma guns. Let's go fuck shit up," and then they just drive around in a Land Raider or whatever the fuck, and just jump out and like mega hose cunts down with plasma. But that never happens. They never put any of that like super ape shit stuff. Like I don't know. And mechanics.
It's not like a great book. Why would they?
Yeah, well, Black Library.
The narrative is important.
Though.
Yeah, fucking what's better than fucking plasma teams fucking executing people? If you're a gun pig and you're going up against other gun pigs, why would you just go, I'll take a boulder that basically like hardly ever fucking works? Wouldn't you just all go, well, we've got all these plasma guns, let's just grab them. We're only going to be fighting for like fucking what 20. Most fucking Space Marine on Space Marine combats are going to go for like a minute, right? Because it's just going to be like utter devastation. Let's make it 30 seconds. We'll all take plasma guns and just like rake people down. That's what like I don't know. It just seems to me like they could add in some of the cool shit that Alan, like more Bly stuff. I wish Bly had written novels. That'd be fucking awesome. Imagine like Bly writing some novels about this stuff. Yeah, it's such a shame. I just want to see like Mechanicum stuff. There's so many cool Mechanicum units. You never see them done. Like Daleks, like super underutilized. Like there's some Daleks. Oh.
But just Black Library though informed a lot of this stuff. Like there's a lot of like the Mastodon and a lot of other stuff that is out there came from Black Library first, and then that goes out there, and then Forge World makes the models for that. That's
I guess so.
End of that thought. And plus, bolters are cool. I mean, yeah, you could be more efficient with plasma guns, but this is a bolter.
There should be a book that's just called Sun Killer, and it's just all about a fucking Emperor's Children, fucking 10-man last cannon team, and what they do during the Heresy. Like, that's what I want. Fucking book, Sun Killer. I'll fucking write it. Send me some money, Games Workshop. I'll write you a fucking insane
I would read that book. I will
Mostly
buy
just like
those books.
One for each last cannon in the squad, and it just. Isn't that good? That
Billy, the last cannon guy, and Johnny, the last cannon guy.
Yeah, they start just doing like legionary combat at the start, and then as the rest of the Legion goes apeshit, they're like, "Nah, I stick to the cannon, brah." And like all 10 of them are like, "Yes, let's make a fucking pact that no matter how witchy poo this rest of the Legion gets, we'll all stay together and we'll all be best friends. And we'll all turn to last cannon, and then we'll just fucking rape shit down. Let's get in range of the Emperor and
It's a
we'll shoot him 10
heartwarming
times."
story. It's so heartwarming.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I would totally read that story. I would totally.
10 men, 10 post-humans, love for each other, and
All right.
lasers. What more do you need?
Can we invert the question? I asked the question, what was the best Black Library book? What was your favorite? Can I ask you guys what is your least favorite? I want to know what your least favorite is and why. Kenny, you look like you have an answer. Kenny, what's your least favorite and why?
Damnation of Pythos.
It's so bad. God, it's so bad.
And there was just nothing. When I interviewed him, I had already committed to do the interview, and I was trying to find something, and just not even the cover.
It adds nothing. If you skip it, it literally adds nothing to the storyline.
I listened to Pandarax, the APOC novel for Pandarax again, and I'm like, oh yeah, I guess those two things do cross, but that's pretty much about it. Like,
There's one
even
short
by
story.
itself, like it's, I don't know.
It's not good.
Kenny, do you think we'll get a payoff with that like plague ship or whatever, the chaos ship that like leaves the planet? That seems like to be the whole point of the novel.
Probably not.
Okay, here's my theory. I think that's going to be what infects the plague fleet. That's why the death. I think that's what's going to infect Mortarian's fleet. That's going to be the payoff. I think.
That would be awesome.
I would rather them have just said, "Oh," and then Nurgle shows up and says, "Ah, fuck you." That would have been way better than fucking Damnation of Pythos.
But I think we totally agree that the worst Black Library novels are the ones that have like no point. I mean, I'm sure someone will mention Battle for the Abyss. Okay, here's one of the question. No one is allowed to answer Battle for the Abyss. Next up, Freddy. Worst novel, not Battle for the Abyss.
You totally just like.
He's trying to ask
novel, not counting Battle for the Abyss.
A.
Hey.
Oh. Yeah.
Poser.
That's tough, man.
Is it a Dark Angel novel?
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm hesitant to say that because RFI we had a certain Dark Angel novelist on. Yeah, but to be honest, I as a whole, I don't enjoy the Dark Angel novels from the Heresy. The whole Knights aspect of it never clicked with me. It never really fit in my ideal of, even though I know, like, you know, we're coming to these planets and the Primarch was sent here and they landed here or whatever, blah, blah. The whole Knights on horseback kind of shit never really clicked with me. And
so Descent of Angels is your least favorite.
Yeah.
It's mine.
Yeah.
Worse than Fallen Angels? Fallen Angels is way worse than Descent of Angels.
Fallen Angels.
I don't know. It's a tough call. It's a very tough call.
I'm kind of thinking about who's watching this right now.
And I'm saying that, and I hate to be diplomatic because a lot of people accuse me very truthfully of being diplomatic, because I think a lot of times I'm, as kind of the face of TFL, sometimes I'm kind of like, I've got to be diplomatic, but I just,
I understand.
I don't enjoy those initial Dark Angels novels. And as a Legion, and this is coming from somebody who played Dark Angels in 40K, that was my very first.
Shit, Freddy, I didn't know that. It's a good thing I met you before I knew that.
Yeah, this is my very first army in 40K was Dark Angels. And I was like, oh shit, awesome. You know, well, I love their, but as I read more into them and we progressed and they got no love, and you know, and when they finally did, it was just kind of like, you know, okay. At that time I was like, okay, this isn't working for me. But I don't know. I like I said, it's a tough call, but the Dark Angels novels as a whole, I don't enjoy.
I found that I like that Descent of
totally
Angels when I go back and listen to it later.
Dude, I love Descent of Angels. I'm gonna be kind of like a little bit of contrarian here. I love Descent of Angels.
Yeah,
I think Descent of Angels as a Heresy book is terrible. As a Space Marine book, as a novel, just separated from the series, is amazing. I love the storyline. I think it does such a great job developing characters, which a lot of the novels don't do a great job developing characters. And I so much. But I think Descent of Angels is a lot of fun. I think that it gets a bad rap.
It does. It does. I'm not gonna lie, because that's that and Battle for the Abyss. It's kind of amongst the least liked when you talk about you know, what do you love of the Heresy. Those are a couple of novels that pop up, and there's things that I like about each one, I guess, but as a whole, when I look at them and I step back from them, they don't really fit so much.
What do you guys think about Nemesis? Because I haven't heard that one come up.
I've skipped it.
Yeah,
did anybody read it?
Yeah, yes, I read it.
Great. It's great. I love Nemesis.
JP and I. Okay, see, JP, I did not know you and I shared that outlook on Nemesis. I liked the concept of it. I liked the execution of it. And I think that's, in my mind, a novel that gets a bad rap amongst the Heresy novels. Because I think it's got a kind of a lofty goal. And it doesn't do the best job of executing that goal, but it's a cool story. And when you step back from it, you're like, man, that's kind of you look at the great war stories from World War II, for example, that can kind of fit in amongst those type of stories. And that's
like the Dirty
like
Dozen,
it.
you know?
Exactly.
It's got a great ending.
Yeah, that's why.
No matter how bad it could be.
I'm not going to spoil it. Hey, see, we got he's also got an ET dick next to his mouth. Look right there. See?
Okay.
It's the only way it works.
Jake,
Oh, David, yeah, I see it.
what is your favorite book of the series?
My least favorite book of the series, I don't know if I can sum it up in one book. It's got to be, and maybe it's just because contrary to what everybody else has said, I absolutely hate Dark Angels, but I love their books. I love the storyline. It's pretty much everything that Dan Abnett has written except for Unremembered Empire.
What?
Let me just say that, like I fucking hated Legion. I hated fucking Prospero Burns.
No fear.
It was okay.
Travel lightly, my friend.
Yeah, that's hate speech.
Yeah, tread lightly.
Like I said, I'm the oddball, right? Like, but everybody talks about how Dan Abnett is so great, and like I said, to me, Unremembered Empire is one of the greatest books of the whole Horus Heresy series because the way Dan Abnett is able to weave all of the different storylines, take all of these different books that other people have written, and bring them into one story and tell all these different things in one book, and then allow them to continue to live on afterwards. It's masterful. I mean, to me, it's just it's a incredible piece of work because what he does is, in my mind, one of the hardest things that you can do, especially as far as the Heresy is concerned. He takes, like 3 or 4 different storylines, brings them into one book, lets them tell their story, and then lets them go on about their way and let somebody else pick them up.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think that Dan Abnett has the ability to be a great writer. I think he is a great writer. But just for me personally, number one, I absolutely hate Prospero Burns for reasons that I have shared in length on JP's podcast and my own multiple times. But just skipping that because I have a personal, I'm a Space Wolf player, so I have a specific opinion on that. And I hated Legion. I could not, like, you can't make me pick it up and read it again because it's so bad.
Well, we have a special surprise for you, sir. See, that's what we should have had on this telethon. Is we have a special surprise for you. Mr. Dan Abnett is here to join us in the studio to retort.
Yeah, Jake, I love the fact that you just said, I'm sure Dan Abnett has the ability to write a good book. Like, what? Have you ever read, like, fucking the Eisenhorn trilogy? That shit is the fucking bomb.
And that's the thing. This is why I typically dislike Abnett books, and it's why I hear that everybody loves Abnett books, is because what he does is he takes human characters, because apparently we cannot relate with a 8-foot-tall genetically engineered superhuman, right? Like, we just can't do it. So what he does is he takes humans that we can relate with and then puts them in these storylines that interact with Space Marines, so that way we can understand them. And for a lot of people, especially like the Eisenhorn series, things like that, it really clicks because he's really good at writing those characters. But for me personally, like when I read Legion, I want to know about the Alpha Legion. And I know that's kind of like a misnomer because the Alpha Legion are kind of unknowable. But I don't need these extra characters filling up space and time in order for me to understand them. I want to know about them. Same thing with Prospero Burns. It's the same problems I had with Prospero Burns.
All more rapid-firing dudes fucking just headshotting each other in corridors.
Right, like I want to know about the wolves themselves, and I don't necessarily need Ahmad Ibn Rusta to do it for me.
Let me just throw that out there.
What is your answer? What is your answer to this question? What is your least favorite book that you've read?
Yeah, you've read like 2, right?
Yeah.
Well, like I definitely don't like Fulgrim, and like that seems to be one of like people's favorite books.
Fulgrim's the fucking shit.
Well, I didn't hear anyone mention it as their favorite. Wonder why.
Fulgrim, man.
Yeah, like I started off reading all of the books like everyone else. Went to Games Workshop every fucking week or whatever, and bought the books. Bought the first 3 all came out at once or something. Whatever the fuck it was, ages ago. 2012. No, it was earlier. What? 2008. Fulgrim was 2009, so we're talking like...
Fulgrim was 2008 or 2009, yeah.
Yeah, so 10 years ago, that's fucking madness. But when I got, I think when I got to the Dark Angels one, that was the first lead in the first Dark Angels one. That was the one where I read it, and like I got about halfway in and just went, "What the fuck is this?" Boom, just threw it on the ground.
Hello, hold on, I can barely hear anybody.
Just no good, man.
I have a question for everyone here. Why has this been broadcasting live for many hours, and yet not one person has ever polished his bolter?
That's what I've been doing the whole time. I don't know.
He's been in his bedroom, man. He's just been like,
Do you see? Look at this.
stroking a genius.
This was all a front.
All right.
Here's like you didn't.
We've just been joined by a bunch of other fucking badasses.
Yeah, so let's just real quick. Let's just go from left to right. Looking at my screen. So we've got David. Shout out. What's up, man?
Not much. How you guys doing today?
Hey, what's
what's
going on,
David? So we got David on both ends.
So we got David Legio. We've got Samson, the powerful Jimmy Samson, like little painting.
Good old Sammy.
Hola.
Hey, I did it right this time. Look.
Ah!
We've got Kenny. Hold up your sign, Kenny. To the right of to the left of Kenny. Sorry. He says that Josh loves cock. Okay.
That's accurate.
No, that's the wrong person.
No, you got it right, bro.
Yeah, we've got Ron Porter from the far north, Alaska.
We stand watch over the wall.
I'm surprised there's even like heat enough for you to appear.
I just got done doing a bunch of fucking, so that's probably helping out a bit.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
With a bear.
Oh, okay. We talked about that earlier. The
my.
44 should take care of that shit.
Gotta downgrade you down to otters now.
Yeah, we've got Sean from City Initiative. What's up? What's up, Sean?
Fucking beautiful man.
Hi, Sean.
Hi, Sean.
He looks so nervous. I don't know what's going on.
I just want to hug him.
He said he can't hear.
So if you want to say,
Look at this shit.
this is
Look
your
at his
chance
mental.
right now. Tell your real feelings.
So for those of you just joining, we're in the last 2 hours of the telethon tonight. We are at, let's just see where we're at money-wise.
Money count.
Virgilpond.com. $105 to get you 3 tickets at 3 chances to win. Do it.
I tell you, Tim is one of the best salesmen for this event.
Gotta keep shouting it, man. Gotta keep fucking saying it over and over at Virgilpond.com. Burn it into your mind, Virgilpond.com. And yeah, tickets are $35, and there's 3 chances to win a night house, which means, no, wait, hold on. Does that make sense? Yeah, there's 3 separate night houses, and you have a chance of winning 1 or more of those, plus a Warhound Titan, plus extra crap. I'm still not, like, I've been on for about 3.5 hours, 4 hours or something now. I'm still not entirely sure about what all the prizes are.
There's just new shit. Let's just say that. New shit.
Yeah, extra shit. Everyone,
so fucking buy them.
So yeah, you sign up, send in your donation, and then you email Freddy and tell him that you want to go in the drawer, and then he's going to draw it in October at Scandas Prime, I believe.
So we are at 2330.
Ooh,
2000.
Is that before the matching?
That's before the matching. That's powerful. Holy shit!
29.
Fucking Heresy community's badass as shit.
Yeah, 2330 before the matching. That makes 4660 after the matching.
Were you saying 29 before? I don't know.
No, I said 19 before.
Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's jumped up again.
Yeah, it jumped up again. So we are. It's just jamming.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of people on right now, and my drugs are kicking in. So
That's
before I let you take advantage of me and get all loopy, I think I will take this opportunity to bow out and allow you all some bandwidth.
Kenny, just before you go, Kenny, which author do you hate the most at Games Workshop? Do you want to just quickly answer that?
Oh, this feels like one of those sexual traps. Red card.
Which author was the biggest prima donna when you fucking interviewed them?
Oh shit!
It's a trap.
Just pull the cord. Eject.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
It feels like a trap.
God damn it, Goose! You're a loose cannon.
If we get a $100 donation, will you tell us who the most difficult person to work with was?
Okay, sure.
No, I'm just kidding.
Sure,
Just kidding.
why not?
Kidding. Glad you come on, brother.
I'd be freely. Really.
Glad you were here tonight, man. It was awesome having
Thanks,
you on.
guys. Had a good few hours.
Cheers, buddy.
All right, bye, Getty Lee. Bye, the rest of you.
Later, man.
All right, man.
Have a good night. That's awesome.
Any fucking combat phase, 200 episodes. It's a workhorse.
Fuck yeah.
Getting to 100 is tough enough. Doing 200 episodes, holy shit.
You'll get that.
Unless you've been going for like 10 years, Kenny, in which case, okay.
Not quite that long.
I wonder if everybody can just hear
He
me.
lives in that room. 100, we can do it.
You can do it. You got it.
Yeah, well,
All right,
200 episodes in 4 years is no joke either. That's
That's impressive.
it's a lot of work.
You're only having what, like 4 weeks off? Yeah.
Yeah, well, Robert does a little bit of work, but you know.
I don't mean to brag, but we're at 10 episodes, right?
Big 10.
Fucking saying, man. I mean,
We even have followers, I heard.
Oh.
it takes a lot of steps to climb the stairs to get to our level. Right?
You know what? I have a
Little
parting.
people know what it's like.
I have,
Right?
I have a parting gift for you. Greg Dan is asking me for the link.
Yeah, so I'm talking to Greg right now. I think we're maxed on.
So I'm gonna
yes.
jump out, let Greg Dan come in and see you guys. That's
Yeah,
my
Dan Abbott?
parting gift or insult.
Dan Abbott's coming in?
No, Greg.
There's a fucking party in here. Holy shit.
All right,
I'm
guys.
going to go in a minute. As soon as my wife gets home, I will have to
Enjoy
run
some
away.
Greg Dan. I'm sure he'll tell you all about how he knows best. Okay.
Later, Kenny. We love you,
Bye,
buddy.
Kenny.
Easy, bro. So let me see if I can get Greg in here. So Greg Dan, look.
What's Sean doing? Hey there, Sean. I got Sean up.
Right.
He's just staring into the screen like blankly, like it's crazy.
Hey, he's having a hard time hearing us. There he is. And there he went.
Samson, I love
Reach
you.
out, reach out and touch us.
Josh.
Sean might be the only person with internet worse than Australia.
So anyone that didn't answer the question, answer the question, best Black Library book, worst Black Library book, either one or both.
Night Lord's
I'll
on
chime
the
in
bus.
with my favorite mechanic.
Yeah, we need to get Sean and Greg in here.
While you work on that, I'll answer your question. I remember Empire, and only because of the scene where Vulcan runs current butt ass naked.
Control. Can't hear you, Control.
Robert, you're coming in quiet.
I've been doing this to me.
You're now on mission control from the dark side of the fucking moon.
Dude, sometimes you robot, it happens.
This is worse than recording our podcast.
Every fucking time. It's like
No, it's something that happens. Something that happens.
it's like I guarantee you, there's like 3 fucking ravens outside of my house right now, fucking with the telecom line.
Freaking out.
There's like, oh, that's it. Fuck him. Shit.
The rage is taking me, guys. I'm trying to figure out the sound issue.
Oh, yeah.
No,
That's awesome.
it's just something that happens.
I just, man, I'm about to go full anger on dude. Like, fuck. God, that's frustrating.
Did you try turning it off and on again?
Control, Alt, Delete. Twice.
No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. That actually that's what I did earlier when I was roboting. It actually works. It actually fixed it.
Wait, am I still roboting?
No, you're
a little
choppy.
bit, yeah.
What the fucking shit? What?
Why are you so bad?
Rob. Reboot, Rob.
Why are you so bad?
I don't know. It's probably from all the hours of auto asphyxiation. That's gotta be what it is.
You and your porn.
Okay. All All right. Anybody else want to? In the meantime, while Rob gets that fixed, Sean, you want to tell us what your favorite and least favorite Black Library books are? In the meantime, or maybe Sean can't hear us. Sean, can you hear us?
I think Putin is fucking hacking him.
All right. How about one of the Davids? Either one.
I like the Night Lord's Omnibus by Aaron Bowden. It's like
does that count as a heresy book?
Not really.
Look at that man there.
Yeah, why not? Honestly, I'll say the very first one, the Rise of Horus.
Really? Horus Rising would be your favorite. Why? Tell us why.
It just grabbed me. It said, the very first sentence, I was there when the Emperor fell. And I'm like, had me hooked because
Horus
it's like,
through the Emperor. Yeah.
It's like,
when
okay.
Horus slayed the Emperor, yes.
And it was like, right then, because I'm newer to Heresy. So it's like, right there, it just hooked me like, are they going to kill the Emperor in this book? No. Next book? No. But it just, that one book right there, slammed me. It's pretty awesome.
So you're right, and they did a really good job of making you like Horus and making you going. The whole time you're reading the book, you're going, "There's no way I'm going to hate this guy. Like, there's no way that he's going to just turn and get crazy."
Yeah,
not even a little bit. And stuff, and it's like, yeah. And I mean, I like on how they followed the first two books, and they kept it really well together as far as you see the fall slowly, and you're like, Loken's going to get fucked at the end, and you know it. But it's like, this isn't going to end well, buddy. But and as far as least favorite books, I really don't have one so far. I appreciate for what they are. So
can you hear me now? Did I fucking fix it?
No, you still like coming from Mars.
If you had Verizon, I bet we could hear you.
So let me just. I stepped out for a second. I see Greg Dan has joined us. Welcome,
Hello.
Greg.
Hi, Greg.
Hi, Greg.
Hello.
What's going on, man? Thank you. I know it's 6-ish in England.
6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, welcome. Wow. Yeah, thank you for coming on, man. Awesome that you got up early for us. Some guys are here late. Here in America, it's midnight-ish, 12:15-ish.
1:15.
10 a.m. 10 p.m.
Yeah, so we got a variety of time zones going on, but we are right now, just to bring everybody up to date on where we're at on money raised since 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Let me get my calculator out and give you the total.
That's your abacus. Slip some beads.
Yeah, beads off so you can catch your toes. That's what I.
So before the cash match, so before John Stanford's match of dollar for dollar, we're at $23.30. So that makes it $46.60 raised so far since 6:04 p.m. Central Standard Time. So 4 hours and some change.
Yes.
Badass.
Incredible.
Badass.
Incredible.
Sean, can you hear us?
I can hear you guys now. Can you hear me?
Fuck yes.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Incredibly frustrating. I was losing my mind.
Sorry, Rob. You're still on loop.
Fuck! Alright. Shit!
Better him than me.
Woo! Hold on, your swearing is coming in crystal fucking clear.
Well, why the fuck isn't my shit fucking working?
So
that's what I could say.
Talk, but you can.
You're doing that. You're getting clear.
Yeah.
That's good.
Something like, aren't you in Alaska?
Yeah, I am.
As long as it's pure profanities, you're fine.
Why would you have awesome internet up there?
He doesn't.
Are you shitting me? Like, do you know where I live, dude? Like, what? I have like, my state is 2/3 the size of the nation, but I have half the amount of people in the state than the people of just Seattle alone. Like,
but you got to realize,
infrastructure
everybody
here.
watches porn and football up there, so you have horrible internet connection.
Right, which really explains why every time I climax, I always scream goal. But Like,
Hey, you're coming okay now. You're coming okay now.
fucking perfect. I want to answer your question on the books.
Please
Oh,
do.
God.
Please do.
You don't want to hear this.
Favorite book, Unremembered Empire.
Oh, nice.
Only because, and I mean, like, fluff and lore and stuff's great. But there's a scene in particular where Vulcan bulldogs fucking Kurz butt-ass naked and dies out of a window.
Oh, yeah.
That scene alone made that my favorite book.
And then he shouted gold.
Just like being insane, enraged, and butt-ass naked, and just sprinting at Kurz, dick flopping in the wind, and just fucking bull charges him out a window? How do you top that?
You don't.
You don't. That's exactly it. Worst.
All right. We got that Dan on the line now, and I think we got to ask him the same damn question we've asked everybody else. Greg, can you hear me, bud?
Oh yeah, crack on.
We've been asking everybody, what's your favorite Black Library novel and least favorite Black Library novel? And the answer cannot be Battle for the Abyss. Doesn't count.
Too easy.
Right, that's not, I'm not allowed to pick that as my best.
Oh, very good. You know what? You can't pick that as your best.
You totally are. If you could justify it.
Yeah, I'd like to hear that argument, Evie.
No fucker can justify that. Prospero Burns is the best.
Why are we gonna have fucking problems?
Just amazing. Amazing. People who can't handle there's no combat in that just need to get out of here, frankly. Combat gets dull when it's all combat, as Battle for the Abyss shows. Worst book. Outside of Battle for the Abyss. Oh, God.
It doesn't have to be a bad book. It's just the one that you like the least.
Does it have to be a whole book or a story?
No, it could be a story.
It could be anything you want, frankly.
The Iron Hands book from Primarchs.
Oh.
That Iron Hands story, it's just Iron Hands. And my God, was it boring.
Is that
I have
the warp creature? Or is that a different one?
Can't even remember what happened. It's just Perturabo sat in his command vehicle, just being not Perturabo, sorry, Ferris.
Manus.
Sat in his command vehicle, yeah. And it's just, I have a problem with the Iron Hands anyway. I find them absolutely dull as dishwater, and and it's just the Iron Hands, and yeah, not for me, not my story. But Battle for the Abyss is a close second. Or Battle for the Abysmal, to give it its proper title.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, Battle for the Abyss. I love your comment about it in when you did it on After Lenore about how it's like a G.I. Joe story.
Oh, nice.
And if you read it as like an 80s action movie, it's kind of acceptable.
It's still,
but as a Heresy novel, it's garbage. It's,
if you actually care about the the story and the fluff that's supposed to be behind it, then yeah, it's bullshit. But yeah, if you just read it as a fucking jerk off bolter porn, then maybe it's okay.
Well,
and that's what Ben Counter was hired to write.
The problem is, if you read Unremembered Empire as a blockbuster superhero film, then it's amazing. If you read Battle for the Abyss, it's like the old He-Man movie.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with that.
Right? It's cheesy and it doesn't quite hit, and there's a certain affection for it. But my God, when the ship opens for the gun to come out, I'm like,
the book when it opens up and shit. The other fucking like, it's like Spaceballs is what it is.
In space,
Spaceballs.
Yeah. No, just no. There's only a couple of books I was dreading reading for After and On. That's one of them.
They didn't get a single Legion right at all. Like nobody could read that book and be happy with it because the Legion that they like that's in that book doesn't exist. They didn't get it right.
Oh, Skrull. Skrull is awesome.
That's okay.
I don't want anybody to shit on Skrull. He's the best world eater in possibly the whole Heresy. I fucking love Skrull.
And Thousand Suns guy was okay.
I liked him.
I
mean, I honestly did, but he was a little
the book I liked the least was fucking Fulgrim, and it has nothing to do with the book writing. I just fucking hate Fulgrim.
No!
I fucking hate those guys. Like,
I like Fulgrim. I'm with you, JP.
You know, man, it's like all the traitor legions and how they all turned. I could see how they turned, but the Emperor's Children Fulgrim turned literally because they were like, "Hey, you're jacking off. I do too. Like, I do it all the fucking time. No, I do it more than I fight. Yeah, you're right. We should just jack off and kill those people while doing it. Yeah, all right. Take a guitar."
And he cut out.
Yep. No, but it's always better cutting off and shit. I totally understand. Okay. The argument against Fulgrim is that the Emperor's Children preferred jacking off to fighting. I don't think that's the main theme of Fulgrim. I think Fulgrim is really an almost haunting fall from grace for a legion that wanted to do well so badly that their quest for perfection became the instrument of their damnation.
Painting with duty was just a bonus.
So okay. That's I don't know if I'm cutting out or not, so I'm just gonna start talking.
That's good. Just keep going.
But I guess that's the part I don't quite get is how you go from a pursuit of perfection and have that become just a source of absolute indulgence. Like
because that perfection is idealist.
Yeah,
they're chasing an ideal, and an ideal you can never actually achieve.
Which would be, I guess.
Oh, it's almost platonic in a way. Like Sean, I never even realized that. Like the platonic ideal, right? This idea that, for example, like this beer is just a represented. It's a representation of this ideal beer that exists somewhere else.
Fucking beer is that?
Only be a representation. It can never
an
actually.
Ideal, you can never achieve it.
Yeah, exactly. It's the platonic.
Right, but
Maker's Mark,
gentlemen, but this is the ideal beer.
No, it's not.
I'm not saying that we're about to the best beer. All I'm saying is that this is the platonic idea.
I'm taking shit. I'm still in college.
It can be anything. It could be this pot of paint. This is a pot of paint, but it's not the perfect pot of paint because it only represents. It's only like an image of the perfect pot of paint, which exists out there. It's just an image of that. That's the platonic idea.
For me though, as far as the Emperor's Children go, it's not so much how the book was written. It's just that it's about Emperor's Children, which to me, I would rather watch two old people. I'd rather watch two old people fuck than read about Emperor's Children.
Oh my god, I couldn't disagree with
that. Who those old people are though? That could be pretty like enticing.
It depends. Yeah, you're right.
That's a really broad like two old people. Like
it really depends on the old people. Yeah, I agree.
Well, and what we consider
Words
old,
right out of
right?
my mouth there, Sean. I was thinking the same thing, bro. Glad I got up at 6 a.m. for this.
More fundamentally, no, I gotta say, more fundamentally, Fulgrim, I believe, is one of the best books in the series, and not only one of the best books in the series, but the first great book in the Heresy series. The first four were okay. The opening trilogy and Fly the Einstein were good books. Fulgrim is the first one that was amazing.
I think Galaxy in Flames. That was the first one that gripped me, especially that ending sequence with just like the constant dichotomy between this same scenario playing out over and over again between people that have like spent their entire lives together and then having a clash of ideals that literally leads to like one of them dead. I thought that especially gripped me.
Yeah, and watching Khan get run over by a tank was really shocking.
Beep, beep, but isn't it so great at the beginning of Betrayer they got back to that? It's like, we found Karn. I'm on my way.
Yeah, that's the problem.
There's a bunch of dead.
There were like 5 stories that went back and had to redo the ending of Galaxy in Flames to go, no, that didn't really happen. That wasn't supposed to happen. What the hell was going on?
No, but what a great prologue to Betrayer that was, though. Like Skarn is boxing Cargo. It's like, Cargos! It's like, what? Cargos! I'm busy! Found Karn! I'm on my way! Tipping out on the fucking rhinos. It's so good. It's such a great intro to like Betrayer. I don't begrudge Galaxy in Flames for that. Galaxy in Flames has problems all its own, but that I don't begrudge it for.
Well, yeah, I mean, it probably would have had worse problems had it not been rewritten. But you know, there we go.
Was it rewritten, Greg?
Well, it's highly implied that Graham and Dan had to go back and work on the ending.
Oh, really? I didn't know this. Could you elaborate?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd heard the rumor, and then we were at Black Library Weekend, I think, a couple of years ago, and they were talking on a panel, and they said something about which book would you have written if it wasn't one of your own. And I think they kind of had a knowing look to each other and said, well, we sort of have. Basically, Loken was never supposed to die, and various other bits and pieces. I think he killed, I believe, and I could be wrong, but Ben Counter killed a few people off that he shouldn't have, and they weren't satisfied with the ending. And yeah, because he, I'm trying to remember, there's no afterword by Ben Counter in the book, is there?
I've got the book right now.
In the hardback, I think it might be Laurie Golding or someone had written the afterword.
Paperback that I was looking through. I was actually trying to see if there's. By the way, there is. It says with an extra special thanks to Graham McNeil for making Galaxy in Flames the book that it is.
There we go.
Oh!
I don't know if that is a nod to the fact that, hey, thank you for fixing up my.
I'll tell you what. I'll go and run and get my hardback copy. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Illuminati confirmed, man.
No, but
I wanted to see if there was any nods to it. You know, like a lot of people that edit stuff, there at least will be some sort of mention. So I grabbed my copy off the shelf, and there is that. That's right at the top there.
You know what's funny to me? It's how the Imperial Civil War, that's about conspiracy. The people who wrote it, they're still conspiracy.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
absolutely there is. It's because everything in this universe is told from the point of view of an unreliable narrator. And that's sort of the artistic style of everything in 40K, 30K, fantasy, everything. It's all unreliable narrators. You're not supposed to know what the truth is. One person says one thing, another person says another thing.
I want to know.
But you see, that's the fun.
Right.
The joy.
So apparently Ben Counter did write the afterword of that one. I think it might have been Battle for the Abyss I was thinking of. But it's very vague, the afterword. Doesn't go into that book itself. It's like 2 pages of the Horus Heresy. But yeah, from what I understand, it was finished off, edited by Graham and Dan. But yeah. And also there are some absolutes in the Horus Heresy, like Custodes is pronounced Custodes.
Yes, it's Custodes. It's
and if you have an argument,
Alan Merritt said it very clearly. Latin does not equal Gothic. They're not the same thing.
So if you want a word about any pronunciation, just tweet to Laurie Golding, and he will put you right with iron and fire in his soul. Don't you worry about that.
Dude, you barely speak English. Enunciate. I can't.
No. But Greg, I will seriously put my foot down on this particular point. In that Gothic, like High Gothic, when they write Latin in 40K and 30K, when they write Latin, it's not meant to be Latin. It's meant to be what High Gothic looks like to a Low Gothic speaker. It's supposed to be unintelligible. It's not supposed to be Latin.
Hey, JP.
You're speaking High Gothic right now, dude.
JP, I gave you my scrap code herpes. How's it fucking feel?
Can I break up a little bit?
Oh, you got scrap code like a son of a bitch, dude. You sound like Skrillex on a Saturday. You're all sorts of code.
Sounds like the reverb track on an song right now.
Well, it happens to everybody.
No. You wear protection, buddy.
Oh, what are these samples coming from? What are we making right now?
Rogaporn.com. Make sure to check it out. Click on the link. $35 a ticket.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to 30K Coast to Coast, where things get crazy at the midnight hour.
No, seriously, you sound good now. I'm fucking up. God damn.
Yeah.
A lot better now.
But your swear words come just fine.
You get
oh shit! Okay.
States and shit.
That was the problem. I was speaking too clean.
That's the
As
scrap
long as
code.
people
That's
are
how.
fucking cussing, it's fine.
Just got to drop a fuck somewhere in the middle of it, man. You're good.
That was fun. And great Coast to Coast FM reference. I used to listen to Greg Norrie when I used to work nights back in the day. Great stuff.
Yep. I still listen to Coast to Coast. Ironically,
it was frustrating. It was good stuff. It's like I've always listened to talk radio, which is how I got into podcasting. I mean,
but isn't it funny? So like on Coast to Coast, isn't it funny how you'll have like a narrator or the commentator? He'll be like talking about like aliens or like government conspiracies and shit, and we all, yeah, no, really crazy stuff. We got a call coming in. Caller line 2. Hey, this is Coast to Coast. How you guys doing? And it's always some dude that's like, hey, y'all, I'm outside my trailer. And I'm telling you, I saw some lights fly over my house. This was like 15 years ago. Buck was there. Shit got fucking crazy. My car caught on fire. My cat got pregnant. Have no fucking clue. It was aliens, I'm telling you. Okay, thanks, call line 2. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, cat caught on fire. Saw lights. Aliens. Yeah, you're right. Okay, this is back after a break. That is the show. But it's so entertaining to hear who calls in. And why
but he was never disrespectful to a single person that ever called in.
No, no matter how crazy they sound.
That was the best part. Is like he never ever told anybody to go fuck themselves. Told anybody they were crazy. He would listen, and that's what made great radio. He was respectful.
It's like straight up.
Like that was a great show.
It's like a polar image.
And how times have changed.
It's like a polar.
Malcador's not respect. Yeah, I guess I'm pulling. Yeah, all right.
We working on.
Yeah.
Mark Sampson. What's up?
Get this heresy focus, Dave.
No, I know. I was like, he's working on a miniature. I gotta see what it is. I keep getting glimpses. Oh no. Just a little shitload of soul.
It's a pile of shit.
That looks like my room. The solar ox is chilling on the desk.
This is my next project. Fucking old-timey Vindicator. Look at this thing.
Oh, that's cute.
It's like, yeah, it's from like the early 90s.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'll portion out things that I know I can handle when I'm like drinking, such as like Magnus's cape. Magnus.
Oh man, you gotta get balls deep in there. Just build like 10,000 points at once.
John, how close are you to getting Magnus done anyway?
I got like his head and his shoulder pads, and then
let's see him.
I'm making progress now. Give me your
show us your Magnus titties. Quit holding back.
This is gonna get a little too R-rated, right?
Who gives a fuck? It's after hours. Well,
it's what the people want to
see. My Magnum or my Magnus?
After dark.
After dark. Oh, man. Like, what the hell did I get myself into?
It's too early in the morning.
Greg's like, I'm having my first cup of tea for the day, and these guys have dropped 38 bucks within 10 minutes.
You can show me your one-line Primark if you want.
It's after midnight. Show me your Primark. All 6 inches of it. Oh yeah.
So you got spirit fingers. Back it up.
I don't think my camera will give.
Sean, I'm just glad I get to see your big red Primark.
Anyway, dude, it is swollen too.
Oh, I wish it would focus a little better.
You know what's funny? Like without Magnus's like other bits on him, he looks like somebody doing Taibo.
He's so tiny.
He looks like he's
trying
a whole like Dragon Ball Z thing going on.
See that? We were actually attributing it to a force choke.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Yeah,
oh, speaking of force chokes, for the love of God, why haven't you watched Rogue One?
Well,
let me begin.
Well, he drinks Bud Light, so he probably can't afford to make it to the movie.
He has it. It's wrapped in plastic in his home.
It is still wrapped in
I'm
plastic
sorry,
in the
man.
room.
Shit.
So, like the one night I set up to watch it, and I was going to watch it. I was even going to videotape me unwrapping it and send it to the group chat. And I said, hey, just to make sure, you didn't care about watching Rogue One. You were going to watch it with me, right? And she goes, oh, no. But she was out of the house. So it is yet to occur now.
And now you have an excuse to never watch it, I guess?
I've been, I came up with this idea where I will just go on this website to find out whatever daily holiday it is and use that as an excuse. And that was working really well.
Well, today, if you want to use,
you want me to find out what it is?
Today was the Quebec national holiday. It was the feast of Saint John the Baptist.
The website just so anytime any one of you guys would ask me why I hadn't watched it.
Right. Who wants to throw a heresy question out there? I feel that sometimes we drift away from the heresy, but this is supposed to be the heresy. Who has a question to ask the group?
Do you think if Angron ever suffers from constipation, he actually has the butcher's nails kick in and shit gets really bad on the ship? The hard questions. No one's thought about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you think he wakes up in the morning and gets a glass of milk? You know what? When he shuts the fridge door on his hand, he gets all pissed and just starts killing everybody.
Actually,
I think the better question.
The real hard question. No, hold on. I will ask the real hard question. The real hard question. I've asked it before on my show, but I'll ask it to you guys because I would love to do so. Who won the Night of the Wolf?
What?
There's a correct answer, which is Russ, and then there's an incorrect answer, which JP will argue is the correct answer. But
so the right answer is Corvus.
The guy that wasn't there.
Won the Night of Wolf?
Yeah, he wasn't there. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. He's good.
You're not incorrect. You're not incorrect.
You know what? As a matter of fact, I second that. Every battle that Corax wasn't at
was the only one he won.
He's good. Yeah. Yeah, man.
He's a crow.
No, he's a raven, which makes it worse for me.
I know.
Does anybody have ravens where they live?
Yes.
Like actual ravens.
I got some big ass crows.
Okay. Up here we have no crows, just fucking ravens, and I hate that Legion's named after that.
Because it's 12 degrees.
It's like
you should listen to the last podcast.
There's like a difference.
About this.
There's we got these guys who are like crows and they're big and they invade, and then we've got these guys who are clearly ravens and they don't give a fuck what you think, and they will fuck with
right. They're not stealthy. Like if there was ever an Al Bundy in the Bird Kingdom, it's the fucking raven. It's not a stealthy bird. It's just like, hey, I'm an asshole. I ate your fucking garbage and shat on your car later. Like,
I'm not majestic enough to talk. But,
yeah.
I get
so what you're saying is that ravens are the Al Bundy of the animal kingdom.
They do not sell shoes to plus size women.
Oh my God.
They seriously sit on a car line, crack a beer, and talk about how everybody else sucks around them. That's a raven.
Pretty much. Oh, look, it's right. Let's eat it.
Yeah,
they're kind of like geese.
You've confronted me before about the Night of the Wolf. Who won the Night of the Wolf?
I'm so glad my herpes infected you.
I know. I hear wolf. Wolf.
So the Night of the Wolf, the lion. The lion. Russ was trying to teach Angron a lesson.
Right.
Russ delivered that lesson, but he made one mistake. He thought Angron gave a shit, and Angron didn't give a shit. So he actually did everything he meant to do, but realised that actually it doesn't matter. So no one technically won it, but Russ delivered his lesson.
Greg Dan's a smart man. Y'all should listen.
But he didn't show the most. I hate to say it. I like his show more than mine.
No, as an educator.
Touche.
You have to understand the person that you're trying to reach. You have to understand the student.
That is part of teaching. That is part of it.
I got another heresy question.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Russ won. I'm saying Russ delivered his lesson. But it's like delivering his lesson to a delinquent. The delinquent.
So then he's a failed teacher.
Yeah, but
that doesn't make Angron win.
No,
it's like teaching geometry to
a Down syndrome child. You can do it all day long, but I'm sorry, they ain't gonna get it.
If you think that you're going to succeed, though, then you are the one who's failed. You're like, oh, I've got this.
It's not a bad student; it's a bad teacher.
No. Angron wouldn't listen to any lesson. It didn't matter who the teacher was. That's the problem. And the other thing is, you say Angron won because he beat down Russ, but Russ engineered a position where Angron would be isolated, therefore achieving his goal part 1, but part 2 was undeliverable. So no one won the Night of the Wolf.
Man, Russ sure could have killed the shit out of Angron if he wanted to.
So
was it Lorgar delivered that speech, wasn't it, in Betrayal?
Yeah.
So, Lorgar's pointing out to Angron that you done fucked up.
Yeah, and Lorgar says not only did Russ beat you down, not only did he teach you a lesson, but he taught you it in the best way he could, and you're too deaf to understand.
Exactly.
That's what Lorgar told Angron.
Yeah, they're trying to teach someone who will not learn any lessons. It was a last desperate bid to get through to the idiot in the class. And
but the problem is,
of all the idiots in the class, you're talking about the idiot who literally is missing parts of his brain. So
there's no
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
They
It's not
tried
like
to teach a lesson to someone that was not in a position to learn. They did not adapt. Russ and also Lorgar did not adapt their lesson to the student, and that means they're a failed teacher.
No, there was no lesson.
And either way,
some people are unteachable.
Yeah,
I don't believe that. As an educator, I don't believe that.
No, you're
no,
obviously a liberal.
I
That's
totally
their own goals of what they're going to get out of things. And Angron also.
That's not what you did. But
what Angron thought everyone was lining up to do was to fight. He did not think that he was going to learn a lesson. He came to fight, and when he saw that he won the fight, it didn't matter what you said or what your intentions were, or what you were bringing to the table, what he knew he was there to do, what you presented like he was there to do. He came to kick Russ's ass, and he did that, and so he felt like he won. Whatever Russ said was moot at that point. Just like Russ came to teach him, and the fact that Angron couldn't learn the lesson made Russ think, oh, I'm unable to reach you because you won't listen to what other people said. Well, Angron already was there to do something. Like, you set the entire thing up incorrectly. Like, you don't set up a fight with somebody who loves fighting with an expectation to teach him geometry.
So are we going to totally ignore the fact that Conrad Kurz is quite literally the Buffalo Bill of all the Primarchs? Are we going to just cast right past that? Because I want to hit that. Derailed you. Continue, JP. It's all you, buddy.
No.
You just
honestly,
can't help but get Conrad Kurz out of your head, going like,
okay. No. I'm gonna turn this around. I'm gonna turn this into a question. Was there any way to reach Conrad Kurz? Was there any way? Because Conrad Kurz also got confronted. He got confronted by Dorn, and he got confronted by I believe Lorgar.
Okay. I've got a great way to answer this one, at least from my point of view. So, like, the biggest reason why many of us do what we do in our thought logic is because we don't know outcomes. We can always do the best we can to try to theorize and prioritize what our outcomes may be and do the best we can to control it, but honestly, that's hubris because we're human. But for somebody who already knows their ultimate demise and the details that's going to happen, what lesson could you possibly teach someone that's going to change them from their current path when they already know exactly how they're going to go and in which way they're going to go? How can you derail them from that thought logic? Because they're going to dwell on it.
Well, on top of that, they're trying to justify the fact that everything they've done in their life makes them feel shitty about themselves. Like, the whole time that Kurz is going about his existence, he's trying to prove that what he does matters, and what he does he wasn't necessarily in control of. It was something external to him. It was something. When you read, what was the last book I read? The last book in the Angels of Caliban.
Mm-hmm.
When you read that story, the whole thing he's trying to figure out is, I need somebody to tell me this isn't my fault. So
see, I think he's simultaneously trying to absolve himself of his past sins, at the same time trying to like exert his own freedom and exert his own free will. I actually think Kurz is more broken than Angron, because at like one point he blames all these external sources for why he is the way he is, but then still tries to like act on his own individuality and his own choice of actions, as well as like people are just as wicked as him because they choose to do the things they do. But like when it comes back to him, no, he was made this way.
Yeah,
he needs other people to be as broken as he is. He needs it.
But he was black and white in it.
Yeah.
Realize that.
You're either on the line or you're not on the line. And if you're not on the line, then you're sheep.
Yeah, and that's
in the white section, you're sheep, you're the people that get preyed on, or you're in the black section and you are punishing and you are harmful and you are like just awful.
And he was his own fate.
So was there any hope for Conrad Kurz, you guys think?
No.
Does anybody think there was any hope for Conrad Kurz, or was he the most broken of all?
I think if he didn't land on Nostromo, it did a lot to him. I think he was like going in 70% hurt and then landed in a world that pushed people already over the edge.
I think he would have been okay if Nostromo hadn't resorted back to what it was. I think that's what finally broke Kurz, was seeing that the efforts that he had made and all of the sacrifices to his own humanity that he had made, and the being as
being the Batman,
right? Being the fucking asshole, and then all of a sudden he comes back and he realizes it was all for nothing because they haven't changed, and then of course he nukes the planet and flies off. But I think that's what finally broke him.
But he also gave himself the ultimate judgment himself because of that.
Yep.
So he was broken, but he already knew his own fate.
That and waking up every morning and realizing exactly how the muffler is going to go through your rib cage doesn't probably help anything either.
Sanguinius had that though.
Yeah,
well, he took it more nobly. He took it a lot more nobly.
Yeah, but
Sanguinius was more self-aware, I think. Sanguinius was very self-aware in that he knew that he was a monster.
Well,
it's like he looked himself
faces as a mask either. So,
but okay, so talk about Primarchs and ego, right? Sanguinius knew he would die by fighting Horus, which is, although it's still death, it's a pretty honorable death to have a duel against what you would consider to be one of your favorite brothers, right? But Kurz knew the whole time that he was going to die from agents of the Emperor, like not even a fellow brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, Makar.
Right?
But
like
I don't think Kurz has any like true semblance of like what honor is. I think that was completely bred out of him a long time ago. Where Sanguinius is like, whatever I do,
ego though he has a lot of.
Yeah, but I think the dying by an agent was almost a vindicative thing. Even so, like he's like, you know what? I'm not even going to be important enough to my father for him to do it himself. Like you, Sanguinius, you at least get to fight the favorite son. I'm not important enough. And it became like a almost more of a self-fulfilling prophecy. He was like more willing to let it happen.
Have you guys seen? You guys read the Night Lords books, right, by ADP?
Yep.
Where you had that image the last time anybody Talos actually talks to to Conrad Kurz before. Sorry, it's not Makar. It's M. Shen. It's Martin Sheen, right? You guys all get that? It's Martin Sheen.
Yeah.
That's the big joke. It's Martin Sheen. Yeah, it's that's why Conrad Kurz's last words aren't no, they're not the whore. He does say the whore. It's what is death is nothing compared to vindication or some shit like that.
Yeah.
But he does say the whore at one point. But yeah, it's M. Shen is Martin Sheen. That's the joke. But M. Shen, there's a scene in the Night Lords books where Talos talks to Conrad Kurz, and Conrad Kurz sort of like talks about what's coming, and he doesn't even know what's going on anymore. It's like, where's Sevatar? Sevatar died in the war.
Yeah,
like,
he's just lost in his own mind.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a ghost. He's broken.
But he even told. I'm going to add on that though, is that when that scene with Talos, or Talos, however the hell you say it, he also was one of the Terminator guys that Talos talks to after. He goes, "You weren't the only one Kurz talked to. We all knew it was going to happen." So he was broken in his own mind because he was flashing through his own realities with his visions, but he knew it was inevitable and it was coming quick.
Chaos is bad, kids.
But it's a good 40K book, but it kind of does flash back to the right at the end of the Heresy there where Kurz loses his life.
and how the Night
big
Lords
question
became the
you've
thing.
got, though, the big question you've got for Angron and Kers is: were they ever supposed to be fixed?
No.
Or was the whole plan that they break and fight against the Imperium from the start?
You tell me that you have this guy who claims to be the master of mankind, who orchestrated events to happen over the course of 20,000, 30,000 years to work and manipulate things to go to his own ends and means, and creates Primarchs that he actually just considers as numbers and weapons. And
Yeah.
he
Debatable.
didn't plan that to happen.
In Master of Mankind, he says it very well what he means. You can see the shoreline. Doesn't mean you see the rocks. Doesn't mean you see the storms. Doesn't mean you a million ways your ship could sink. You can see the shoreline. Doesn't mean you know if you're gonna get there.
Also, he doesn't just refer to them all as numbers and whatnot, because at the beginning he refers to Magnus, probably his biggest disappointment, even above Horus. At this point, at the point in Master of Mankind, he refers to him as Magnus.
That's true. Yeah. When he
Not
melts
while
through
he's
the...
talking to anybody else, he's being introspective and he's referring to him as Magnus.
And the one scene that comes up 3 times in the Black Library series, it comes up in Thousand Suns. It comes up in
Scars, right?
Unremembered Dead. No. What is Unremembered Dead? Not Unremembered Dead.
Outcast Dead.
Outcast Dead. It comes up in Master of Mankind. That scene, Magnus, Father, and the universe changed forever. That one little scene there that comes up all along, it's so crucial. And yes, he does call him Magnus.
Well, and the fact alone that they called the battleground that they were fighting at beyond the Golden Gates as Magnus's Folly kind of shows a little bit more of ownership there beyond just a number.
No, Magnus did as much damage as Horus did.
Magnus did way more damage than Horus ever did.
Magnus
I don't
did
know
more
about that.
damage than anybody has ever done. But the thing is, that damage was self-inflicted by the Emperor. The damage that Magnus did was self-inflicted. All the Emperor needed to do was to talk to his son. But Magnus, so the Emperor is incapable of talking to his children because he's not human.
It doesn't matter what you tell Magnus. Magnus does whatever he wants because he thinks he's better than you. Period.
He thinks he's smarter than you.
He's better than you.
Smartest motherfucker
He is aware.
I don't disagree.
Aware.
But don't you think that the Emperor made it worse by not telling him the truth about what was in the warp?
No.
Would it matter?
You told him what was in the warp.
No, it did matter. It did matter because he talks about it. Magnus brings this up. Like, Magnus knows if he had this idea about what the world was and about the warp was, and the Emperor, and then the Emperor lies to him, and Magnus uncovers the truth for himself, he's only going to validate that he's the only one who knows.
I'm sorry, guys, but the Primarch that did the most damage was Rabute Gulliman, because he wasted so much fucking time with Imperium Secundus and not just getting his ass to Terra. And even when the Lion showed up, he's like, "Man, that's weird. You guys just showed up from that warp storm. So the Emperor's dead. We know that. Let's work on this." Like,
right. Support me while I build this empire, right?
I'm not even going to ask. Like, hey,
Gilman's the biggest traitor of them all.
Dude, no one even thinks the Emperor's dead other than him. Like, everyone's I guess.
He's the biggest dick.
Caliban in the solar system is literally across the fucking galaxy from McCrag, and yet Lionel shows up and Rabute's all, "Man, that's weird. You just showed up because like nobody can warp storms." Anyway, so Imperium Secundus, Terra's dead. So he didn't even go like, "Hey, can we just go to Terra and make sure, like 100% sure that it's dead?"
He wants to be Emperor. That's why.
Of course, he wants to be Emperor, but he doesn't know. He wants to. Gulliman does not want to be Emperor. He wants
he
to
does.
be.
He admits. He goes, "I can't do it to myself.
No,
nobody will follow me."
He wants to be the most powerful man in the galaxy. He doesn't want to be Emperor. Emperor, you take a lot of flack. That's why he put Sanguinius in that role. Emperor Sanguinius. Because he assumes he can control Sanguinius. That's the plot of Pharos. The whole plot of Pharos is that Sanguinius starts to resent Gulliman for telling him what to do. It's like, am I Emperor or not? And Gulliman wants him to be not.
A puppet.
Well, he wants him to be Emperor, but puppet Emperor.
You should read the Dark Imperium book, the new 40k book, because the first bit is set during the Heresy.
Yeah.
And then
is it good?
Yeah, it is good, but it's all Guilliman. So he actually goes to face down Fulgrim, and you get the.
When he gets wounded by Fulgrim, when you get
wounded, it's a second smile, dude. It's not a wound.
Yeah, it's Sector and Scary. Sorry, not the Heresy.
Awesome.
So yeah, you get.
When do you do another After Nolnar series so I can listen to your books that way? It's easier.
Yeah, I don't. Seriously, don't. I've thought about it, and I quickly thought no.
Damn. I was like, I've been waiting since November. I'm like, come on, man, I need another one.
Witek and I are going to be recording the second part of the Dark Angels book soon.
Fallen Angels?
It's up
on the second one?
Yeah, it's
yeah,
up
Fallen
on,
Angels. Yeah, because you've done Descendant Angels before. Which I don't, which I disagree with you. I think it's amazing, but anyways, that's me.
Descent, I don't like, but Fallen, I do.
Descent is great. Descent Angels is so good. It's underrated.
Things, JP, it's fine.
It's a terrible.
I really disagree with you, JP, but I disagree with you here.
It is an awful heresy book. It's
You're
one
not
of the
wrong, but
worst
you're wrong.
heresy
No,
books,
no.
but as a novel, it's really good.
Right. The first time I read it, I thought, yeah, this is quite good. The second time I read it, I thought, maybe not. It's not that good. But
Dude, that's the opposite. The first time I read it, I was disappointed. The second time I read it, I loved it.
All right, time out. Is Descent of Angels the first Dark Angels book?
Second, Descent of Angels is the one where they're like fighting the Order, and they're like fighting monsters in the forest. It's so cool.
It's just not that well written.
It's not that good.
Anyway.
It's good.
Oh god, no.
Book. That was my problem. It wasn't a good book.
Which
But
one's
what
the
I was
first?
what I was trying to say earlier was if Magnus doesn't break the warp, and it's all Magnus's fault, no sympathy for Magnus. If he doesn't break the warp, the heresy almost doesn't matter. And you can look, and it's been suggested by some editors that they believe that the heresy is the culling of the Space Marines, a la the Thunder Warriors beforehand. And it's a theory, and it's not one I necessarily wholly attribute to, but it's an interesting theory that it was
Doesn't
designed
Sagittarius in mass in
No,
the
so
Master
is the
of Mankind,
suggestion?
it's suggested like Sagittarius talks about how he culled the Thunder Warriors, and it's heavily suggested that like eventually we're gonna have to deal with the Primarchs. That the Primarchs are never to be trusted, and they're only gonna be the generals for the Great Crusade, and eventually we're gonna have to get rid of them. And it's an old theory that they were getting Aura 66'd out.
Like
It's
long-term like positions. Like Magnus is supposed to be the one on the Golden Throne, which is a complete sacrifice of his life. Like
Or is it supposed to be
he-
Vulcan?
No.
Another theory is it's supposed to be Vulcan on the Golden Throne.
No, it's supposed to be
Perpetual.
No, it's
It's
Magnus.
supposed
It's
to
like,
be Magnus.
tell Magnus that he can sit in a chair and his mind can go wherever he wants. And
Oh, no.
without restriction, it is no sacrifice whatsoever.
But that's the
Like
thing,
Magnus
is I think
is
all of their roles are tailored to like attribute to their egos. Like Vulcan, you and Ferris and Perturabo all just get to hang out and you don't get to leave this room, but you get to
But
make
what
as
about
much crazy
Mortarion?
crafts as you
What
want.
about Conrad Kurz? And what about Angron? A lot of them have no roles in the new Imperium.
Straight up, Angron was supposed to be the butcher and the culinary school for the Emperor. Like that makes.
They will
total
never
I mean,
stop
he
you.
was supposed to
Never
sit
can
there
never
with-
see
with-
beyond
with-
the galaxies.
He was supposed to sit there with a roast of beef and a giant fucking axe and be like, "You want steaks? Stop,
herpes."
No. A lot of these guys are, hey, Zach's back! What's going on, buddy?
Yes.
No, a lot of these Primarchs are getting culled. We know that. And again, whenever someone tells me that the Emperor is a good, caring father and a great, glorious, and caring, benevolent dictator, I beg to differ.
I don't know who
That
you're
is me.
talking to. I've never heard anyone describe the Emperor as that.
Yeah.
Never happened in my life.
You think I'm arguing as a straw man?
Yeah.
Yep. I think unless you're like 8, you don't see the Emperor as a good guy. He's doing everything
it's possible
necessary.
Oh, you see that, but that's the key question. That's the key question. He defines what is necessary. I don't necessarily agree.
Well, to be
Because
fair,
he's the only one with the plans. So no one else can define what is necessary.
Well, to be fair, if there was ever a human on this planet right now that showed up and was like, "Hey, I've been here for like 30,000 years," I'd be like, "Yep, just gonna fucking listen to you because you know your shit." Like, I can't remember where the fuck I put my car keys this morning. But you've been here for 30,000 years? You know what's going on, man. Oh, okay, you got the better idea.
I know. I've been working on this question recently since I've been talking about since I've been reading Master Mankind and everything like that. I've been working on what is the Emperor's political philosophy? Like, what exactly is this guy proposing for humanity?
Okay.
And I realized that it's a Hobbesian idea.
Okay.
It assumes humanity is evil.
Wait. I'll put it like this. Okay, so the average median age, if we were to take all of our ages together and make an average median age, our average median age is like what, 35? That's our average median, right? If we took everybody and made a variable out of it, then actually came up with a common core, it'd be like 35, right? That's like the average median age. Okay, and we're all talking about this and discussing this. Okay, now I want you to multiply that number by 10,000. Okay, and then an accrued wisdom. That's how much wiser the Emperor is to the common man, or us talking about him and what he may or may not know.
Before my grandparents died, I remember having conversation with them, and I would never try to base a society off the kind of shit that they would say.
Right, but that's still limited though. Like that's still not even a
generation.
No, the amount of years you've been on the earth has nothing to do with how advanced your political philosophy is or how just your ideology is.
Have you ever let
but those people knew that they, like talking to my great-grandparents, they knew that they were going to die and that their ideals were probably going to die with their generation when all of them died. The Emperor's, he doesn't.
Okay.
Carry these ideals further on and keep building.
Comically enough, has anybody watched a toddler try to put a piece of silverware into a light socket or a wall socket?
2 of them. It was awesome.
Tried to
stop them from doing it, not watch them.
Right, but you try to stop them from doing it because of what
I didn't. I let them go. You'll learn.
They might fucking die.
It's only 110.
Dave, I don't discredit that, which is also why I can't babysit my nieces. But what I'm getting at is like to say that JP, as far as like, oh, he's already gone, but to say about that for the Emperor, right? It's kind of hubris because everything we do to teach our younger generations is always from past experience from the standard generation that's teaching them. So to say that just because you've been around for that long does not mean you know better is completely false when you talk about somebody that being like at the level of experience as the Emperor, because he outmatches you in so many things. It'd be like you not knowing how to wire something, going to a 10-year electrician and saying you're using the wrong butt connector.
The thing is, if someone can put a demigod being on Mars 30,000 years ahead of his plan, then we're not going to be able to work out how his mind works.
No,
exactly.
So my firm belief is the Emperor's seen, right? So you're playing ice hockey. It's you're tying. You need the last score to win, and the clock's the buzzer's about to go, and you've got the puck, and you're deep in your own half, and there's one chance to thread this puck through about 4 players. Right? You're going to take that chance if that's the only way to win the game.
Yep.
And that's
Okay. Yeah, you pull your goalie. I understand what you're saying, and I appreciate you for using this as your example. Yeah, you pull your goalie for sure. It's just that.
No. It's more like you thread that puck through 5 different opposition players, knowing there's a chance one of them's going to stop it, but that is your only chance. So it's not like you've only got a 20% chance of success, but you aren't going to win the game anyway other way. So you go for it anyway. And I think that's what the Emperor's doing. He's like, this is the best chance of success, and it's still probably going to fail. But otherwise,
my issue is that what he's proposing sounds horrible. What he's proposing sounds horrible. Give me okay, if you want me to not throw in my lot with the horrors of the warp, propose something better. And the Emperor does not. He proposes a stagnant dictatorship, a horrible, stagnant future, as opposed to a chaotic anarchy. I don't know which I want better. I don't want either.
He doesn't really propose a horrible stagnant future.
I'd rather be in the Imperium than a cultist of chaos.
I agree.
Your future just seemed like it has more longevity. You have less missed meals. I would have to completely agree with
I don't know if I agree.
Show me a follower.
Dude, what if you're a low level psyker? Do you really think the Imperium?
I'm gonna give some more
Would
makers.
you prefer being in the Imperium or being in a cultist world if you're low level psyker? You get harvested. The Imperium harvests people like they're fucking things.
And you die and it's over, or you get possessed by a demon and you have a tortured existence.
That's if you don't just get
But you
mutated.
see, neither is good. They both suck. Both options suck, and that's all I'm trying to say.
Put it this way: has anyone ever done a deal with Chaos and come out of it going, "Yes,
got this"?
Callous.
Has anybody really like been a part of the Imperium and said, "Yes, this is the best thing ever. This is the fucking greatest thing."
Rogue traders, governors of worlds, anyone with any position of power.
The elite.
Yeah, but there's more elite there.
The elite always prosper.
And
The elite don't prosper in chaos. You have an opportunity to join the elite.
It's not defending.
But you don't have that opportunity. It's the Imperium is a stagnant thing. Elitism, like often, the control of entire worlds are passed on from one family to the next, from one generation to the next. It is a stagnant, disgusting fucking universe. And yes, I would choose the anarchy and freedom of the warp over the stagnancy and the utter horrific leadership of the Imperium.
One slave master for 4.
I got a question for you. It's a very simplistic question, and I only asked this because as I was walking out of the bathroom, I noticed that one of the candles my old lady lit was catching the wall on fire. So it's the middle of the night, and you wake up, and there's smoke in your house, and there's the fireman over your bed, and he goes, "You out the window now." Do you go, "Okay," and out the window, or do you go, "Wait, who are you? How do you know better? Why should I go where you're telling me to go?" Which one do you do in that environment?
What they might have it.
So it's not a matter of scenario or circumstance, but when your life, or in this essence, the future of humanity, is utterly threatened by 100,000 terrors from all fronts, including itself, and somebody shows up with the knowledge, technology, and know-how to take care of it, and they say, "Hey, do this," are you really going to go, no, because that is FRC equipment, and you are fireproof, and I'm not going to let you don't know what you're doing.
Also,
in my house.
Also, I'm never going to defend the Imperium because it's not a nice place to live, but this is the Imperium that the Emperor needs to get the Webway project going, to allow for the safe progression of humanity into a psychic race and everything else. And post that, there's potential for the Imperium to chill the fuck out.
With less.
You think that there would be a future where somehow the Imperium would turn into some sort of democracy?
No.
Wait,
democracy.
Democracies don't work.
It's done so though with less tentacles. So the only people who are truly affected by it is the Japanese, which, I mean, that's one nation out of what, 214?
Wait, where are we?
Wait, I don't know. I just went on the tentacles. I don't know. You have tentacle porn?
So hungry right now.
Something happened. You must have cut out at some point. I still don't understand where we are now.
The Imperium is by its very definition a bloody and ruthless and pitiless dictatorship which crushes every single freedom that you can imagine one could have.
There's space Nazis. Just say it.
But it is based on survival. Like if it wasn't based on survival, it is based on like propagation. If it's based on spreading their ideals, it is based on survival in a very harsh climate.
But dictators always say that. Dictators always say that. Hitler said that. I am the only chance. You have to do what I say, or else we're all going to be destroyed.
Wait. But Hitler never showed up at 12 feet tall with actual white angelic wings. All I can say is if he showed up like that, I would go, "And I'm listening to you. Wherever you want to fucking go. All right, we're in a pink tutu. Let's fucking rock. Let's do this."
You're a coward. That's why you shoot him first.
Are you shitting me, dude? I got dive bombed by a sequel 2 days ago. I never about shit myself.
I know,
But
right?
I don't think that strengthens anybody's point. The reality is, okay, my argument, and I will repeat it because I've had to repeat it a bunch of times. My argument is not that the Imperium is necessarily worse than that which awaits us in the warp or the anarchy of the fucking ruinous powers. What I'm saying is that this universe is horrific because it doesn't give you a choice. You have bad and bad. And probably somewhere in the middle is the right choice, but you don't get that choice. It's like the Eastern Front in World War II. In the Eastern Front in World War II, you have to choose between the Nazis and the Soviets. Both were pretty fucking shitty choices, but you don't get the middle choice. It's one or the other, and it's horrible either way. And the horror of this universe is what draws me to it.
Let's be fair though. Either choice is still better than Tyranid. Like, I just want to put that in there because, like, you know, those guys.
Getting eaten by Tyrannus is worse.
Say what? No, dude. Join the hive mind. Like, it's a thing. Like, you'll have a
That's awesome.
There's always a cult insurgent somewhere. See, I knew it.
You'll have a purpose. Everybody has a role to play.
Everybody has a place in this society, right?
And
Exactly.
after every fight,
You are a
it gets
very
broken down
important.
and remade.
You're a very
you don't really
important
die.
component.
Yeah, you live forever. You live
Like, what you
forever
don't
being constantly remade.
There's 1,000 important molecules inside your body that are just waiting to be harvested, and you're just wasting them.
Wait a minute. Holy shit. Greg had a good point. The Tyranids are literally the galactic Caitlyn Jenner.
They're
Holy
what?
shit. The
I didn't hear all
Tyranids,
of it.
you get to be broken down and rebuilt again. The Tyranids literally are the galactic Caitlyn Jenner.
Who the hell's Caitlyn Jenner?
You need to Google right fucking now.
Because she emotionally.
No, you need to.
Is Caitlyn the one that was dumped by Lamar Odom?
Oh my god.
Caitlyn Jenner is a trans woman that is, I guess, a scion of the Kardashian family or some shit.
Oh, dear
Scion would
God.
be the right
That thing?
Yeah. Bruce Jenner, who became Woman of the Year last year, is a Tyranid. It makes perfect fucking sense now. Holy shit. So let me ask you guys this. Do you use matte varnish for your airbrush to help?
Yes, you
I do.
can put matte varnish in your airbrush, but you got to clean your airbrush after.
Yeah. That's what I do.
They should have cleaned it properly.
Yeah, I do clean it properly. I have to clean it. Yeah.
Then, okay. So what other heresy question? Okay.
I want to actually revisit something that Greg Dan said, and I just like kind of want to get a little bit of a fleshed out thing, and this might just be me, boy. But supposedly, if Magnus hadn't destroyed the Webway project, the heresy wouldn't have been consequential. What?
Potentially.
A million trillion.
Yeah, flesh
worlds.
that out, Greg.
Like,
Actually, really curious about that.
Can you just elaborate on that? Like, because I feel
Sean,
like
your boy
even
fucked
though
up.
he did that, maybe
That's
It
what
was a
happened.
slight
Your boy fucked up.
exaggeration. It was
up, but my boy didn't fucking burn the house down. Like, maybe he fucking crashed
he
the
just
family
ruined
car.
everything.
But he didn't fucking burn down the estate.
No,
Dude, if you read Outcast Dead, he burnt the fucking house to the ground.
Back. His older brother came back. And
His
literally
quest
brought
for
torches and
truth
shit.
ended the Imperium's lies.
If that's it, then
problem
I'll
with
acknowledge
Magnus-
that.
The problem with Magnus is that that was the one aspect of the Emperor's plans that had no backup. So the Emperor can cope with a war, with a conventional war. In fact, had all the resources not been required to deal with Magnus's monumental fuck up, then he would have been able to use all of those resources to prosecute the war. The 9,000 custodies who died in the Webway, the Sisters of Silence, the Martians, having a stable gateway between Terra and Mars, the Emperor himself, everything else would have been utilized in that war. Now, not saying it would have been easy, not saying it wouldn't have taken a long time, but essentially it would have been a much easier fight for the Emperor. And
me defending my dude. But like that feels like saying that if like let's go into the 3rd century AD real quick. emperor's been like fighting each other, they might have been able to handle the fact that there was a plague that like rampaged through the entire empire and caused it to start creating a schism. It's not different though, because like this war created dividing lines almost the entire galaxy.
It's
it caused damage everywhere, infernal damage. Like suddenly there were planets that were definitely within loyal space that would just throw over to.
It's almost like the Chaos Gods knew what would happen if they just allowed Magnus to make a sacrifice to go see Horus when he had to. It's almost like it makes sense.
Anything, and Magnus is gonna shit the bed somehow. Magnus was just gonna fuck up somehow, and that's the great thing about this plan. You don't really have to have a plan. It's just like you just sort of give Magnus some powers or some like encouragement. You just gotta prop him up. He's gonna fuck something up. Because that's Magnus.
Yeah. And what if on Agoro, Magnus had been allowed to kind of research his path into the webway? Maybe like he had.
It's irrelevant because he made a pact with Zinch so long ago for the flesh change. He was already under control. The fact that he went across the galaxy to go talk to Horus when he was all fucked up and having a hangover.
His own father wouldn't help him save his own sons, and then he sought out another being that did save his sons, and somehow he's a bad guy.
Wait, tools.
Right there, this guy.
Tools. Not sons, tools. Talk about the Emperor, not a Primarch. Talk about the Emperor, the tools.
Yeah, I know.
So maybe the Emperor was trying to give him. Hold on. Maybe the Emperor was trying to give Magnus a problem to solve, and instead of trying to think for himself, he has to go beg for help from somebody else because he's somebody.
No, he's not that smart.
Well, he's a.
This is a problem that the Emperor could have solved. That'd be like your dad,
society
4 years old.
Based
That's
on
like
education.
Your dad, 4 years old, giving you a complex calculus problem and being like, "If you can't figure it out, you're not my son. Get the fuck
out." Pretty near,
hey,
but I mean,
dropped him out of high school in my sophomore year.
He gave him all the tools.
The reality is, the Imperium, the Emperor, in all his foresight, gave one of his sons almost limitless abilities to tap into the warp, almost limitless psychic powers, and then ordered him not to use them. Also, this son happens to be the most curious of the bunch. How do you think that's going to end up?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know exactly.
Badly.
He hasn't said anything.
The difference between using psychic powers and the sorcery is a very different thing, though. But going back to
from a Space Wolves player, that's propaganda right there. I'm sorry, I don't stand by that.
No, it's not. But also, go back to Horus. Say the Emperor defeats Horus. Yes, you've got all these worlds that have claimed their empire. You have a second Great Crusade. They've just done it once. They can do it again.
But it's better map because they know
what
planets they got to go to. It's better map.
It's gone, and that's a lot of resources that are completely
half of the broken legion's gone.
But they still were valuable.
What do you guys think of
like you can't say.
Well, and dude, 500 years later, the Primaris Marines were made in bulk and then stored in Mars. Like, there you go.
But then the Emperor's got to go conquer Imperium Secundus because Gilman's just fed up.
But dude, all the Mark 10 armor that was made 2,000 years before Mark 7, I mean, it all makes sense. Like, he had a whole other Second Crusade ready to go.
Thank you, David.
Illuminati confirmed. Half-Life 3 confirmed.
Actually, I would like to ask one question. Okay, this has been mentioned before by the Forge guys, the Black Library guys, that if Horus had not turned against the Emperor, if the Horus Heresy hadn't started, there would still have been an Imperial Civil War, but it would probably have been the Martians. Then the Mechanicum would have probably rebelled against the Imperium. That was brewing in the background. What do you guys think about that?
Again, if you've got a webway, you don't need the Martians anywhere near as much.
Yep.
Yeah, but the Martians. Oh, there's a gate that goes to Mars.
Yeah, and you just stick.
The Martians can get in the webway.
Without far into like 40K and whatnot, I actually think that this kind of highlights that point that Mars's interests weren't 100% aligned with the Imperium's, and they were kind of just like co-opted into falling in. Maybe there wouldn't have been an entire, like, the Mechanicum completely separates from the Imperium, but I definitely think that an opportunity for factions to arise and for a legitimate coalition to pose some sort of threat to the stability the Imperium was trying to create. That definitely could arise.
I think the Imperium would have been way too strong.
Yeah.
I don't think that the Imperium would have lost.
Against the
They-
Mechanicum? The
I
Mechanicum
can
was
see a
united
conflict
against the
coming.
Imperium?
I think the
I think the
Mechanicum
Imperium would have crushed into ashes.
I don't think the Mechanicum, the way the feudalism system worked, I don't think the Mechanicum ever would have been wholly united. There might have been
Yeah,
like
but was the
some
Imperium
serious,
wholly united
like, power.
either?
Well, but the Imperium beat Horus.
It's kind of like the core.
Mechanicum, or at least half of them, right? I mean, to say that, okay, well, now we have a somewhat unified Imperium, and then we have we'd still have a Martian civil war because, like Sean's saying, with the style of feudalism and everything else, not everybody's going to go along with what Kelbor Hall says. I mean, I think that's a much easier problem to solve than what they ended up fighting.
Jake, I got a question for you that's completely off topic.
Hit me, baby.
Is that Salamander or Sons of Horus behind you?
Salamanders.
I wish it was Sons.
Oh, best friend!
Do you know the name of
Oh, God, best friend! Sorry. All right. Continue your story. We're good.
So I got
Jake, you're not cool, man. Right on.
Go.
I do got a question that's actually very 30K related. It's an important one. You guys ready for this? When is Forge World? Hold on. When is Forge World going to release the Sister Blimps? It's 3 months past due.
I don't know, man.
Well,
I got
you mean the
36 sisters in this box right now, and I just need my goddamn transports.
They were only properly shown off at Warhammer Fest. At the Heresy weekend, this is what we're working on. This isn't. It was a different reveal, so I would expect them before the Forge World Open Day.
It's painful because I've got 95 sisters sitting there without a way to get across the board.
All I wish, if I could have hoped for anything, I would have hoped it came out on May 6th of this year. Because that would have been awesome.
95 sisters just terrified of Punisher.
That would have been
Custodes vehicle.
Oh yeah.
That would have been the 80-year anniversary of the Hindenburg accident, which I think
that would have been amazing.
That's
my
what
ships would have gone up in smoke.
That's pretty dark.
Opportunity fucking lost, Forge World. Like, that would have been such a great marketing scheme. 80 years ago, blimps were found obsolete.
We're bringing it back.
Yeah, they're back!
Other question for you guys. Remember we talked about if Angron was salvageable. We said he wasn't. Was Conrad Curse salvageable? What about Mortarion? You guys think Mortarion was salvageable?
Guy's a dick.
I do. I think Mortarion was. I don't know, man. He was pushed.
After a really good bath. Like, I'm talking like lush bath bombs and shit. I think so. Like,
Mortarion just saw, like, he totally kind of accepted the whole, like, I'm going to take orders from somebody, and he just saw the person giving orders make mistake after mistake after mistake, like, just completely drop the ball multiple times, like, betray his trust, others that he cared about, and he just stopped caring. I think he became despondent more than anything, and that's what, like, he was just so wrapped up in his own thing.
Mortarion got a flipping grump on when the Emperor fulfilled his part of the deal on trying to kill his dad.
Barbarous?
Yeah. The deal was if Mortarion can't do it, the Emperor steps in. And Mortarion was going to fail, so the Emperor stepped in.
Yeah. But don't you think there was a better way to go about this?
That was the deal.
Clearly,
that was a deal.
They made the deal though, like, and I'll acknowledge that. Like, if Mortarion doesn't have any honor, they made the goddamn deal.
Mortarion agrees to a deal and then goes all upset when the deal follows through. So it's not really the Emperor's fault, that one.
I don't necessarily think that was it though. Like, I think a lot of it also had to do with, first he was upset that the Psychers were in the Legion and whatnot. So he goes to Malkador and he goes to the Emperor and he expresses concern. He's like, hey, I grew up on a world where this shit like ruined everything. You know, like this decimated people that I cared about and I loved. And then so they are so far removed from his problems and the things that he thinks are afflicting the Imperium as a whole. He throws his lot in with Horus, and then he realized suddenly he's on the side of all the people.
Yeah, shit, holy fuck, like, I'm with fucking Fulgrim Douchey McGee over here, and I'm with fucking... No, this is the worst part of... I think Mortarion's the most tragic character of the whole heresy, because Mortarion is... No, he's not an idiot. He's not. I don't agree because I think Mortarion is the one Atreides Primarch that the Emperor could easily have kept on his side, because the Emperor and Mortarion had the same goal to end the warp, to end the horrors of the warp. Mortarion desperately wanted to get rid of witches, get rid of any warp taint. And the Emperor had the same goal at the end of the day. If the Emperor just told Mortarion, hey, my end goal is I'm gonna break into the webway, and then we're never gonna have to deal with this shit again, Mortarion would have been the most loyal Primarch.
Which would have been another lie, because the humanity is becoming psychically aware. Which is why the Imperial Truth was brought out, to try and stunt the psychic awareness of the human race until such a point as it wasn't as dangerous as it was. So it would have just
I don't know.
told Mortarion.
Full spoiler alert. Long protracted pause. He kind of talks about how he wants to get rid of that. I give a long pause. This was just for Jake.
For the love of God, Jake, just start reading.
Jake, you haven't read Master of Mankind yet?
He doesn't want.
I haven't either.
No, do not throw this at Jake. Sean still hasn't watched Rogue One. Do not.
Jake hasn't watched Battlefield Gauntlet.
One thing at a time.
Have you watched A New Hope?
Oh, motherfucker. I forgot Greg Dan didn't know.
Have you? No, I
yeah.
you haven't watched Rogue, but have you watched New Hope? The first one. Well, you've seen most of Rogue One then.
Ouch. Ouch.
Hey,
I like it. Don't get me wrong.
No one's even jumping to defend that. Like, so as far as I know, I could just watch A New Hope again, and I'll be good.
I mean, you can watch the opening scroll, and that's pretty much Rogue One in a nutshell. I mean, you can watch Rogue One in about 30 seconds. Just wait for the fucking Corellian Corvette to come through, and you've seen Rogue One. But it's so much better when you actually see it in front of
Just fast forward to the end.
The
30 seconds of Vader is the greatest thing I've seen in 30 years. Look. I got this going. Like,
oh god, you're crazy.
This is before Phantom Menace. This is before Phantom Menace. I got this gun.
He's gonna show us this stuff.
Hey, JP. I got the high ground.
No! There's nothing I can do now. Except for
I've got the high ground.
Yeah, you're fucking done, JP. There's not a damn thing you can do there.
Just stand there. Don't jump up there.
Yeah. Forget what you saw in episode 5 whenever, Luke jumped out of the pit and over the top of Vader. Forget that ever happened, because obviously that would say that it doesn't matter whether you have the high ground or not.
Doesn't matter.
But for sure, in episode 3,
you have to call the high ground.
Oh, do you have to say it? Is that what matters?
Yeah, no, it's like a whole...
But 30 seconds of Vader at the end of Rogue One was the greatest thing I've seen in 20 years.
He's the baddest motherfucker on the whole fucking planet.
Dude.
In Rogue One. It makes you go, Vader's a fucking badass.
Okay. Show of hands right now. Everybody's on webcam. Who has seen Rogue One?
I didn't see it either.
Samson.
Yes.
Samson.
Samson.
Samson. No, you know what I see? He's got like 190 freaking auxiliary to do. He ain't got time.
Yeah.
180.
It's like telling somebody, dude, you need to go have sex. No, fuck no, I ain't having no sex. Yeah. Brother, if the fucking...
No, I got 5 kids.
Fuck somebody. No, I ain't got time to fuck nobody. I can't wrap that on shit. I mean, like,
I know it's all good. I know it's good. I just gotta get to. I'll get around to it. It's on the list.
That's why I say, man, I really need to eat these burritos. I really don't feel like having sex right now. I've got
Sean, watch Rogue One right now. Point your webcam to the screen. We'll all watch it together for the next 2 hours. Probably raise another $1,000 for Duchenne. Just to watch Sean watch.
I feel like we should talk about this, but like on a more private channel.
In my room. I didn't think that this would happen. I'm just glad that Freddy's not here, so I don't have to rap battle. For fuck's sake, like, to be completely honest.
Freddy will own you.
I will just tell you.
Hold on.
If Freddy had not have started drinking like a day and a half ago, you would have to rap battle. But it was Midsummer's Eve or some shit. And
yeah, the Swedes have been pre-gaming since like yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm actually explaining
Freddy lives in some sort of magical like land.
how this inadvertently was her fault because we were all hanging out. It was Pretty, me, Freddy, Samson, who else? I think Zach Paget maybe, and Ryan Kimmel, and we were all like hanging out at Adepticon. And then my Nicole had sent me a Wu-Tang name generator, and that caused Freddy to start rapping, and he didn't stop rapping that whole weekend. And then freestyle. And at first it was in person, and then it was over the web, and I just didn't give in. And I know that that's the way you do it. You don't give in. And then one day, I don't know what happened, but I was at work, and he said it. And Jake said he was my hyper in. I got sucked in, and I responded to him, and now here we are. Me dreading seeing his appearance online.
He's gonna have to freestyle.
Zach,
I would have to. Yes.
What up?
Hey, you saw my sunglasses?
Yeah, I got them. I got them. They're in the truck. There you go.
Like 3 years later.
I've never worn them. I've never worn them. I want you to know that. I've kept them pure for you.
I got it. I just love how it's a year later. I'm just like, hey man, you got my sunglasses?
I put them in my truck because I knew I was going to Stiff, and that was when you were allegedly coming to Stiff, and so that's on you. Like,
hey, you can ask Pretty, man. Like, I straight up, I bought my ticket and everything, man. I was locked in, and then I had to bail out because job shit changed. But I was going, dude.
I've spent more time and effort like trying to get them to a position where I could give them to you in person that I should have just fucking sent them in the mail. I should have sent them in
Put them in a USPS like flat rate bucks. I'll send you $7 and we'll call it done.
Yeah.
Hey, Pretty, what's our number?
I'm gonna do that. Send me your address, man. Right. Send me your address. I get it. The circle must be completed.
Rogueporn.com.
It's been for a year. Sorry.
Let me see where we're at. Let's see.
We might have given money
back.
Yeah,
I've kept them pristine for you. I hope so. Actually, they're in my glove compartment.
Yeah, Pretty. How are we doing right now?
So we are at 2330 before the match. So 2,330 raised.
That's incredible.
Since, yeah. So 7 hours and 40 minutes. We've been going, and
nice.
$2,330 before the match. So double that, and that's where we're at for the moment.
Yeah. Again, shout out
County, Tennessee
shout
education.
out to John
that.
Stafford. For those that don't know about the match, John Stafford, he's fucking sexy beast.
Yeah, John Stafford.
Hit 5.
What's that?
You think we hit 25 before we sign off?
We got 20 minutes basically. So
23.
That's rough, man. I don't know.
We already surpassed the last year's, right?
Yeah, we only did.
Yeah, we like tripled it.
Yeah, we only did 1,300 last year. Straight
Just
up.
the telethon. The whole thing did well as far as matching.
Kevin the Fire wasn't there last year, so I just got to think that's probably the thing that put us over the edge.
Yeah. We need more overalls, I guess.
Break out that baloney nipple.
Man, I'll put something down just to push it even further.
I'll just say, between the overalls and the British invasion for this year, we had huge representation from British podcasts. Imperial Truth, obviously, Greg Dan here tonight with us.
The first.
Geno 5.2, hell yeah. Geno 5.2 was here. We had
Road to Terra.
I'm blessedly sad that I missed Max and
I don't know that Road to Terra is going to remember that they were here, but they were here.
Yeah, Max.
Don't loose your head. Nicholas was on there, right?
Yeah, Nicholas was here at a wedding.
Nicholas appeared from the wedding, and then
he was wasted.
And then from his bed at the end of it.
I hope he got laid.
I still think there was probably a bridesmaid holding the camera at the end.
Oh, then he definitely got laid, right?
That's my hope.
Somebody's willing to do that. They're past the point of no return. That's a done deal.
Yeah. So yeah, man.
I'm getting it in.
Definitely a pretty big representation from new podcasts that weren't around, podcasts that are groundbreaking. I will say Imperial Truth, day one, Heresy podcast. So huge props to Greg Dan for coming on tonight. I know waking up, what was it, 6 a.m. when you had to get up, 5:30 a.m., something like that.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Just waking up now.
Yeah, so raise a glass to that.
You're the fucking best, Greg. We love you, buddy.
That's great. Thanks for selling the decals, bro.
If you can't be the best, be the first.
That's right.
Big fan of yours. Been listening for the last 3.5 years. It was good to actually meet you in person. Well, digitally, but you get my point.
Yeah.
In digital person.
Yeah, digital person. I will pay you in Bitcoin for at least $2.95 a minute.
I'll take anything coming. I'm not a proud man.
Rob's a cheap whore. It's okay. You get used to it.
Yeah, you can get more out of it.
Hell.
Yeah, and we had David Sampson coming on
What
here.
is it?
Here the last.
Throw out that website in case people want to get.
Yeah. So we've got a heresyagainstmd.com or rogalporn.com. Those all will direct you to the correct site, rogalporn.com or heresyagainstmd.com.
It's almost scary how good Monty is at like just the fucking internet bullshit.
Yeah, there was a time whenever we would just like imagine a website, and he's like, "I already bought it."
Yeah, I bought that.
I own that.
Yeah,
Just like,
I got it.
Yeah. So he probably owns Make America Great Again. I'm assuming he owns that. It's just.
Oh God, I hope so. I'm going there right now.
Yeah.
He's like, mine.
Wait,
But,
hold on. Why? How come we're not selling "Make the Imperium Great Again" hats? How come?
See, I want to sell the not my Emperor shirts. That's mine.
I think there's a market for both of those, JP. Not my Emperor, or not my Imperium, or
So
not my
like crazy.
Yeah, either one.
I should plug my Horace Tour shirt, shouldn't I? Really?
Yes, right.
You should definitely do that.
The key
On
with
Zazzle,
making
Imperial _
great
truth on Zazzle.
hats is they have to be the shittiest trucker hats that you can find.
Yeah.
Like they can't be a good hat. They can't look good. It has to be just absolutely shit.
God damn it,
like,
dude!
I'm a trucker hat your grandpa won at
Every
87.
single time you come on, I feel like you're just gonna fucking like break in, like you're gonna pull the banjo out and just break into a song about your truck.
I do love my truck.
What's wrong? Come on, the hat keeps getting lower every time you come on. The hat keeps getting lower.
Keeps
I'm waiting for
Yeah, it
Mumford
says,
and Sons
JP
to be
gives
behind
Jake
me.
a hard time. He looks like Radar over there from Ash. Like, what the fuck, man? I'm like, no. I'll stick up for us redneck brothers. I got you, Jake. That's right. Radar over there's all freaking out. I need another beer.
That's solid. That's solid, bud. That's solid.
That's awesome.
It's all in love.
That's freaking awesome, man. I love it.
It's on the internet now. Get your fuck. This shit's gonna last forever.
It will. That's all right. You ever need to feel good about yourself, don't come to me. There's always something. Oh, well.
Oh, geez.
I didn't think David might just get on an hour early.
No, but you think I'm insulted, but I think that's like the greatest thing everybody's ever said about it. Yeah, I love Radar and shit. I love MASH.
Oh, yeah. It's an awesome
I'm totally not insulted. Oh, dude, MASH is the greatest show ever.
Oh, hell
Radar
yeah.
was my favorite character when I was a kid. I seriously, when I was a kid, I made drawings of Radar from MASH. Seriously, there. Like when I was a kid, I used to watch it with my parents. It's like one of my favorite shows. So like, I am not insulted at all. You, sir, have managed to insult me in a way that I'm happy with. Not a lot of people
even
can
imagine.
I'll take it. It is what it is, brother. No, we're good. I don't give you a hard time too much.
I just imagine JP came out the womb looking like that. Grew up that way.
His mom
Actually,
Freddy,
Freddy's
you're tickling my nipple.
Yeah, you pop out. You pop out there, so like, well, it's time to clean. There's like no naked on it.
This is the multi-bombing shirt that, look, fucking Freddy the Swede gave me this at Adepticon. It says multi-bombing.
You got to back it up from the camera.
Hashtag multi-bombing.
Back.
Attaboy.
Back.
Have all the information on multi-bombing.
Just trust me, it says multi-bombing.
I've got to trust you.
Yeah, trust me.
You need to breathe that there.
Oh yeah, there he is.
No, I'm not braiding any fucking hair.
And all the land.
I probably should mention my chat with Alan Bly about the cake that was sent.
You've been holding on to this all night?
Yeah,
I just
give
remembered
me
it, which was quite funny. It was something like, yeah, that was an interesting gift. Like, it's not really the way we kind of approach things, and I'm diabetic anyway, so I can't even touch it.
What your questions on a bag of rat poison? Here, man.
Thank you for trying to kill me.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, it just made me laugh. I think the design team or whoever it got sent to really enjoyed it though.
Well, I had talked to at Adepticon, and I can never remember the guy's name. The guy that does the battle reports, the Warhammer battle reports online. He has long hair.
Rob.
Yeah. Rob. Yes. Thank you.
He's a good lad.
So I was talking to James at the Forge World booth, and he remembered us from the previous year, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, you guys, your group sent these cakes." I said, "Yeah, it was Mondi from TFL and Ryan from R5, the whole 9 yards." He said, "Well, let me call Ryan." So he called him over, and he was like, "Oh my gosh," he was so excited. He's like, "Yeah, it's awesome to meet you guys." He's like, I'm going to be honest. He said, he went to this spiel about, corporate rules and about gifts, and this, that, and the other, which I understand. We're a fur company. I get that. And he said, honestly, it's most of the time, if it's something food related, we just eat it and worry about it later. And that's kind of what happened to it. He said they went to the break.
Good to know.
And it just
send them all lax.
Yeah, we just blindly eat stuff.
What were the questions?
People ask questions like
there was like 30 questions on the KJP.
Yeah, it was multi-bombing. It was like drop pod, dreadnought drop pods. It was all the shit that we needed to know.
But that's all shit we can police within the community. That's what frustrates me, man. Does anybody not multi-bomb? Anybody in this chat, tell me anybody does not multi-bomb. Anybody?
Multi-bombs are
No, it doesn't multi-bomb.
Zach was like, I got level 8 from multi-bombing.
I got a really good reason. I do have a good reason.
I stopped as of June 17th, 2017.
Good for you.
Yeah, I don't multi-bomb because none of my guys have the bombs to multi-bomb with. So it's like, I got one. Use it.
Everybody multi-bombs.
You got armor? Shit, I'm going to die.
We're adults and we can break the rules. We can make the rules do what we wanted to do. No one's telling us to do anything.
I've got a funny story about Rob from the development team.
You got syphilis of the mouth again.
Yeah.
I gave it back to you, buddy.
Sorry, Rob.
Attaboy, JP.
You have to keep on giving.
Get it right back.
Yeah, I think
there it is. You can hear that.
He's so.
Up there it is.
Probably global warming.
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on?
Yeah.
Just diddled it a little bit.
Just blowing it like a Nintendo.
Yeah.
It's not my head. It doesn't work.
Take it off your mic. Hold on. Rob, watch. Take it off.
So let me throw this out there. We've got about 10 minutes before we call it a night. 10 minutes before we call it a night, and let me just throw this question. We can start with David at the far end of the group here. What do you guys want to see most from 30K this year, between now and the end of the year? And so we'll let David kind of roll it out.
That's David Sampson, correct?
Well, there's David Leggio at the end, and then there's David Sampson.
Which one?
David at the far end.
Leggio,
yeah.
Leggio?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
That's all right.
Your name. That's all right. Sorry.
That's no problem, brother. Honestly, I just like it streamlined from 7th a little bit more. I run the Northwest 30K events in the Seattle area, and we got a very easygoing group, so I haven't had many issues. But honestly, I think just streamlining a few of the rules that, I mean, multi-bombs was one of them. Haha, joked on us. But honestly, that's about it. I look forward to that.
Nice. I like it. Samson?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of along the same lines with him, a little bit more clarification on certain things, but I'd like to see, some Dark Mechanicum by the end of the year.
Hell yeah.
Hell yes.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Maybe.
What specifically do you want to see, Samson?
Fucking models.
Yeah. Like more money making models for Samson.
No. More things for me to spend money on.
I mean, do you need anything other than Scoria?
Huh?
I mean, Scoria is a bad motherfucker.
Yeah. Look. Oh, whatever.
Have you seen a Scoria?
Show to me.
I got one I'm working on for somebody. I can't find it.
He's got 180 heat last game, guys. You got to kill.
Yeah. Here, hang on. I'm going to present Samson, so bear with me, guys.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, look at that shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's I think a beauty right there.
Woo!
Yeah,
that's Dark Age parts too on there from for his leg. Brian Kimmel would like that.
Yeah, that's such a great model.
The actual Scoria model would be cool.
Do you think they're actually going to come out with one though? We've talked about this before, but
God, I hope not.
You should talk shit about JP while he's not away.
If you're going to play that shit, then you have to work hard to make your own model.
Yeah. I couldn't hear anything he said.
You're like, I turned you down for that. So Jake, what are you looking forward to or hoping for Heresy this year?
Excluding a move to 8th edition, I think I would like to see. I'd like to see some Deathsworn, because if they don't hurry up, I'm going to end up making my own, and then I'm going to make a whole shit ton of them by myself, and then they're going to come out with kick-ass models, and then I'm going to buy those as well. So I'd rather
plenty of events.
Yeah, I'd just rather them come out with Deathsworn now, so that way I don't have to make my own guys and then buy more.
Nice, I get it. JP, what do you got?
Can I answer now?
Yeah, it's up to you.
I'm preparing my answer by grabbing stuff.
Oh, he's got herpes. He's got herpes. It's those Rob. They're kissing.
Jesus.
They are both north of Michigan, so.
Yeah.
I want 2 things.
They like to share their timbers.
I want 2 things from Heresy in the next year. I want to see. I want rules for militia armored divisions. I want tanks for my fucking militia. I want a goddamn Talon book. I want Talon as soon as possible because I want more tanks for my militia. And the second thing I want to do, the second thing I want to see is an excuse to paint these guys. I want demon rules. I got 2 of these.
Nice. Hey, I'll second that. I'd love to see some demon rules.
Give me an excuse to paint them. Give me fucking demon rules. We're gonna get seen the same as prime rules, but I want to paint my blight drones. That's what I want to see. I want to see Talarn. I want to see Cygnus Prime. That's what I want from Harris in the next year.
Nice.
You're gonna see lots of Night Lords.
Porter, what you got, man?
I want to see models for units whose rules have existed for years.
Okay.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, or did I go herpes again?
Oh, we heard it.
Yeah, it was real.
Yeah.
We're just giving it back and forth, bud. Just giving it back and forth, just like real herpes.
No, I want to see rules. I want to see a model for Rogel Dorn. I want to see learning intimidators.
No, I agree. I'd love to see a Dorn model, especially since I just started Fists. So
it's coming. It's next.
yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Freddy, you need to read Praetorian Adorn. It'll get you all kinds of Imperial Fist hard.
I know.
It's a good one. Hard for Fist.
I just want them to finish playing catch up on the models before you get new stuff.
Yeah. Can't understand a word you just said, but okay.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
It's worse.
He said that his girlfriend's pregnant and he's gonna have to quit playing her Heresy.
Ouch.
Hold on a second. Did that stop any of you?
I got kids for a reason.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, remember the whole fork in the light socket thing? The first two didn't make it. My wife said no more.
Yeah, Rob was just telling me about the 44 he keeps at his bedside. So
it's flooded with blanks.
Accidents happen all the time, man. I can tell you what, you can get any mistake you ever made. I'm gonna go down.
Okay.
It'd be awesome if we get here.
All right, yeah, I probably love what he's saying, but I can't understand him. So Sean, what's going on, brother?
Yeah.
Percent Sean.
I actually agree with what Robert said. I want to see models for a lot of the stuff that hasn't come out yet. I want to see models for Lernaean Terminators. I want to see models.
What?
Fuck was it?
That was JP with herpes.
It was him screaming Iron Havocs.
Oh.
I want to see models for stuff that hasn't come out. I want to see Alfarius. I made an Alfarius, but I would love to have that Alfarius that I made turn into an Omegon so I can use the Alfarius Forge World made. I want to see the Dorn. I want to see any of the stuff that's, has rules but doesn't have models yet.
Sean, say Deathsworn.
Yeah, a lot of that Book 7 stuff still needs, even if even if it's just an upgrade kit, I'd be pretty excited to see it.
I want to hear you say Deathsworn specifically.
The Arl attacks. I actually wouldn't mind if they just, never released Space Wolves.
Damn it.
Oh wait, what is Greg hacking?
That's the opposite.
That's Greg's Arl attacks right there, I'm guessing.
Oh,
Which
great,
I
look at that.
I would love to see an actual
That's
model,
pretty
but
cool.
that looks really good.
I like that. Greg.
Show one more time, Greg. I'm sharing your screen right now. So.
Hold on. Wait.
Nice.
My face again. I missed it.
A little bit higher. A little bit higher.
Oh, that's wicked. I love
like that.
Wow. Hell yeah.
I like that. So we're gonna have to. So Google is telling me in 5 minutes they're actually gonna cut us off. So I guess we've reached the limit. So real fast, Greg, what do you want to see in 1 minute or less?
I think a lot of the spatial stuff's going to be at the Forge World Open Day, from what I'm hearing. So that should please a lot of people. To be honest, yeah, they got to catch up with a few units, and I think they are slowly doing that. But it's the build up to Angelus and everything else. I'm almost like there's no point wishing because we know what we're getting. I would like to see them review 7th edition if they're keeping it for any period of time. However, it's really hard to get people to play 7th edition who are playing 8th edition. So,
yeah,
whatever.
I feel you. We're seeing that. We're seeing that locally.
Yeah.
We are too. Yeah. It's hitting,
both have their issues.
Hitting hard.
Zach, what's your wish list for this year?
I'd also like to see more for the militia. Like I love that they're customability, but I mean they need some more Legion specific, units, transports, tanks. That would be fucking awesome. Yeah. Bring out a specific armor list. More flyers. I'd love to see more characters, like characters from the book, characters that people, related to that would be fucking real sexy. Lucius, Argletal, like Shadowkin, like just stuff that people would like to be able to immerse themselves more in area time specific times of the Heresy, and so they can throw characters in their mix and get more immersed in their games. I think that would help like a lot. I love adding new characters and fucking have them leading our armies. It's fucking sexy as fuck.
Yeah,
so
I like
agree
the
100%.
Antioch.
Agree 100%.
Antioch. Yeah,
I'm right there with you. That's probably my biggest wish, especially as I kind of reimagine the word bearers. I really
who's that
would
guy?
love-
Did somebody see that guy that like collected all those
oh, they were so badass
bash models? Like those are fucking sexy.
Yep.
I mean, just that somebody would put in the time and bash all those models together and make different characters. Like that's badass.
So, agree 100%. That's kind of where my head's at. Special characters. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see them fill in the blanks for the books that have come before. I'm going to talk real fast because we are almost out of time, according to Google. So thank you guys for showing up tonight. Thank you guys for taking part. We are at 24:05 before the match. So $2,405 before Powerful John Stanford steps in to match dollar for dollar. So that is badass.
The Silver Fox.
The Silver Fox, yeah. Badass Lone Star Legion of North Texas. He's kind of leading the charge up there. A lot of great stuff going on. They've got an event coming up in 2 weeks at Texicon, so check that out if you're anywhere in the area. I know some of us are looking at going. Thank you guys, everyone that took part tonight. Hugely appreciated. This was just an awesome event. Internally, my thought was let's beat what we did last year, which was 1,300. So we did that at 24:05.
Been over the barrel.
Oh hell yeah! And then doubling that, so we're looking at 48:10 after the match comes in. So just amazing for the charity. I know Freddy, when he wakes up in a couple hours, is just going to be over the moon about this. So thank you guys.
Yo, Freddy. No, hold on. Before we sign off, thank you for setting this up. Thank you for doing the organization. Thank you for doing for doing everything you did on your end. We really appreciate it, man.
Well,
thank you for inviting us.
It's a community effort, man. It's all
Thank you.
love you guys, and see you guys on the gaming table or online soon. And those of you watching or listening, thank you for sticking with us tonight. We did 8 hours of 8 hours of talk, man, and you guys stuck with us. So
that's one Eye of Horus episode, isn't it?
Not quite. We are almost there, but a little bit longer. We might could have made it
a little more coherent.
Yeah, but thank everybody for taking part, and just love being a part of this community. And we'll talk to you guys soon. So take care.
Thanks,
Luke Burkow, FRB.
FRB.